Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich DeMiro here, hanging out with you, talking technology. The phone line 888-RICH 101-888-742-4101. Shabuzi on your radio. Yes, that was selected by my mom. My mom has, when I told her to select the songs for the show, she goes, do they have to be old songs? I said, no, select whatever you like. And she's like, I really like this Shabuzi song. Everyone does. I mean, what's not to like, right? It's just amazing how sometimes these songs come out and they just take over the world, like that one. And anyway, thanks for the song. So I wanted to tell you, I mentioned how ChatGPT can digitize your notes. This is pretty cool. This is what my mom used. She wrote out all the songs for the show today, and I took a picture of them, and I uploaded it to ChatGPT, and it spit out the everything perfectly written. And so here's how you can do it. And you can probably use any of the AI tools to do this. But if you've got a handwritten note, maybe a letter from back in the day or something like that, or if you still have good handwriting, you can just write a note, take a picture with your phone, upload it to ChatGPT or even Claude.ai, and it will basically extract the text from that image. It will convert the handwriting to text. And it's very simple, it's very easy. If it doesn't do it without you asking, like you probably just, all you have to do is upload the photo. But if it doesn't do it with just uploading, just say, hey, can you please extract the text from this image? And it will. Now I did that with the songs, and I said, hey, can you actually give me a line about each song? And so it did that very easily. I used Claude to do that, but ChatGPT will do it as well. This was from ZDNet. Got to give Sabrina over at ZDNet the props for this little tip because she came up with it. But I thought that was pretty cool. I mean, I can't write in my handwriting anymore because it just looks so horrible. But if you can and it still looks legible, you can use AI and transform it. Comment on the MVNO plans. We're getting a lot. Let's see. I don't have a person's name here, but they said something else that's important is international travel. Absolutely. I meant to mention that. A lot of the MVNOs do not support international roaming. So, again, you're not going to get hit with these roaming bills, but at the same time, you may not be able to use that phone number to roam overseas. If they support the Wi-Fi calling and texting, that might work. I know Mint Mobile just added the international plans to their plans, so you can buy like international when you go out of the country. And they also said Visible supports Apple Watch. Yes, Visible is one that does support Apple Watch. Looks like we got another question. Gary and Laguna Nigel. Gary, you're on with Rich.
Hi, hello, Rich. Oh, by the way, I noticed you still have some of the old wheels of fortune. That tune is great. I usually hear that right between 11:30 and 12:30. That always gets some motivation going.
Is that the, which one is that? Is that going to break?
Where everybody plays it. It's one of Neil's old songs that he leads into his show where he was starting at 11 o'clock on Saturday morning.
Okay, I gotta listen now closely. Maybe I mostly focus on the intro, and I gotta listen. Okay. Kim says it's the network bumper music. Got it. Okay, so I don't get it. I may not hear it here. Okay, yeah, I do. Okay, got it. Gary, what can I do with it?
Well, the question I have here, Rich, is on
So yes, I would say a majority. I would say 90% of them run on T-Mobile, maybe 10% run on AT&T, and then Verizon has like a tiny percent, but it's growing. So number one, Verizon owns Visible, and they run on Verizon's network. The other one is Red Pocket, which I've tested. They run on Verizon as well, so you can get that. US Mobile, they have an option for Verizon, but you have to kind of choose. They've got a choice of Verizon, or I think it's might be AT&T or Street Mobile, but US Mobile's another one, and they're kind of a smaller carrier that really you don't hear much about them, but they are on there. And then I believe Spectrum and Xfinity are also on there. So
come on, you little bitch.
Kind of through your cable company, you have to have your cable, obviously your internet through them, but you get a good deal there. And then the latest one to use Verizon is Mobile X. We talked about them on the show a couple months ago. Mobile X uses Verizon's network. I have tested them, and they are great. And then Verizon has another one called Total by Verizon, and this is their prepaid. So basically, Verizon runs Total Wireless and also Visible Wireless. And Total Wireless is sort of a prepaid, whereas Visible is like, you just jump on that plan. But yeah, great question. And a lot of times, if you go to that whistle out site that I mentioned, they can reveal which MVNO is on which carrier network. But again, there's only like really 3 networks. I think there's a 4th coming up from Dish Network, which I've not tested yet, but apparently they built their own network in the US. So we're going to see a lot more advertising from Dish, I think, when that's ready to go in a much bigger way than it is right now. Thanks for the question, Gary. And I'm glad we figured out the music. You're right. Glad we've got Kim here to tell us that stuff. All right, coming up, we're going to talk to a guy who says the Apple Watch has saved his life. No explain. Coming up right here on Rich on Tech. Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for a news update. I'm Jackie Rain, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
That was it. So I figured that worst case scenario, you could be a road comic and make 6 to 7, 800 hours a week. Live in your car. And live like Charles Bronson. Yeah. 4 nights a week, have a hotel, 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I'm dead serious about this. Yeah. This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive the car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. Guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah, I was in the car for 5 fucking years in the car. Some nights I slept in the car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I'll basically shit in my own life that you don't even know about. I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault. The show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I was like, up in Idaho, I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing CW Kendall work, David Tribble work. Anybody who had one night, I did. I took this Doug Stanhope format. Yeah. Took this all Tribble. That's what Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York. You bring 5 people a fucking show. Yeah. Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act. And he was unstoppable that night. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else. Yeah. I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I'd never seen him. Wow. I met him in '91 as a feature act. And he came back from Boulder Comedy Club. And I was in the house in the city. And now he was a headliner because he had done a lot of media at the Improv. It was different. He was a headliner. Right. And then I didn't see him again. In '92, I didn't see him again until they were bickering about this fucking kid that's whipping up fucking me. I mean, that was the most chit-chat, right? And they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Bowl of the Broke. It was part of the triple. You know the David Triple?
Yeah.
He's a book in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays was the brokers. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for the comic.
That's when then you spend all your money on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic. You only get for those nights. At the time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let them stay there. There was a couple guys I would stay there that were just cool. They left them on Doug Stanhope. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like? Or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. That's how I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29. Because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost the job. And I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, bickering was his name, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
No, he was not working the punchline. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
He popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing me. Like Tribble, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels in the morning where Ryan is. You can't go to those fucking places.
There's Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you. They'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is the active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately. Contact the management and go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that, like I did those in the winter. Just that following word. They're all volatile. And then the fucking show's in and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that suck dick with their dick sucks. And there's 2 rednecks that are furious at the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure itself. I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road, live off the fat land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches with veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but
the truth,
yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you can ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child. You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever. You don't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of times I feel like I get safer as I get older.
When you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, there's people who think they're cute. They got 13,000 in the bank account and they're like, I'm living day to day, bitch. I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah, I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's going to make it to the next game. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest to get a fucking profession. Yeah. That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life and you fall in love with this art, one day later you tell me, Juggy, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like. It just disappears. And get the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away everything. Fucking holiday. That takes a never momentum. When I got in that car in June of 1995, That was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like I had been at the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life. Man, now what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay the fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You know what it is, to disconnect yourself. The people that have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you want to get what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave it? Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking, I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about the music. Yeah. Because that's all I could do was listening to the car. Keep it going. You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes. That's it. We will never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you get people fucking and 2 doors down he was beaten. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience of loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor, yeah, you can be a doctor. I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know, I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in the whole world. It's an X-ray test on the table. It's no idea. It's like when you take a gun and point it at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. You know, every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing when you're now I have tons of practice, but I'm not going. Yeah, at 83. Oh yes. I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the oven for 5 o'clock. Reconditioning. You don't even realize. So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to get the Charlie's back there breakfast. You know, it was $7 and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. The 20s, I go to the bar and get a cocktail and see what's going on. Just like I watch, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get the old one. Right to you. Get them on the phone. I got Ludes. 4 hours of peak. We didn't even get Ludes. I'm give you $8. I did chill. $250. All right, there. Give me 4. You want 25 and $250? I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks and get a $20 sack of Coke. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy Ludes and sell more. I'm going to tablet. Give me 50 because when we owe money, I'm going to flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it started my new. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing, yeah, that's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack. Yeah. That's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah, you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Wood will tell you, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I was on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. And yeah, I wasn't at it, but I was working every fucking night. Right. I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican movies in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance, and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut head you saw in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name. Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, you know, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring. You don't give a fuck. I was just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days. Yeah. And it lit on fire and all of those no winter. The electrical circuitry went. Oh, dude. And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And no, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, when is he gonna hate on me? I forgot all about
Dude, we had this guy named Andy. Speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke. He got all fucking burnt up, and not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, Thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Lee would be on a plane Wednesday night on the red eye. Land Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, he ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're going to go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No, not going to Costa Rica. I'm not going to fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I could see you guys in Costa Rica, man.
Let's say in Miami for a few days. Fucking, I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun. And then Wednesday, take me up to Tampa.
Yeah.
And you're out of town for 2 weeks. And you come to 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy, I go on the road old school. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. Where you coming for 3 weeks? We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, ain't no reason I really come home.
You got there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
really isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck you didn't know anything. Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. I feel better. I think I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad. And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always, Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you get genuine.
Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there and the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
Which you feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin, I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there. Yeah. Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv, you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana law. Him, Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. And in like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They still do it. I've heard of it, I think.
They did in New York, right?
Yeah, they did. I just bumped into that guy. I haven't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's the joy is seeing people, you know. I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, you know, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. You know, somebody's, you know, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, you know, something crazy. You know, there's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at? The store? I mean, it was either the store, maybe Sam's Run. Yeah, that was exciting, man. That was crazy. That was awesome. That lifted my spirits up. Yeah, it's just, yeah, so you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. There's some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go anywhere, when the first night I was getting bad at Friday, Thursday, and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
That must have felt good, bro. Walking out on that stage.
It always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up. Lips. It's full lips as soon as you touch the roof. And it goes into the microphone. For years, you hear a flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, it's about energy, this and this and this, and feeling my body. I don't feel big.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself for 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And it taught, that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. Once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, you know, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life that had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently in the past couple of years has it become more, you know, I feel the responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, you know, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like, I'm here to work with these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, you know, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, you know, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was that you hit. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system, your life, yourself.
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just, you know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arms, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know, that dude, you know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest. He would fucking snap you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude.
His boy Gert was his name. And he would just get you like that, bro. He'd choke you down.
He had no
arms at all. He didn't fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you.
He would punch him. How would he block?
Oh, bro. He'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, I mean, he just.
And would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And, bro, the thing is, he was the.
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it, the big was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you?
In your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, Gert, you, but the whole family was fucking, he choke you out. Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. He would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled, they just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude, and didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe it's good these people are away from society. An entire family?
No shirts, bro.
Oh
Whole
my God.
family, zero shirts.
Some of those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house of no joke is two of these studios. And they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad,
It was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday, ready for kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition, the sides, and I wrote it out. I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I fucked around. Look at my Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate.
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in. I go, Lee, will you let me bring me all weekend? And we go, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email from a couple.
Yeah.
I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even glance at the back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night. And you could visibly tell that you were on cocaine. Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. And I went back to their page. They had 10 pictures of Rogan. They wanted to see Rogan like in 8 places. They went to always ask Rogan annoying questions of Rogan. And Rogan would look at him like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chit, let's go. Take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that you see Rogan right away call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. As soon as you do a lot of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking mouth. That's the first time I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
And then when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to get a little dust, start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like that some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, He just had like a weird tick like that. He would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
Under the pants? He was in the pants?
in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up, he would be talking to you and go, And then I had another guy that when he get cooked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you, shh, and he would point to his head to tell you that because you see it like that. That's what
Like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, I can't have anything on my head. Those people tell you your nose is clean, I have anything on my nose. He would look at me, I could read it. He would, let's say he started snorting at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid, he wouldn't drive me crazy, he wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking himself. And that's when he would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey, after like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him today. I think he stopped hanging with me because one day he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He would punch himself in the head because I kept kept telling them, I'm feeling spiders. I tortured. I tortured 18 people in there hot. Even when I'm hot, like I get me fucking stoned.
Oh yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever, in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one
I
too.
had been looking for a key. And then I had a loosely poster, and I would look at her and go, don't tell me. And she would look at me at the loosely poster, and I was tormenting her one day. That poor girl. You wonder why she hates me without my fucking heart.
Oh, that's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead gets acid. For like 9 hours, you're just burned. We were burned. We were burned. It was 1985. We were burned.
Bunch of koalas playing volleyball with your brain,
I
bro.
got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit. You can't focus on TV. Only music could be on. So, you alright? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how, like, when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like, that's like,
You just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of their, just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it, put him out of the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove like 5 hours. He had no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning, and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt-ass naked.
He's still butt-ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in their lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent. And there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media. But there was an understanding. You went to see that movie. You were going to see that movie. Wow. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we get together on a Saturday, and we get in the bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when we were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh yeah.
And go and see the Pink Panther movies, the Kentucky Fried movies, and we just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
We did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was amazing.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, so you went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Song Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that, it was mandatory that you did acid, was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie. That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, that was it. We're going to see that movie. Right, that was it. Everybody doing acid and going. Like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid and all this stuff. It was 3D glasses, right? The 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This was before all that. Fuck the Dutch. When they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see, I still remember vividly, we all went to see that movie. And what one of the guys did, this guy, John Crowley, there was a carve-out for that mall. This is the family cinema.
The carve-out cakes, ice cream.
Yeah, but there was a fresh store. They gave you the cones. Somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cones down. And it was nothing. And we had a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I cut in front of the line. And he picked up the fucking ice cream and started. We were all on acid. His name was John Crowley. We started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we had a drink.
That's why acid we're fucking eating.
People acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate. You think people were gonna fuck with him after that? And then before the movie started, he went up on stage. Dead, right? Walked down stage and tell the people he was so fucked up in acid. He went up there. He's like, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And there people fucking howling because they just seemed to need a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see ACDC with a friend of mine, Kirk Lorenzo. God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and booze and we drank like blackberry brandy. We had been tight. And then one night we pulled the Leo. Me and this kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire. Yeah, like the acid was beating. We were tripping. We were seeing shit. That's crazy, bro. And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, "Guys, I keep hearing sirens," and there were sirens. But I kept telling him, "I don't hear no sirens." And the other dude played along. He's like, "I don't hear no sirens." We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, "I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens?" And we're like, "We don't get no fucking sirens. Knock it off." And it just rained. It rained. And it rained a ton. And there was a pothole in the water on it. I will fuck with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, "I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away." We're fucking howling me and say, and there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget he bent over and took the water and started putting on his face. Yes, God. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, "I'm still hearing the sirens." And we're like, "Listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens." And after about another block of getting torched, he just took off. Yeah, the next day we saw me like that was fucked up. He was like, "Oh, I can hear the sirens." Oh my God. Well, yeah. That is the best. We can take some of these. When he knelt down like Kennedy Boulevard North and splashed water on his face from the pothole, it was right across from Fairview fucking Diamond. Me and George, and there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet, but dog, when he bent over and splashed.
Silver on the 100 grade.
That would have killed right there.
What kind of like increase in like mental institution and that from acid from just joking?
Oh, just like yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain that this acid's no good. Like, it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was $3, man. Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Because we had this boy Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard. I might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. And just sweat it. Oh, just sweat. Just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him. He'd leave the room and he'd come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, "What the fuck, man?" You'd think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time, and I remember bad acid to come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through. Next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid, put it in his mouth, and for $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I can put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, we didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water. He had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top and it's like a door on the top, and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer. Yeah, so these people had, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We go there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell, you know what I'm saying? So we go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. You break you off a fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places, It's kind of.
Are you sure this wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was off of his faucet?
Oh no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, Iceland. Some of
Where did Icy Mike get the fucking water from?
different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
He thought he brought back gallons of fucking water. You lost your goddamn mind.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
Nuh-uh, there's no way he could have got these flavors in this water.
What fucking flavors did they did this? They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar.
Mm-hmm.
These idiots went in and they would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there and they took the hose from the back and they gave people that hose water and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers.
But you could.
He had no proof.
Ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did you do? Send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
Oh, no, we loved it. It was good, man.
You want it from the fucking neighborhood, like a nigga on his face.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh, yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, we'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a drink, which was cool, but he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. He was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your money away from the fucking whole day. He bullshitted me. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens. It happens. Trust me. Listen, I lived in Jersey. I dreamt of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, and then after that, there's some songs of his lyrics are in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song. Like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there, right? Like I love New Jersey, I love North Bergen, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't going to stay there. I knew that was not going to be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City. Wow. The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was telling my most favorite neighbor in the world is the Brooklyn. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Brooklyn in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog. I got chased by gangs.
I like that. I love dry cleaning too. I was smelling it.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh yeah, New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York. I can't believe it.
What is it now? But the city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
No, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning, like they used to. It's very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over.
Yeah.
The tunnel over. Just like going, what do you want to do?
Whatever.
Let's go over and get a brown bag of beer and sit in the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
When you got a job tomorrow, we'll do it. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20, 4 for the toll, and we're going to 6-pack. 2 6-packs, and bring up the fucking
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember that, the first time I went, dude, was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. And I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun, though.
You sniff it, you jerk off. Is that what the sex store?
Dude, whenever
I used to steal chicks' pants.
Oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, and jerk off in the pants and throw them on the fucking car like a savage.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it, right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking. It looked like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy, Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He grew up in Embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, He looked like Don Flamenco. You know who that is? From Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy. And he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, gave me some sodas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, I have no clue how I got home. I opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere, except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there. She looked at me like I was the devil himself.
You thought on this poor girl.
Yeah, she was a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I see her on Instagram. She has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, yeah. But I miss the old days, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Does your mind? There was a time where if I didn't have coke, there's no reason to go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar. So I'm not smoking.
Yeah.
There's no reason. I equivalent. It was the equivalent. Like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it. From the ages of 18 to 23, I didn't have that was my fun. I go to the movies, I went to the parties. I don't want to say nothing. So once I stopped smoking coke, that whole world disappeared, which I wanted to anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drug.
Yeah, it's a dirty world.
It's a dirty world after a while.
So you have lived with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that. Like at the end, the last 5 to 6 years, I started about myself.
Yeah, that's how I was.
If you were a girl, I knew you were going to give it up. Like there was no, before you went up into my cave, your cave, I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole with it.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't get, that's the only way. And if they would start irritating me, then I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself before people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's why
I was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, And it's still like that. Like I still have.
Right, because you have that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. Because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, you give your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. And that's what it did for me.
That's what it did for me too. Now I have fun.
Yeah.
It took me 2-3 years after the coke to even have like. When I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like, I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. Like, that was it.
Yeah.
And that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, the road is fun, man.
And they know what comes.
Yeah.
They take me back to this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. They know we falling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. I'm gonna do a couple dirty things. And I'll leave time. We never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging on a bed sheet.
I didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6. And some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. This week we stayed at the condo in Denver. That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh,
Really taking it easy, dude.
He goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And like I said, I got for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little suffering somewhere along the line.
You're gonna have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You gotta get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, with nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father,
Nothing, bro.
your car is your best friend,
Can't even see.
and your notebook next to you.
Yeah. You don't give a
Your
fuck.
computer, your clothes are hanging in the back, your trunk's got a spare tire, a cup in the trunk, a blanket, a fucking knapsack, you got a stove back there, you got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? To have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy.
Yeah.
It's fucking adventure. And that's what life is.
Yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like honestly, that's the scary part about this. It's not. I know, like
it lets you know. Because for years I thought you weren't anything until you had money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with talent, I didn't want those things. I didn't need it. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
8 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin, be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was great not having a credit card. Like I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. That Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about it. He does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks, you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitney and Hollywood. From $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. Go shoot
Yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life. Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. That is 7 days away. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. This is it.
This is it. You know, people still took 27 years later do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Because you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year he came out here. Come on down, they're going to love you. You got a booth. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He's not going to come to me. Wow. It took him 10 years. He thought, and I tell you, I don't have, listen, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I can have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach on roller skates. And those are the people that fail. And then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work,
It
man.
took me 10 years. It took me I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Whatever 1995 was, I was, 32. Wow. There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett, cocksucker.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I ain't mad.
He just wanted me to run his childhood. I think.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that foot water.
But somebody who will
Oh, man, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me.
pretty hardy.
Who leave you
I miss those
to
days, man.
that misery loves company.
That good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I want
No, I miss that. I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made the? But you probably have the feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
That was, and I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all that drug. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while to figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics, and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kenneth, the Mitch Hedbergs. Doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Look, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
But when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker. Wow. And like a year later, I had to call that person. But I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road with a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up, like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
You know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, you know, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have my entourage. That's not what I have.
Yeah.
I don't like the entourages or, you know, who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend might say to me, listen, I can still get you like a running job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I won't do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did the, just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50.
Right.
Yeah. To cover my hotel, and guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate. And then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And you're going to start owing money. And now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. I've been talking about studios before. I'm an account agent. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him had like 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time in Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have a luxurious office. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking suit.
Right.
So that was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's
There's
crazy.
a lot more life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did to me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you well. Money don't do shit for you. Yeah, money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that. I love that.
If it's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both aspects. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints. And the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I still don't have $10 left over for the morning to get a sandwich at fucking Subway. Yeah, I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes. But at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do. Right. I remember towards the end when I sold cars. The last year I sold cars, I got fired from everything. I just...
What kind of cars did y'all sell?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, car like Jeeps. I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use that long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I'd talk to people. And I took the $250 salary a week. And they do that for 90 days until they fire me. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy.
Keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs.
Yeah, Tony Little Gazelle freestyle.
Yeah, you pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour, dog. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing sells. Let me tell you, I sell cigars on the fucking phone, man. To businesses. You guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Debbie Wolf, she took a cigar and smoked a Family magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars. Oh,
That's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ass on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So I'm thinking, hey, when you went to a bodega like Harlem,
yeah,
you would buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300.
Yeah.
On the phone. And my commission was like 1.25. I could negotiate. I could do it for $275 if I wanted. I could still make a yardstick. I could sell 3 of those fucking days and go home. I did not know. That's the side of economy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments, I think, when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. The next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. The next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. You're doing anything you're doing that 7 years.
Yeah.
And you're going to continue to do it, you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you pretty much go headline or feature it.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move.
Yeah, that's the
craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities. You watch Crashing? This week is an interesting show. I watch Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie. About him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. This week, it was about the topic of dating girls. It was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start talking, both of them right together, fucking some shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So very good in that. This is a very good episode. This is something that when young comic listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get the knack. For those who don't know what knack is, it's a convention that you go to. It's a bunch of colleges there. The worst. And you get on stage and a bunch of colleges good for you. I bombed. And sometimes you bomb because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happens is they get the knack up. Then you come downstairs and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about race. The hair loss, diabetes. So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. They call it roofie. How can you give something that cute a fucking something that bad, a cute name, right? Roofies. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like she did her act, right? And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor, Silent Line, was there, and she went up there and did impersonation, and she was getting people. She was giving away. Took the film off. What's his name? He's home, was sitting there. He's watching all this. This man, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show, so he would stop by him. And it said the show said gas out. So he went back and signed a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece. And he signed it. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working, and he didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? You watch what was working. I'm like, guys, college kids, you know. When the guys cut duct tape and the kids are laughing and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
Yeah, I didn't.
and then afterward, he wrote a joke about he won Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Yeah, because guys said, and afterward, he got like 6 8 colleges. People loved him. He was great. And in the room, she comes up. And she goes, I fucking love David God and took a dump on fucking stage. And what it means is that a lot of comics come in. Bro, I did 20 comics last night on the road. I was like, these motherfuckers got me started. But they moved that way. And they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show. Instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world. And how you live. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You ain't can stop, or you just fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you kind of need that little gymnastic claw of wrestling. There's gotta be a little original rebellion. The way that it was a great episode because you know you played for that. You didn't do your act.
And what did he say?
Yes, bro. This is a career move, which a lot of people have done in colleges. They do great. Colleges pay great. It's a great living. But like I said, you can't live like that. Direct. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? Okay, look.
The shit I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing it?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me get some shout outs real quick. My man B from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you, Johnny McClain. Rostas Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen. Christopher Berryman. Jimbo Slice. Benzo. Omar Rodriguez. And my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting me. I meant the world to you guys. They were great shows. We went up on Saturday night.
How do you feel, Nate?
Oh my God, it was amazing. It was just crazy being on that. That's part of my backstage for years, and then I know Logan filmed a special there. It was crazy. It was an amazing experience. And then like, it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audience that's been going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. You've earned that, you know. They're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man. The one out there. Thank you. Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the right thing in there, it's a great variety. You made something differently this weekend.
Well, I noticed like the opener and the post change, which is weird. I've never seen that before. They were all very good.
Diverse.
They were from the area. They were younger. Really?
She knows. Oh. See, people think that I want a guy in front of me personally.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you can bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Wendy's a genius. You understand?
I didn't
That's
hear
why I
that.
don't want to do that.
Right.
Because I'll be a headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yes, that's it. So she's great. She didn't text that.
No, I didn't see
She didn't
her.
even say fuck. Audiences are so good because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You can burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like that's headline in town that week.
Wow.
Like a lot of times. When I was
Yo, dog.
down there, like when I first started going down there.
Keep that ass. No, I'm showing off for that.
we talking about? People just keep talking about the granny all day long, yo. The guilty gilf. Michael, she hairy? Nah, she was cleanly shaved. The whole body was very soft. Guys, she's a professional in skincare and she's a masseuse. So obviously her skin's gonna be busting on baby. It's called a no, it's a gilf because she's a grandma. Wait, is she a grandma? Now I think about it. Is she even a grandma? I just keep hollering. Is her kid? I think her kid has a kid, isn't she? Yeah, her kid. One of her kids has a kid, so she is a grandma. But my dick is still sore from yesterday, bro. Her daughter's 29? Yeah, and her other daughter's like 30 something. I got some eyes on her roof, you know, she's tripping. Looking at these bitches, always tripping. Looking at them niggas, on that knee. I'm up on 100, and he honest, like Lamini. Up 50 on the heavy, on the south side. On that she ride on. She looking at them niggas on the south side. I'm up on 101, and she ride on. What the fuck am I even talking about? When last did you see Rich's Law? I don't really know. I think probably yesterday. I don't really think about it. I just randomly blurt shit out. I don't remember. Oh, I said Rich's Law. Guys, it's just part of my psyche. It's just how it comes out. No, Mike, don't do that shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to munch my kids, but I don't do that shit. On Jenny Van I said taking that fight against former fighters of our chat. Really okay. I don't think that shit's going through. I think that's just for marketing reasons. I'll be incredibly surprised these things actually blast my baby. If they do, I'm going to forget me, but I don't think that shit. I don't know. But you happy all the time? You know what I see? I was when I asked her that. But
Getting back to the moments we missed, stories from getting informed. Get the link.
And that's the thing about it. I don't think she would mind if I fucked her daughter, low-key. But then again, maybe. I already asked. I know she don't care if I fuck other girls. She's just trying to have a good time right now. But I don't think I would fuck her daughter unless I know for sure she wouldn't care before I fuck her daughter. I wouldn't just fuck her daughter. But then again, her daughter comes on to me. It's gonna be hard for me to like just say nothing. You know what I'm saying? No. Her daughter's low key. Matter of fact, I'll show y'all a picture of her daughter so y'all know where I'm coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
On Apple TV Plus, starring Kal-El, Tuck, and Lisa Kudrow, falling back to number 6 this week and out of the top 3. Apple Plus mystery Sunny, starring Rashida Jones. The top 5 stars in House of the Dragon on HBO Max. Peacock Roman and is About to Die, starring Anthony Hopkins, up at number 4 this week. The top 3 starts with the mystery series Lady in the Lake with Evan Morgan on Apple TV Plus, followed by
her daughter is a man.
Regaining the top spot after releasing the season finale is Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, your top stream show. And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
I believe that every human behavior is designed to attract a mate, expel a mate, or hedge your reproductive odds. That's why I talk about the science of love and sex, parenting, family, relationships. It's what I think and believe all day long. How about Dr. Wendy? After Dark.
Dr. Wendy Walsh, tomorrow night at 7 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, KO61.
An iHeartRadio station for stimulating talk.
Hold on, no.
2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. September 20th and 21st, T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, streaming live. We all know
your chance to be there.
Hey, full season fanatics, your summer persona is calling. It's time for sun-soaked party scenes at MGM Grand. New luxury cabanas at Bellagio and sandy beach living in Mandalay Bay. Show off your poolside only with MGM Rewards. Visit MGMRewards.com for details.
This or not?
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. First. Alright, so one message.
Is she still witchcraft shit though?
Throughout the kind of emotional breakdown at work today. I am another number on that list. Fall 2011, I feel
What she got going on right here, cuz?
Hi there. I'm not quite sure what to write or how much to write. I think it was fall 2012. I was 21 years old and went to Spain to intern for the company for 6 months. It says, one thing I kept coming back to is that I wish I'd said something.
I don't want you to have the sausage that much you was. This is obviously an inflated photo.
Thank you for having encouraged me forward and help the rest of us find something.
Yeah, I don't even see all these photos.
Chicago, I'm Candace at Telcon.
And she got a man too, but no offense, but I think I'm more. This is her man. I think I'm saucier than her man loves. Niggas look fucking peewee. But I think they have a whole family and kids. I'm not gonna lie. If she has a family, if she's still dating that nigga, I'm not going to intrude. I'm not no homewrecker on baby. But she just called to me and says, "Let me suck her dick," then that's different. But I ain't pursuing that shit on baby.
Trying desperately to get justice. I definitely want her to go to jail for that.
Yeah, I think they have a happy relationship. Never mind.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All
If you come inside the guilt in a condom, what do you think, horse nigga?
So the entries open on August 1st. They close on September 20th. The website is FridayNight5GLights.com. FridayNight5GLights.com. Obviously, T-Mobile tried to promote the fact that they are upgrading their 5G.
Oh my God, there's a film.
I'll put a link on the website. All right, let's get to the feedback. These are the emails, the comments, and the questions.
You fucked her mother and you don't be respectful. Well, fuck her up. First of all, nigga, her mom is single. If her daughter was single, I might consider it. But it's just too apparent. You know, one, I already fucked her mom. Two, let's say her daughter was single. It's still already kind of like skeptical. It's like, I ain't trying to bang on the mom for real. So, but now it's not plus. She's not single.
Cardiologist, I probably would have had a stroke at some point.
When it's in her own, I think that's over with too, bro.
Box and I wear my Apple Watch all the time. Wow, that's quite the story.
Every good y'all see my stream, which is probably not going around again.
I was wondering how
that's just the way society works.
I just bought a Ring outdoor camera. Now I have an empty box. Should I keep it? And for how long?
I got fun on the roster.
No real need to keep it. The only 3 reasons I keep something is if I'm going to return it. So if you think you're going to return this, I would keep it for at least the return window. If you're going to resell it, like if you're ever going to put this thing on eBay or
bust inside the
original box, you could do that. Or if you're going to sell it later, so maybe my computer, so I can put that old computer to a family member. When I get a new one, I will ship them that old computer. They like to have the original box, but otherwise, you can see if they recycle the box.
Yeah.
Writes in, says, "Wow, guys,
Jesus, that on me as well."
Respond to my question.
Comment.
You know how many emails I get on a daily basis? If you had any
Mike talking about that nigga horny when he out here fucking 3 bitches a night. I'm really not though. That's the thing.
to respond to a lot, even off Facebook. I try to respond to a lot here.
What about that bitch from Austin?
No way
I mean, that's a little different situation. She's far away. It's over with. I'm not worried about that.
Thanks for that. Mary says here, we're looking for a plug, battery pack, plug, air compressor, jumper cables. My German
When is my small junior girl being born?
from California. I live
I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
down by the river.
First of all, she's beautiful. Yeah, she was a little saucy. I ain't gonna lie.
From California,
Sauced up.
Ohio. I'll be living in the
She She wants me to send her. I gotta send her poster back. She left a poster at my crib, and I had to bring it over here. And she wants me to mail it out.
Thanks in advance. Yes, check out Jackery, Jackery. What you want is called a portable power station.
I have to do that. And she's mad at me.
The world makes these. Jackery was one of the best. They also make one solar
well. Man, like, it's crazy as I'm saying, like shit. I don't have a car to be going, but I mean, she said she paid for everything, but it's like
many others EcoFlow that make these. But I like the Jackery. I just met with them recently, and they've got some basic.
And then she unfollowed me on Instagram, so I thought she didn't fuck me anymore. I don't know.
I volunteer at our local museum. Consider replacing our $5 entry fee with a free will donation system. However, we're noticing that visitors don't often carry cash. Is there a quick, secure method for accepting digital payments, maybe a QR code? Any security concerns? Can you recommend any company? Should we work with a local bank? We'd like to minimize our fees. I would recommend a PayPal.
It was not brought up murder. That is a picture of a girl with titties.
PayPal QR code, you can set that up where you can just say, hey, scan this code, and it will take you to a PayPal website on their phone. And they can just do the donation there. You can set the suggestion as $5. Venmo, I believe you would need to have the Venmo app for that to work. I'm not sure they have like a website where you can do that through. But I would check out those two. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Square might also have it. You might also check out Square and see if they have it. I know you can also use Square to tap phones to accept. That might actually, you know what?
The gift did not follow.
Actually, hold on. Tap to pay, tap phone to accept payment. I think Square, if you do that, yeah, you might just do that. Where you have, they can actually, you just have an iPhone set up there. They can tap their phone for mobile payment. But I think the QR code might be easier. It's kind of going to depend because not everyone is set up for mobile payments. Not everyone's comfortable doing that. But I think if you
what? I'm tired of it. You don't even know you got it.
Whatever, they probably have.
Orlando Jen?
A lot of people do these days. But I would look for.
I don't really know him, so it's hard for me to say a good collaboration when I don't really know him like that. I think I gotta watch my stream to see if he's a saucy ass nigga.
Harry from Eden, North Carolina writes in, I've encountered a troubling scam on Facebook. I've reported to the FCC. Scammers posing as agents are offering fake federal grants of $150,000. The catch, you have to buy $600 worth of gift cards and give them the code numbers to claim your winnings. They're friending people out of the blue and sending links to initiate the scam. I've provided as much as I could to the authorities, but I'm wondering who can really put a stop to this. It seems like they might be hacking Facebook. How can we protect ourselves and others from these increasingly sophisticated social media scams? Harry, thank you so much for being a good guy out there on the internet, but it is impossible. So many scams. The best way to protect people is to tell your friends, especially your less tech-savvy friends. That is the main thing because we understand it. There's a lot of people out there who do not. So spread the word. Victor from Winnipeg writes in, I'm a regular listener. Wanted to thank you for keeping me entertained on my recent journey from Faro to Winnipeg.
When I heard her fist and shit, if she wants me to, she can handle that shit.
Podcast content available to read later. It's
most normal girls can't handle that shit.
More great content in the weeks to come. Thank you, Victor. Let's see here. We have time for one more. Terry from Arlington Heights, Illinois writes in, I've been a faithful listener since you took over for Leo, and I never miss an episode. While I really appreciate the technology you share, it's your personal approach that makes your show a must listen. You come across as a genuinely nice person, and you have a great radio presence. Thanks for keeping us informed and entertained. Terry, you get the gold star for the week. Thanks for making my day. Really, really appreciate that. All right, there you have it. Now, this episode of the show, like you just heard, if you want to listen to it again or listen to previous episodes, search Rich on Tech in your favorite.
Yeah, if you got Fister,
you can find the show there.
If you get Fister, bro, if you actually try to fuck, bro, you're not gonna feel shit. You're gonna last for a while.
Lyle's pursuit for gold begins. He is out well. Masvidani with the early lead. Lyles has that great back end speed. Hinchcliffe is pushing on the inside. It's Hinchcliffe.
What was I gonna say? What you doing today? Like, are you busy today, or you got any plans today, Carolina, or no?
Like, I just want to know you because I want to make a plan with you. You can just let me know you got any plans today. Let's cook, chat. Let's cook. Let's cook, chat. Drink here. Showing your life down. And you know, I try reaching out to some friends. I try reaching out to a lot of people in the agency. And you know, everyone makes the same thing, but it's nothing new for you. And you know, one thing I is true people that's really what you think and then. And you know, that's why I shout out to supporters all the time. I shout out all 150,000 y'all. Shout out to watchers. Yeah, like I said, it really made me open my eyes and realize who really there. It's not, you know, I had a lot of odds that switched up. I had a lot of people that I didn't consider my I had some friends I talked to every day that switched up. They go to the streets no more, type in Discord. All of a sudden, like I think I don't need to do, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad. I'm not just making them upset. Just the jazz music on. I'm like, when some give a back racket and you be like, oh no, I don't remember nothing. Every single one of them, everyone on my hit list, and I don't have hate in my heart. I might have been a good one, but you're not gonna play with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm still one motion right there. I gotta get you done. So there's a lot of people on my hit list, and niggas ever talk to me since niggas are scared. I mean, there's a lot of people on my hit list that will be exposed. Like I said, just wait, stay patient. But yeah, man, like I said, it's kind of like this. It's just like an update. This is 5 months in the making. We are 1 month away from potentially being reinstated. And, you know, like I said, it's a messy situation. Like I said, I want to apologize. I know you guys are denying my last appeal. I would really appreciate it if you guys accepted this appeal. Like I said, I love to come home. Love to go get back on the ground. Love to collab with some of my, you know, people I like to watch. Some shows like I would love to be able to collab with them. Things of that nature. And, yeah, I made a mistake. But, you know, you can't cry. It's already been bad. Turning your life down. And, you know, I try to reach out to some friends. I try to reach out to a lot of people in the agency. And, you know, everyone makes the same thing, but it's nothing you can do for you anyway. And, you know, one thing I realized is the true people that's really what you think and then. And, you know, that's why I shout out to supporters all the time. I shout out all 150,000 y'all. Trying to watch. Yeah, like I said, it really made me open my eyes and realize who really there. It's not, you know, I had a lot of odds that switched up.
Be inspired by Faces of Iron and support IFCJ.org. That's support IFCJ.org. What do you need to know?
The fucking phone from Washington. Time out. No, you ain't got time out.
New York, I'm Jackie Ray, live in the Camp 524 newsroom. Bronx District Attorney in New York has filed criminal charges.
I think tonight,
members who have reportedly been terrorizing the borough for years. Officials say the group is from 2 different gangs, and many were teens when the investigation started.
not for real. I don't think so. But sometimes some things just happen.
Charges include attempted murder, assault, and possession of a weapon.
Oh, no, wait, I'm not gonna for spam. Don't spam. That's the thing. People comedy saying that shit like 3-4 times. If you saying that shit like 30 times, then you gonna get your ass time the fuck out.
Settlement to compensate the victims of last summer's deadly wildfires on Maui. Governor Josh Green made the announcement late yesterday, saying the settlement will help the people of Hawaii heal.
There are some people that could go a decade before seeing resources, and that's just not okay. People leave Hawaii.
What I get?
Some closure and
That's how much it is.
The fire last August killed 102
Nigga staring at me with his, you know what I'm saying, with his dick out.
during a shooting and stabbing at a casino in Las Vegas. Police say 1 person was shot and 2 others were stabbed around 1:30 this morning at the Red Rock Resort and Casino. 2 of those injured are in critical condition. Governor Gavin Newsom has declined a pay raise. Salaries for the elected officials are set to increase 3.5% in December. Newsom submitted a letter ahead of that saying he doesn't want it. He says it would be wrong to take more money while the state deals with fiscal challenges. Newsom currently makes a little more than $234,000 per year. The DNC chair says Vice President Kamala Harris has secured enough votes to become the Democratic nominee for president. Harris thanked the delegates for their support and said she formally accepts the nomination. She will formally accept the nomination at the convention, which starts the 19th. The online voting process doesn't end until Monday, but yesterday marked the moment when she received a majority of delegate votes.
If you ask one of these wild questions, you better be clipping that shit up and posting on TikTok and edit the fuck out of it. Just ask these questions because you're bored and horny, then you're weird.
We're a little early, and Mariah is celebrating the holidays as well. Singing national tour. Mariah Carey's annual Christmas extravaganza is back. Mariah Carey's Christmas time will visit 20 Kicking off on November 6th with stops in Los Angeles, Houston, Atlanta, Philadelphia, and more before wrapping up on December 17th in our hometown of New York City. The tour will make 3 stops in Southern California, Yamaha Theater on November 6th, Hollywood Bowl in Los Angeles on November 8th, Great Palm Springs on November 13th.
Also, the smelliest pussy you've ever encountered.
Tickets go on sale.
So that's kind of the question. But, no, motherfucker is weed. Hey, listen, be honest. You know you lying to me. I ain't clipping shit. You ain't posting shit. If you send me a link to a TikTok of one of these clips you've clipped, then I'll answer any question you ask for the rest of my kid career. I want to see proof that you actually posting the bitches so big. Because nobody ever posts shit. Also, the smelliest pussy.
Oh, fuck.
Onto the Ventura Freeway, 101 eastbound before Reseda Boulevard, and 2-vehicle collision cleared from the center divider, which are backed up to Topanga Canyon and the East 101 for being slow up to the 405. Then up ahead, you're slow again on the East 101 for Canyon to the Hollywood split. Not all that far from there on Balboa Boulevard, the north. So you know what's more next? California's only airport traffic reports by Mike Morris. A stinky breath. Yeah, you. I'm going to do you a favor because Tuesday is National Nasty Breath Day. Actually, it's National Fresh Breath Day. I'm going to introduce you to Zelman's Minty Mouth Mints. Tiny little capsule, the swallow mint on the outside, parsley seed oil on the inside. Clinically tested against the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Pop 2 or 3 in your mouth. You enjoy that mint.
I do a crab leg IRL banger.
The magic happens. I'm going to say order at least 3 You will love them. Go to Zelmans.com, Zelmins.com. Now check this out. Today only. Zelmins.com today. Celebration National Fresh Breath Day coming next week. Use the code 4 to get 20% off.
SoCal weather from KFI, sunny and hot. Highs in the mid to upper 70s at the beaches, 80s to lower 90s for Metro LA and Orange County, low 90s to around 105 for the valleys, 100 to 107 in the Inland Empire, 100 to around 106 for the Antelope Valley, around the same for tomorrow. Right now, it's 88 in Long Beach, 99 in Sherman, 84 in Newport, 89 in Fullerton. We lead local live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jackie Ray.
KFI AM 640 and iHeart radio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Hey, Kayla.
Yeah, Neil.
I'm trying to MTV Steve Dunn.
It's wonderful. You look a year older. Have you related?
Yeah, double nickels. Okay, what is a Lemon's favorite movie?
What?
Fiction. Let me teach you how to eat. Let me teach you how to eat. How to marinate the meat. Let me teach you how to eat. KFI AM 640 everywhere on the radio app. Hey, everybody, it's the report all things food, beverage, and beyond. Happy Saturday to you.
I'm really trying to dive deep into races, and I'm really discouraged.
She's actually dive deep into shit, bro.
No, we're not leaving you alone unless you show us.
You don't have your opinion, what the hell's wrong with you? But
I got my daughter all next week, so I might not be super active. Just so you know, I didn't. Okay, should be too. I gotta find out. Are you going to see the girl again? Maybe at some point. I think I'm gonna do a 7 times 300 subs. I'll see her again and entertain her. I don't know yet.
So if you're sipping by the barbecue or by the pool, if you were lucky enough to have that set up, just be.
No, I went on Landing Shroud. All that shit shaved them late.
something
I
small.
don't know here. I mean, it's just a couple years. I'm not like super strict. It's a little thing on that ankle. I prefer, if it was my decision, all that shit shaved.
Refreshed. So today I was talking to my wife and I'm like, I don't know what to do. For technique of the week, I was going back and forth. She was cutting water. She's like, what about that?
7 hours? You know what I'm saying? I lose track of time. I'm just so hybrid. That's also because I have no life either. I have nothing else to do but stream. But
she starts talking about refreshing. It's hot outside. Made me get into this or that, and it made me focus on lemonade because I
was just on the Fortnite joint, start popping niggas.
It's incredibly refreshing. So I thought, why don't we kind of break
what do you call it?
History of lemonade? They'll give you a recipe.
Lobster salad. No, you got, you know what I'm saying?
So let's look at the history just a little.
You gotta post some TikToks first.
About the history of lemonade. Yes,
these are good questions. It's hard for me not to answer some of these questions.
It can be hard to track down.
What the fuck is lobster salad? What that mean? I've never heard about that. I'm like, eat your answers. Yeah, we're supposed to Fortnite. I think I'm on food.
So, simple mix. You got water, sugar. That's what.
My food's too good. I can't play Fortnite and eat this food. I need to watch some shit.
You got tart, you got sweet.
I can only eat. I think.
It's a little weird. We'll get into that. The circus even plays a part at some point. You got clear, you got cloudy, some like fizzy. But it has been refreshing peoples from ancient Egypt to modern day. And this is what we like to consume on hot days like today. Where do lemons come from? That gets a little bit more murky. Researchers have figured out that lemons are a hybrid of sour oranges and citron. So, leaves have been found in China.
سويف يا عيال وين؟
Citrus fruits have been
خليني
around
أشوف.
for about 8 million years or so. The lemon itself becomes a little more difficult.
عطى ابو طارق طبعا لانه قاعد اليوم يفرفش لي في الشات يعني.
For sure, the earliest versions of
سد حلقك يا عادل شوي قاعد اتكلم انا يا ولد اسمع مرة ثانية نبي دلع محتوى شيك الليلة يا كحيل العين تبشر والله بالمحتوى اليوم في كود مع الفرنسا في اوفر واتش مع الفرنسا في ديد باي داي لايت في دارك سولز في فيفا مستحيل اخلف وعد انا ما ادري الا في حال ما بثيت او عفوا ما بثيت الالعاب هذه انا ما ادري يعني انا سويت اللي علي بثيت هالشيء برو كلوب فيفا ما ادري برو كلوب مع جوات ما ادري السالفه يا رجال خليك جست شات اذا في دونيشنات ما عندي مشكله انت كيف
so many people talking about the game Paris right now. Well, it's probably not the best word to use some of that controversy, but you know what I'm saying. Fast forward to 17th century Paris, where lemonade made its debut in August 20th, 1630. This is what made it slightly different. Mix of sparkling water, you have lemon juice and honey. So you see, when you break down and drink like a cocktail, which lemonade is. Lemonade is technically a cocktail, not in the alcohol sense, but in that it has multiple parts to it. It's not just lemon juice, otherwise it'd be lemon juice. Yeah, that works. It's called lemonade because it's got some other things in there as well. So vendors sold it from tanks. They had them on their back, and you walk around, and that's how it was sold. Lemonade was so popular that in 1676, vendors formed an actual union, and it became a big deal. Britain also joined in that lemonade trend, and that was thanks to a chemist there by the name of Joseph Priestley. His thing, and you're going to recognize this name, his thing was invented a way to make carbonated water. By the 1780s, you had Johann Schwepp, sound familiar, had improved carbonation with this compression pump, leading to
mass-produced fizzy drinks, one of which was fizzy lemonade. So by the 1830s,
Hi, Chad, say something nice. This him in L. Yeah. Nice. Like, honestly, you're the best girl in the world. Wait, so what do you do on a daily? Like, yeah, what do you?
The Victorian era had its temperance movement. So you're looking at non-alcoholic alternatives all over the place. They were promoting lemonade. One of Sunkist's slogans of the time went, "Goodbye to liquor, here's the lemonade." You catch it, right? Yet President Rutherford B. Hayes banned alcohol from the White House, and his wife actually had the nickname, his wife Lucy, named Lemonade Lucy. Sounds out of never. Circus and lemonade is a fun one. The circus plays a part in just about everything, oftentimes because it travels. You have people that are sort of nomadic.
Oh yeah, and we locked up, and there was and locked up.
So by the night,
I was talking about that earlier. Those are fun fact. I actually back when I did our Empire for you, right? And that shit was so big. Akon actually contacted me because he was trying to because he had faith in our Empire shit. So I actually had a whole conversation with Akon on the phone to pitch that Empire kind of shit. Obviously, it didn't work out, but that's how I know Akon. He had it up on the phone for a smooth minute. The people potentially request everything. No, I would not.
As far as how lemonade was created, what involves accidentally.
Simone Biles. I even fuck her. I'm not checking her. Simone Biles. I'm about to take like 7 shots just for her to go from a 4 to a 6.
I thought, oh man, please don't be blood. Please don't be blood. Never know with Cardi's circus.
Now she looks like a horse girl. I ain't gonna lie.
Using wash water.
Just think about her when she wakes up in the morning. Oh my goodness. She got broader shoulders than me. I mean, look, she's talented. She's richer than me. She's more successful than me. I can't really talk shit. I'm just saying she's not look like she's a horse girl. Something is like, what the fuck do I do now?
It's just probably your
I'm trying to entertain the people.
Very simple.
But I put Michelle Obama,
Yellow.
probably not. I mean, I guess Michelle Obama is big just for bragging rights. Yeah, fuck Michelle Obama.
Symbol of resilience and grief.
But no one will believe me anyways. Unless I have a video. She's not down for that. Alright, maybe let's take a picture of her in the bed.
Marshall, Pinkney, Wilder. So, it kind of refers to making.
Yeah, Michelle Obama looks a little hamish too. No, because they're Barack Obama. I'm just saying, like, she look a little hamish. Did you fuck Oprah? Oprah kind of hamish too.
Yo. What up, gangsta? Yo, Data, how you living?
Yo, Oprah was kind of a baddie, but
Yo, Pimp. Just a moment. I gotta leave and come back.
Former President Donald Trump is returning to Georgia to campaign. Both Democrats and Republicans see Georgia as a state that is up for grabs. Israel's army says 2 airstrikes in the West Bank have killed 9 Palestinian militants as violent flares in the Israel-occupied territory. And again, Donald Trump says he's pulling out of his scheduled September debate with Vice President Kamala Harris on ABC and wants to face off on Fox News. This traffic report is brought to you by Mattress Firm. Now let's check the drive and accident in Studio City on.
Yo, Pimp, can you hear me? Yo. Damn it, I can't hear you. Just one moment. Can you speak again? Yeah, dude, I can barely hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna know. That was a dumb question. Why did I ask that worst question? I like this table because, or this coffee table because it comes out like this, so I can eat on that bitch. Another day has gone.
Good stuff, yeah. Keeps you on top of pop culture.
So you need to go and get your checked out. Probably was asking about something else, Sean. Wheels is a cheeky one. Well, you need to. Don't mess around. When it comes to your heart, and when it comes to your heart, when it comes to your lungs, you know, anything chest pain related, anything that affects your breathing, do not mess around with that stuff. It's not even worth it. It doesn't matter whether you're like, I don't know, but it doesn't matter what your age is. You need to get it checked out because, you know, you can't be messing around with stuff like that. You have great New York blues. What does that mean? Start spreading the news. Leaving today. New York, New York. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Breathtaking. Take my breath away. Everything's a song tonight. I always feel flushed and short of breath when I'm here. Yeah. Yes, I guess I am kind of like a bit of a health hazard. I'm a health hazard. Oh, someone's moved me to pools, hot tubs and bikinis. Oh dear. I'm not wearing a pool bikini. It's a cowgirl's top. It's not a bikini. I wouldn't go in the pool in this because my tassels would get wet.
Excellent point, woman.
Disturbing details behind everything we hold most dear.
Each season covers a new cultural institution, from the founding fathers to the music industry to dating.
Shot, for you, money, I never do this. This is a one-time thing. This is going to be your birthday, bud. For your 30th birthday, ready? Fuck me, here we go. Go on the song, Eva. Right.
I'm taking the test.
Summers, I think. Hey. How much else to go? Oh, yeah, okay. Get a minute. Vegas, where's the other song gone? No more. Thanks, I love you. How'd you get a name? No, one more shot for you, Speedy JB. Tell you happy birthday, JB. One more shot.
Happy birthday, JB.
Wow, that shit was fucking burning. Fuck. Now you did it, Dave. You know, hang off of your name. Hey. I mean, JB, man, I'll be a nigga. I'll say it twice in one line. Come on, Jim. No. Oh, that was I pressed the wrong button for a second.
Yo! There he is.
JJ, I'll be tomorrow.
How you living, pimp? What's good? Oh, it's-
Like, I'll be from the Keith Maria. I do follow her. I did. I check go. What? I check go say hello to this guy, right? Yeah. Go say hello to this guy, right? Yeah, W proof guy. I'll be tomorrow by 7 to Keith. I check. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, they have an outro scene. Fuck. Let's do this again. They have an outro scene.
Oh, we hitting now. Wow, really? You could have rated anybody else on Twitch, but you rated 100 proof, guys. And especially thank you. Welcome. Lately, I've been sick of living and nobody knows how to welcome. I always hated the smile. Inside, I didn't decide to be the hero, but I don't. Yo, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. What the fuck did you bring with a bunch of motherfuckers? I didn't took my shirt off, you son of a bitch. Oh, hey. Welcome. And I'm from America, but I love you ugly fucks. I drink liquor every day, but let me tell you something, you bunch of fucking gremlins and fags. Hey, I learned a new word for Aussie. Champion. Welcome. Man, we also feature those behind the scenes who solve cases. It's the only show of its kind in Southern California. Unsolved with Steve Gregory tonight at 7 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Everybody's the report on Neil Saavedra. How are you? Happy Saturday to you. Very hot outside. Just stay cool. Oh my gosh, I was French athlete with Anthony Emirati. Have you seen this? He went viral for the Paris Olympics after failing to clear target height pole vaulting. He was unable to clear it because of his manhood got in the way as he went over his well equipped. And I'm sorry.
What's his name?
What's his at? Is that what you're asking?
I just want to get really quick. So it's like
Anthony.
Oh yeah, research purposes. Yes, absolutely.
Emirati, Ammirati, 21-year-old, just was about to clear it, but couldn't because of his maleness. And I got to tell you, if you're going to go out in the Olympics and not win anything as a man, that's the way you want to do it. That's the way you want to be. There is no medal that you on earth that is going to be more precious than that one. I couldn't have imagined. I was so blown. Looking at the video, when I saw it, I was like, I stood up, I had one tear rolled down my face, and I just applauded as, I know I was going to say as another man, but not after seeing that. I just saw it as a human, just a human. I was applauding it. Wow. Anywho, focus, Saavedra. All right, lemonade. So you're craving that cool, refreshing drink. Sugar and water, basically. Magic starts with simple syrup. Simple syrup is equal parts sugar and equal parts water. And you bring it to a boil. Just dissolve the sugar by boiling it in water. It helps the sugar mix perfectly and makes exactly the syrup. Very simple. And that's the key to it. So you don't have any sugary bits floating in the bottom or settling anywhere.
What made you? I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You can put yourself in there. You can put them in your shoes and vice versa.
You become a comedian.
Yeah.
If you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general,
Yeah.
There's a funny over here.
life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself, like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I was at 27 or 29.
Like, and what, like,
At
how?
the age of 30,
Yeah.
I had made a decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
Drugs and
Where I would be clean for 3 days,
Oh, yeah.
and then snap at night, and then tell myself, oh, this is the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to the conclusion, like they say in the program, you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I could either be a junkie and keep fighting. But the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book. And that's the reason why I got the comedy. So if I'm going to get the comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm going to get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers.
Yeah.
He opened up for jazz musicians. And I was content with that. None of that book was talking about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. He was at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a mend inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated. Or
I was living, you know, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right, inside the nuts. So that's added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that in the conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Want Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. He's got a dirty bag of fucking baked hands out of a fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like the Honduran street food walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Shoes off at night. Sleep under a
I
tree.
can't even imagine.
What's that little summer camp that smell like that? They've been walking for 20 fucking days.
Oh, Honduran, you'll walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
Days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
I think they're trying to seek asylum. You know, living in Honduras, El Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right
It's
now.
the sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born
Yeah,
in
if you know anything about Central America, I know like El Salvador is the prices are high. They're killing people down there. You know, there's a lady who I talk to from time to time, but she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you out in the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's El Salvador. I was just cracking the
But right, but yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, you know, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, you know, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran. You know, he grew up in the streets of animals. You know, he grew up with this guy that was called Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman. He talked about hustling in the streets, living in the streets. You know, that's Central America. You know, if you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice,
I read the book, I think.
there's no fucking book. There's an
Miami Vice.
there's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what do you have that be for, Liz?
I don't know. I'm not thinking both of you. I don't know what was that.
There's little boys in the room.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug deal cutting the deal. There's a drug deal cutting the deal, but he's got to make a coin.
Yeah.
They say, and what happened? There's like 4 8-year-olds. Those shoes are little different forms.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking to business. It's like you come in the meeting and you weigh like 20 kilos or below.
Okay.
And what are the little boys doing? They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. Probably back in Ghana or May. They got no shoes on. This drug dealer playing with the coin. They would talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. Then from time to time, they would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one little shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune. Wow. You know, and I remember thinking years later about that scene. That's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. And he said, bro, I'm going to put 1,000 in your pocket for a week. But you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
Money talks and bullshit talks. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 3 G-notes in your hand every week. You've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's house.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, the dogs. Jesus. They got goldfish. I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
That's how you think.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, take the American ghetto here. That's why they call it whatever social color economic. They call it a crisis. It's not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere quick.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? He could have been fucking 13, or he could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang. Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it, whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been it could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, And he was a champ. And he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
What do you do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this. Like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He was doing football around with us. And he was a good guy, I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How old were you?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he could drive. He had the ability. He had a car. He had women. He had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. This guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, you're not thinking about anything else when you're that age, when you have nothing.
Get influenced. I wouldn't get influenced. I look at guys. There was this guy laughing out that was always in the bar at the daytime. He was really good looking.
It's not Samuel, huh?
If I was 17, he was probably 22.
Nah, I think the guy Samuel older than
It was a bunch of guys that hung out. But I'm thinking about him in particular. They drove a Corvette. They didn't have a job. And what the scam was, you worked half the year, and the other half of those days you would collect unemployment.
Oh, yeah.
Get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months.
Yeah. Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
Either take books or sell coke. And that's a great living because you're clearing $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Oh, he was a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He was. He didn't have no career.
Right. He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month. And I was like, there's no appeal in that. I want my own money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn to like for a month, he impressed me. Mm-hmm. He had a girl that paid the bills. Mm-hmm. Even at that early age, he impressed me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either.
Right.
Ain't no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed. You know, it's like you watch those fucking movies. Like I was watching, you know, that Empire was on. You watch Empire. It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of the movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got to start at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria. Some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo was like the street drug dealer. Yeah. And he goes up to him. He's like, hey man, I really want to, can I cut you a deal? And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. John goes, how much is it? He goes, it's $300. The kid goes, $300. The kid wants the money. He goes, no, it's $299. And Leguizamo goes, I'll give you the money, but you gotta do stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta clean my car, so help me God. If you read like he's telling him what he has to do, he buys the game, shit like that. You know, those kids grow up wanting to be a junkie.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just right, because that's the first person they get. First person gets. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, yeah, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really good. And it happens with comedy, it happens with anything like you, but it happens when you're a young man. I was confused. Fuck, that's 21. At 21, I was confused. Fuck.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted help. You know, where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
And I really thought that the fucking bluebird happens and just drop it off at my door. Like, I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea my hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out tomorrow in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? I mean, that was my deal from day one. Because I didn't have to work in the daytime.
Yeah. Do you ever think that, like, you know, you wanted to, you know, have like a, you know, like a, you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed. You better get your shit together and start smoking. This is what happens when you get sober. You go to college. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone shit at the end of the Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, yeah, what your influences are, you know, the first person you see do this or that. But then, yeah, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, yeah, there's some people, you know, we had this dude by us, like, you know, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy Senator Lawn. And he had a, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You know, and you'd have somebody, you play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking never find, you know? You fucking, you can knock, like, you know, you can knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house is gone, you know? It's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, you know? It's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from in Louisiana?
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
So they get affected by the tree.
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down, people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a project? Was it no rain?
No, it was
bad. Your parents have a little bit of money enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he would always sleep on the couch. He used to go drink at his bar called Tony Fedoni, and they'd take me over there during the day. And the ladies would see him in chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there. Big Janet. It's fucking big. My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know what she wanted to dress. Like out of an Indian shop, like a Native American catalog. No.
It wasn't like you lived on family guys, right? Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived on, like I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like every year, my mother got us a pair of shoes. My mom did the holidays.
What your mom before
Delivery. Newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You go to the dime store or whatever, or the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Boy, you know what my dad used to do actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do to the colleges that would sign people up for credit cards, Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, So that my dad had that job. This was the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He let me drive. I'm 12 years old, right? I had a little growth spurt. I was at 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes I wasn't even bone part of me, just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. That's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living?
I don't know. He used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at? Yeah, between Mexico and America and Central America. Yeah.
I gotta deal with this.
Bro, I walk in this room, dude. I fucking can't think of nothing.
You know that.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He worked for the newspaper. He had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, he worked with the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk, I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, And for me,
what were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, for definitely. But nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night and that sort of thing. But, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Sitting with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking booty star David, bro. That air calamari, bro. You hit it with This is straight. You've been drinking Aqua Velva. I got the vanilla. You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry? No. That's the worst you get.
I got Mexican chocolate, the vanilla. And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook. It's not bad either, but it's with vanilla.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out.
Like carry it, the carrier, she grabs the head to the rocks.
What's the deal with this guy?
What's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
Yeah, make a wish.
What am I supposed to do?
Come on, bro. Yeah. That's enough, bro. 3 parts your eye. You fucking blowing this thing out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. What can I do? I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No, you're fine. Who knows all this shit?
There's nobody in that wheelbarrow.
Put it over. And it's got pillows in it, too. And I put you out there under a lamp.
So how old were you when you would drive his dad to campus?
Dude, I was 12 years old.
So I put him at 80?
Yeah, he was 82. So he was driving. He'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house. Please, where was he impressed? Because I was fucking showing up. I had a Delta 88 suddenly. My friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, like they see in those commercials in India. And here I am blown up, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we would just fucking cruise around, dude. My dad's sleeping, and here was the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I was telling him we lost or getting gas or something. But then my dad would go back to sleep, and I cruise around a little more. And you get my buddy back. Dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up. You pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen. People thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers. I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but there one time, bro. I did remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if it's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit cards. And he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and these college kids to sign up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of a fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do. Yes. That's what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you got to go.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey guy with a nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, they have all the extra hair. I'm talking about a girl with a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into the river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you'd make friends and you would be entertaining and you'd get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign up for the credit card,
You know what's crazy? Leo, you just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say like that chick, that people don't know that chick Flo. Because that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh, yeah. I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was backed up and getting ready to leave this time. Because she booked that campaign. Now she's a gazillionaire.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so weird that Josh left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
96.
A nice guy, too, huh?
My plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first in September of 96. He left his girlfriend up there. And I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up. I lived in the back guest house.
With just you and the lady, was that scary?
They had kids. They had children, kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't seen her in a long time. We were dear friends.
Yeah. So he's married to a different woman now.
Yeah, completely different. So he came down first. Right away, I got this job. This company that I know people, I know shit. This was
like a cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996. Which is 20 years.
Pretty good money.
21 years.
That's great.
What it was called pizza ballers across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. At that time, it was a chain. That was Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. And during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is when they call Domino's that number, it would go to whatever Domino was paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's to say, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, there's going to be a domino banner on the side. It's going to say call now, get $2.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Fresh delivered pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the
If you
screen.
don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint. Right, the calls that go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, and instead of North Hollywood. Oh, it's really shitty to see what the corporation was doing from within. But I didn't give a fuck. Right. You can't fight that back. I could sell like a motherfucker. I was going down. Oh, how I never quit that. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job. That's because you've been at the fucking John Fox, John Fox.
Yeah, John Fox is old, man. That's a great one.
It was different. And some guy came up to me and he goes, "Hey man, you ever sell before?" I mean, I sell whatever. He gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good. So I would sell phones and advertising for people. I was scared.
I buy something like that.
Every day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station. We would sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times. I would actually get a cell phone.
Cell phone.
Cell phone. He gave me a cell phone when I waited minutes. Now, in 1997, yeah, I bought it. And if you call if the guy was giving me, for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he would get like $1,600 at the time. And he told me the truth. He was
Why ain't making that much money?
Because somebody bought a phone and got a line. This is 97 before people were having a lot of this.
Right, yeah.
So, cell phone.
Yeah, the cell phone was a little bigger. Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until a cell phone was 2000.
So you signed up, it was a kickback. The guy would give me a kickback. I was going over there every day and giving him 7 or 8 numbers, even close 3 or 4. And I would stand up. I can't believe it. Just I would stand up and go every store. No, I was like that. I would be that guy that would go when it was raining, I would go to the everybody scrub. No, I would sell fucking subscriptions to people in Washington, in Seattle. Oh, yeah. Or fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just a bank.
Yeah.
The guy would show up his house at the fucking underground. It was $1,500. It was like Jesus fucking intervened. I can't even imagine. So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So did you even want to come and do comedy? Once you got that money, I would have kept that on.
I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was fucking so much debt was coming out of my eyes because I was going low. But now I'm making $6,000-$7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in a mall every fucking day. And now it's upstanding. You know, comes to New Year's, and I open up the head, we fuck with the moment that I like. So my point is that it's really me how faith is taken. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world. Yeah. When I was in Seattle, I was paying out $1,600 a week just selling something. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had fucking names, I would put you lined up. Oh, yeah. No, I really was sick. I really was going to get money. I texted the regular. We live in a fucking, we live in a fucking, no, I just didn't have to choose Christian. So I started that shit down in bed like fucking the Big Van Dyke show. We live in a fucking RV. We live in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They're connected. Oh, yeah. Cable TV. You had a shower in your RV? Well, they had Netflix. This place was tremendous. Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lot.
KOA. Crazy,
they had a gym, pool, shower, what was it? Community Kent, Washington. They're fucking, Kent, Washington at the time. No, but every
I'm gonna get Jeffrey Dahmer. What are you from there?
Washington. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking, had a fucking RV park. Yeah. With the stripper and RV and a girl.
Mobile man, they just gotta kind of sell you the name.
Unbelievable. We wake up in the morning, walk into a building, we brush our teeth, give the staff, we walk into the building, we eat 2 eggs inside of eggs like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. And we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, like right family, and then we both go to the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. So that's how you had to take a shower. The shower, you gotta work out. In those days, I was focused. So for me to take a shower, I have to work out. So I work out twice a day. I was tip top fucking good. Well, I was in great shape before accidents. I fell apart. But once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you tell like the powers in the world, you're gonna move the universe. You tell the universe you're gonna move. That's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you there. Curveball, right? They throw curveball. So then you gotta be somebody that. Then you, I mean, that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm gonna still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people will just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm gonna put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years. That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move, you have to make it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If people procrastinate that move or give you a reason why, they're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves 2 years span.
They give themselves a 2 year span of what happens. You meet some fat chick, he's not gonna.
Yeah.
Now your dream is squashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves an out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out, and you have to take advantage of it. The universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. If a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
yeah,
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, put the drink down, get out, and walk out.
Yeah.
You know, because you're an adult, because you see how people are acting. Once a town, like, I've overstayed my welcome. Yeah. Because I've overstayed my welcome, I realized when it's time to go. Right. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to go out constantly. I used to work there and go out constantly. Yeah. I knew I couldn't do it because I was going to get caught. My reputation and my life was going to be shitty. I forced myself to quit to get a 50% pay cut. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's where I drink of water and what that for? There's a tremendous fucking guy.
Like a married couple, dude. This is sex in the 60s. This is what sex in the 60s is like, dude.
like 6 acres.
How you doing? I forgot to tell you, so man, in our area they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana is 8 feet underwater. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under, it's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. You know, that's why I always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. It began as a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, you know, now they got the surveys. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's looking for children or something, but he's looking for that distance with the land, with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, you know, touching children and looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby. What's your fucking brain?
He's getting the core of the ass. What these poor kids take it for
That's Mother Earth right there.
I'm sitting here, that my farts, and they're gonna run it out.
Oh, damn, boy, that part had breast milk in it, huh?
There's one that's perky. That's gonna come out like that Korean thing.
Oh, yeah. Look that fucking lunch
And
on
I make a ricochet off the chair. He was like that. Ricochets off the 9-corner ball and goes right to his nose. He gets it. Nobody knows those father. I've been fought like this for 50 fucking years.
Wow.
I know how to flip my hip. I know how to bang off the back of the black. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're the Robert Parrish of fucking one travel.
3 feet per second. So I can even bang off the wall. I got like a cool thing right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate the chair. Oh, yeah, you open the door. Let's go away. It's real. That's how good this is. Oh, shit. Let me tell you, I'm taking off the shirt. Shit.
That's my skill.
Leo. I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
It's like 25. I was here 45. Let's go 25.
Bro, don't be such a hard, don't be so hard on, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right and somebody's leaving that fucking counts, dude. They don't respond after that. If you get 1 letter right,
I just go about 3.
yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on it. This is when they used to put kids on chains and they have them for fucking walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in. Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up. What am I supposed to look up? You know, there's a wizard over there. Fucking set buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
Kids tied up and cold. Why you listening to that? What's wrong with you? Fucking
I'm not fucking with it, man.
tie those kids up. Next thing you know,
It wasn't like your kids
it was the fucking 40s. It was tight Chinese people up and drove over a cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroad. Yeah, man. Really? The Chinese built the railroad. How was fucking good. And that's how it was tested. See if it was good land. Make you go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite and the rope. Fucking Jesus. I don't think they were using white kids to see if there was sinkhole. They had them in other countries.
No, they didn't have to kids from other countries. Black kids over here. And they were using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't, I mean, you wouldn't, it's not like you're falling in the fucking, you know, in the like 80s or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet, you know.
That's enough. I felt 2 weeks ago going yeah, the rattlesnakes. Rattlesnake bites. All this fucking I'm sure right here in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town. You could be walking and fall to a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in my yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right inside the shit. That thing shit in front of your house.
Yeah, I can feel it in my legs from there, sinkhole, dude. No joke. I can feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area. I swear to God, you know, like, you know, senior citizens know, like, in their spine, the spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you can feel that in your legs, man. Growing up right there, you can feel if the ground is, you know, going to be solid again. You know, such a good way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana. You got to, it's solid. You know, the whole state. The whole state. He built, dude, he fucking built a doghouse in the morning. He's fucking 30 feet away. You know?
So what I see in the news all the time is really like, it rains a lot in Louisiana, the whole factory,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water just, yeah, it's so right there on the sea level. You know, we're probably above sea level right there, right? See, when you check and see what we are on Levy Line, where we are above sea level in, just even if you put like Los Angeles, Studio City,
We're not even, we're up a little bit, not, Colorado up, but we're up.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm scared about Louisiana or New Orleans, the whole thing. Did they prepare for another Katrina?
I don't know.
Was every trip they something was changed like that they really went? I don't know. When you go back there, you see anything different? I mean, I still hear this place is done. And Katrina is still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild this? So it stands as Katrina's stones are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we want to get clear to more locations. Now it's from Houston. Florida, it could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans. It's going to be worth it.
It's just flavored in New Orleans and those people. But I don't know what happened. They had,
I mean, if he was in the St. Paul already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it, right, more dirt.
Yeah,
that's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
The chocolate badges.
So that means that the money that they used for funds,
Right. Every mayor in always went to jail.
right, and all of them get off too.
All of the dudes have always gone
For New Orleans,
Yeah.
how they all corrupt.
Yeah. Edwin Edwards, he was the governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. Yeah, it's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like kind of, you know, it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they build a whole state out of it.
Yeah, is gambling going on in Louisiana?
Yeah, you got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harris as a land casino, the only one allowed.
But they showed that New Orleans and they got hammered. So they showed that happens.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they showed the comic that was there.
Yeah.
No, the comic that was there. The billboard was sideways in the comedy store.
Oh, wow.
His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
That'd be interesting to get
They
his.
showed Katrina and they showed New Orleans. They showed Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's why
He was really interesting. I've been to New Orleans two times. I've been to New Orleans 2 times. And the second time, it was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in.
Wow, really?
My grandma blow, and I got the car and drove back to Houston.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The whole town was a little weird. People were weird. When I went back to shoot residential, since I didn't have to go to those weird spots, it was more comfortable. It was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel that was. It was a whole. They served 3 meals a day.
Oh, wow. It's a B&B.
The food was delicious. That restaurant was good. The food was out of this fucking world. I don't know if they had a hotel. You know, you had your own floor. Wow. I still was the same. The living room, the dining room, it was like the last side. And you weren't even all by myself. They had the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use a card. Rest of the day. And maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was it almost downtown, a little bit off the city?
It was a little bit off the city. And you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9, 8, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7. Dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things in the menu. There was no choice. If you pick one thing, it's family soup, salad. It was fucking superb.
Wow.
I know that the one thing we had a party for, it was superb. it wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I was in New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99, 98.
You know, it's out of his fucking mind.
Mr. Katrina.
2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to be Tommy that time, I took a fall out. This is the 98 and 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked in the hotel to walking to the gig, I thought I was going to get jacked. Yeah. I'm fucking Mike. I jack people. Right. So I felt like I was going to get jacked.
You get the feeling the street lights are fucking telling you you're about to get fucked up.
People are people bumping into you. And years later, they got really focused about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl, and I thought about that movie. How that dance saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
People bumping into you.
Lot of brothers, Bulgarians,
brothers with bad intentions, you know.
Yeah, the black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy.
The drug situation, reminded me like I'm walking. It's like you know, let's do all each other now.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to go to the French Quarter. You got to go
take a walk down there. So we got into town, maybe 2, checked into the hotel, we're right down there. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute, and I'm gonna flash that back to 42nd Street.
Yeah.
In the 70s, where people are, I got a coach, I'm not drinking. So I'm looking and I'm like making believe I'm having a good time. There's tons of people on the street. And right away, some guy came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you looking for, player?
They'll have a baby carriage full of cocaine.
I don't know what you got.
Yeah.
He says, I got this, I got this, I got this. I got, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He says, no, I got cocaine. I'll make you dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player come over and talk to you. Give him the money. Then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
and you get murdered at the end.
Yeah.
That's how it always is, and that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah, but a lot of idiots won't see it.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs,
and they want it fast.
Nasty. They're just gonna get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room and went back to the club. The doorman nasty.
Yeah.
Give me anything while you're here. What are you talking about?
Like,
wow. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I did it for the hotel room. I did it line. And even the front desk people, I thought were gonna rob me. Like everybody there just seemed so fucking fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a lot.
I tell you what fucked me up. They knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room, I took the piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. Exactly. I opened up the beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I made it back with me. I went around the coke glove, 1 more line. I took the coke away. And when I opened it, I was like, oh man, I'm just checking up on you. Make sure you're okay. I was like, what the fuck you doing? I was like, oh bro, the coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up. And I called the other comic. I said, bro, what are you doing? He goes, nothing. You feel like driving home? He goes, I don't want to spend the night here either. Wow. We both got in the car and I left, and that was my and I never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30. The morning was fucking done.
Oh, you're talking about the French Quarter.
It's not like
But they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets down there.
When I called you last week, you were in New
I was
Orleans.
in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were in Baton Rouge. I think you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, you know, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, you know, costumes. And we're taking them, and you'd have, you know, a couple, you know, brothers running by like, I got coke, you know, I got coke. And it's just out there fucking taking the kids, like, trick or treat, you know. I got money, what you mean? Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm already, you know, to get the kid dressed up like a damn mountain lion. I'm not doing a bunch of coke at the house, you know.
It reminded me of Times Square. Like they was just bitching, barking at you.
I got coke, I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving a nice speed tractor, he was like, Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. Yeah, I don't even think he's
This leak open for you now?
No, I'm talking about this guy's been doing it for like 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
He had a day job.
Yeah.
And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink, he had a girlfriend. He was like Christian. And I remember he was at the top.
He was scared?
he didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. The gig was like a once a month thing, and it got
It's
9
private.
drunk people.
Yeah.
Got 9 drunk people, bro. They didn't even get an audience. They paid you, and I heard maybe a month later they canceled it.
Yeah. Every time that happens in Louisiana, they don't want comedy, man.
They don't want comedy.
Because they like to hear the story.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
Baton Rouge, I
funny
used to go to
bunch of
Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. Somebody, Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
That's the funny.
Yeah. That's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there. Chris Titus's girl was the man.
Oh, no, that's Shreveport.
Is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Baton Rouge still have a club?
Baton Rouge doesn't.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for David Tell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world. You know?
What did he say? How did somebody offer us?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman. So he bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wings. And that was like his move, you know?
Send the girl over.
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something? And then you come over, you know, and you like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get, you know, get something, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, it's just you and him, you know, you're like, fuck this shit, man. You know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know. You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro, and tied a chain to my back, you know. Oh, bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on fucking on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently, huh?
I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid, Sonny Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know? Through comedy?
Yeah, I met the son through comedy. Because the son of a always tries to do comedy as well. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not. Yeah, and I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world. Sexual battery.
What's sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure. I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking even look at. Yeah. He shoved me, dude. And I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you got to be like, oh, you got to almost look at both sides to see the real, you know, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they had in South Africa, out in Soweto villages or something.
Like I said, when I was a young man, the guy tried to, in the car, tried to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, you know. Here's what works for me. No. I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So
there's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood, you know, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do. Yeah, I have nothing against nothing. Whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your sexual orientation.
If you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You've seen.
Only saw it once though.
Okay, there's a scene where the heroin boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it, and the guy makes out with him. And Marky Wahlberg goes, "What the fuck happened?" He doesn't really know. And, you know, that shit to me, I would know what I'd do. Like if somebody went to make out with me,
yeah.
Like I wouldn't know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion or something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, salads or something, trying to make it.
Looking at you on a line of coke and going, you know what, Theo? Yeah. I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
Right.
I think you would say to Joe, you're my dog and I love you. But you and me can't bat that way. I don't do that shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week and tell a couple of your friends. But then over the years, we forget about it. That's one thing. If we were coked up at 5 in the morning and I came clean with you, but I banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
I'm married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual. That's one thing. But for me to be snorting coke with you at your house, and also I go to the bathroom and I come out here naked on your couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face.
Yeah.
To make you, I don't know how I would react.
I do something.
I don't know how it would react if you just took your dick out.
Here's the thing.
I've been around guys who are taking their dick out. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about me going into a bathroom, me coming back out, and walking you naked on the couch, and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in hokey situations where I could see it coming on. And I left.
Yeah.
I left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look up the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keep my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that. No. I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, though? You can hear it happen in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America, for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is people have no idea. You really think about it. And I'm not being a funny guy here or whatever. The Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think when Argento got busted, fucking the underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, 36 years is a long time. I changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years. Since 1982. I think of the person I am, I've changed 4 times. So,
agreed.
That's number one. You can't take that away from a man or a woman. And number 2, I think that, you have your fucking Cosby's. You have your Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right.
And
right. And the people that have
last night, tonight's Revolution. And there's 20 more Harvey Weinstein.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still. And they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe and they'll climb up.
I love NBC. They gave me Sanford and Son. They gave me Chico and the Man. They gave me News Radio. They're giving me a lot of shows I like.
Yeah.
But think about that. I want you 2 guys and the people listening at home to think about that.
Mm-hmm.
NBC about Bill Cosby.
Surgery, Optum Care Washington is here.
Again,
Board-certified
NBC
and colorectal surgeon.
knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating. Okay, that goes with any sport. Conor McGregor.
This has never worked.
You generate that type of money. You want to come out of the way with a bottle of whiskey and fucking give it to the president or the fucking league, whatever he calls himself. When you're that type of person, being white, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins.
Yeah.
That we have not been exposed yet. Or nobody really.
Sean Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
There's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed that are hiding now. Y'all went away quietly into the night and said, you know what, we got away with this. Nobody came out.
Yeah, one thing that I started to notice when it was, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as a, and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, for different things. And, yeah, here in LA. Yeah, in LA. This business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, fancy ladies saying, oh, feminism this and feminism that, but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And, that's one thing. I hope technology at one point can, tell people's hearts, Like, I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you, like, if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you, and I think that that's when technology is really going to help us, because right now we're out here fucking around, people jerking off, guys addicted to their own, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet. It's just, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit. We're in a place.
Syndrome, and now she manages it with a very restrictive diet. So the 13 foods she can safely eat include white fish, turkey, green beans, zucchini, cucumber, lime, dates, grapes, raspberries, pears, chia seeds, water lily seeds, and olive oil. Okay, but now I don't have to live this way, so I'm never going to have to understand what it's like to be that restrictive. But that's a pretty decent list there.
Hello?
What's going on, Days? How you living, pimp?
Oh my God, it's actually you.
Word, dog.
Oh my God. Nah, this is actually insane.
Absolutely. The biggest celebrity on Kick.
Nah, this guy is...
How you living?
Dude, I'm fine, man. Dude, I got a lot to say.
Excellent. I want to hear every word of yours. I think you're an important person. Go ahead.
No, this is actually crazy. One second. I got how to stream. Let me take my camera down. 1 second.
You're going to take your time. I'm all yours.
Are you a bot? Dude, no. I have so many questions.
Dog, I'm all yours. Days, I'm happy to be here. I'm going to be your friend. So I'll take all the time you need.
Listen, dude. What's going on, man?
Hey, pleasure to be here. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things for you?
I mean, dude, everything's good, but I have so many questions that I need to know, man.
Absolutely. That's what I'm here for. Go ahead.
Are you like a human being, actually?
Word, dog.
So I get botted all the time.
Excellent. Good.
No, it's not good. It's horrible. I don't know how you manage to do this, but you're like the poison on
I know I am.
AIDS.
Oh, totally. Absolutely. I am digital AIDS. I am digital AIDS. It's a perfect way to describe Rabbi Rothschild.
But how did you do that?
Oh, dude, I'll show you. I'll show you my bots right now, my friend. Just one moment. I'm gonna flip my camera.
Show bots. I don't think I don't want to know how you did it. I'm just no. Here's the thing, dude. You are like, dude.
I'm a legend. In the lore of Kick, I am the core troll.
Okay, but is this what you want to be known for?
Absolutely not. I want to be absolutely not. I want to be known for the person who dedicated their life to world peace. And that's why I have all these robots. I stream my life 24/7, 365 because I don't want war anymore.
Okay, so some people just sell promo. You know, people do all the time. Sell promo, that's one thing. But doing what you've done is not self promo.
Oh, no.
You somehow took self promo to. Self promo is nothing to compare with you.
Thank you. That's the highest compliment you could give me. It tells me what I'm doing is working.
I feel like this is a dream.
Well, it's not. I can tell you that I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing it live now for more than 3 years. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase that content is king, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And if that's true, if data is Earth's #1 resource, then perhaps someday I may be able to monetize this. I'm live right now on 8 different YouTube streams on 33 different platforms. You're featured all over the internet right now, my man.
Okay, so but why? Why are so many different platforms? Why not just be loyal to one? Why not just stream? Like, just you doing it, build a community who want to watch you, not just like spread yourself in every direction, and then you kind of like you can't really come into one. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's like not really.
It's an excellent question. So I started like everybody starts with one account, just one Instagram, one YouTube, one TikTok. If you do that, that's fine. But as you know, there are various ways that you can get shadow banned. There are various ways that you can get your content removed. And very quickly, I realized that my 24/7 streams were going to run into a lot of issues with copyright infringement. Because when I'm streaming all the time, a lot of the things that I watch are copyrighted. So in order to avoid that, I created many different accounts so that I had redundant streams. So if any of my accounts get banned for any reason, I've got 7 backups. That's just on YouTube, and then 33 different other platforms, including everything from TikTok, Twitter, Bilibili, Africa TV, like ones you've never heard of. No Live. These are big in Asia. D Live, Trovo, to your more mainstream Twitches and Rumbles.
I mean, wow, no man. So, what got you into doing something like this? Like, what was your motive behind it? I mean, I guess you said what your motive is, like the whole stopping world peace, or the whole like you want to spread world peace.
Absolutely.
My whole thing is like, who were you looking up to before you started doing this?
Really, probably the great rabbis of history are the people to whom I look up as leaders. But generally, I've been going my own way when it comes to this and getting out my message. Not too many people have been able to single-handedly take over a platform and really just show complete almost devil-may-care attitude, because I know that people at Kick, while I respect them, they can't do anything about me from streaming on the other 33 platforms. So ban me as much as you want, Kick. I'm going to keep going. You had asked, how did this start? Believe it or not, I wanted to record my golf swing. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had 6-figure contracts with Fortune 500s. And during one of the times when my last contract that I had, after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Orange County. And I would realize that some of the things that I was saying as I would hit the golf ball were kind of funny. And I wanted to be able to record my golf swing. So I started with that, actually. And I realized that perhaps some of the information that I had might be of interest to my family in the future. If I ever have a wife and children someday, they could see perhaps what their dear old dad was like back in the day. So I started uploading it to Google Drive and realized it was just taking me too long with the uploads, that it was probably best if I just live stream it. And I realized if I'm going to live stream, I want to live stream better than any person ever. And so I bought 5 different Chromebooks, put them in 360 degrees in my room. Additionally, I purchased other laptops. I purchased a ceiling cam so that you can watch my life 24/7, like the Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother, going back to the last 3 years. This is essentially a time capsule of society. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You guys speaking like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I listened to everything you just said, and honestly, man, you're talking about so much just happened and true. Well, we still see all that just kind of lies, and people don't give it that enough credit. My thing is, how did you find out about days? Why days? Why? Like, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
That's my biggest question.
Absolutely. So you're I would say probably, I don't know the exact numbers, but this is all that matters, is you have made an impact on me by just being a consistent streamer. I'd say you're a top 50 streamer on Kick on every single day. People who I'm going to see, another person who's definitely top 50 streamer, perhaps even higher, is Shakti G. I see he's in here. Shout out to Shakti G. Just the people who are consistently on Kick every single day. I see your faces. I don't always pay attention to you because my bots are just going through so many different people at once. But given enough time, I will learn your content. I will learn who your mods are. I will be in your Discord, and I will become a really huge fan of yours.
I feel like you're not a bad guy, you know. Like people always say, like, behind the bot, who's the guy behind the bot? You don't have no ill intent. It doesn't seem like. Obviously, you're kind of just. You're not like. I'll be honest. You're kind of like a strange individual, just because of like some of that. The mentality of even doing this is kind of like abnormal. So that right there is why I would label you kind of like a strange individual. But from the meaning of what you just said, nothing bad is coming from it. Obviously, like, bots annoying, and I bet Kick is trying to fix that. But it's also like you're not really doing anything too bad. You're just kind of being like, "Hey guys, I'm streaming. I'll be on YouTube," and it's like you can't hate on a plumber. You know, obviously, like, people do hate. I don't know. This is so crazy, man.
Well, you should.
I don't know. I feel like this is. I don't know.
You should know you're one of the many faces, but definitely one of the top faces of Kick. You got a really great Discord. You got a really great community. People who really care about you. I've just kind of seen it from afar, and you're going to the top. Really, what I like to talk about on the stream is not so much my bots and not so much making people mad. It's making people happy, changing people's lives, particularly with technology. I'm what's called a futurist. So some of the things that we discuss on my stream, in addition to changing the world with data, are things like ending world hunger. I know Shakti G has just finished a campaign recently to say the word Kick 1,000,000 times in order to knock out hunger, and I have a lot of admiration for that. In addition to those efforts, there are things that I like to talk about that I want to inject into the modern zeitgeist, which are phrases that are important to ending world hunger, like agricultural drones, like floating greenhouses, like saltwater greenhouses, like vertical farming, like hydroponics, like cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through desalination plants where we take the earth's salt water and make it drinkable water for people on land. I want life straws that essentially filter contaminated water on site, and I want to dig wells for people in villages who can't afford it. These are simple things. I want to ensure that people know about them, that these are options now, and perhaps we might be able to change the world over the course of given time with the types of technology that we've been able to develop as a civilization.
Have you been able to do anything yet with what you've been doing for as long as you've been doing it? Have you been able to do any charities or like help donate or like, I don't know,
yes,
like that?
One thing in particular. Okay, so you may see I have like kind of like these pillows and this you'll see like this bedspread. This has all been donated. All this is merchandise of a cryptocurrency. The cryptocurrency is called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. If you're familiar with it, it's on Twitter. I'm not here to sell you on that. What I am here to tell you is that they're a very good group of people who have, alongside my efforts, we have donated the wells in several Nigerian villages. So they've been able to build wells, and then also we were able to sponsor several soccer teams with their knits, their jerseys. So it is some things that we've been able to do. I mean, I wish I'd been able to do more, to be honest with you, but all my money goes into streaming and just ensuring I can continually do this. But we have been able to make a little bit of a difference already, and we want to continue that. I want to help the developing world. I want to help the developed world as well. I think that it's terrible that we have major poverty in the first world, and I want to help to end that just as much as I want to end it in the third world.
Man, I have so many questions, and I know Shakti G, I know he wanted to join the call. He did join us for a second, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if he wants to join back and wants to talk to you as well. But let's see, we're going to bring him back. Let's see. As well. But yo, what's up, Shakti G? How you doing?
Hey, hello everybody. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I mean, I was doing good, and then we got this infamous Rabbi Rothschild, and to be honest, man, I'm still in awe of just because I don't know much about you, never knew nothing about you before this. I just know that you've been spamming, and I'm like, what? You know, here we go.
Absolutely. Well, I met Shakti G the same way that I meet just about all the kick streamers, by knowing them. And I could tell very quickly that Shakti G was going to be special, because instead of complaining like most people, Shakti G very quickly began to celebrate the fact that he was getting new followers. And even though they were a bot, there was sometimes a human behind it. And I know started some questions that Shakti G and Shakti G's community, who is this rabbi, and Shakti G and I have had the opportunity to speak at least on one occasion, which has been really great. So I can tell you that at least with my little bit of a relationship that I've been able to build with Shakti G, and now with you, Days, that these are just really good people. And when you're able to see people from the other side, when you're able to see who I am, and I'm able to tell you why I do what I do, you see I'm not such a bad person, and you also see that I have some good ideas that perhaps in the future may change the world.
I mean, I actually had a chat with him, but here's the thing, I apologize, because when I was chatting with you, what happened was I was in the airport. The connection was absolute shit. But I think a few points that I got from him was, here's the fact that you know him, like, oh shit, it's Rabbi, though it's infamous, I think that was what he was going for. He doesn't need to be famous. The idea was to try and get his name out there in any way possible, though it's negative. The fact that you know that he exists is in a way like an accomplishment for him, right? So you could go about two ways. One, you could literally do the hard grind. Second is you could just say, okay, I'm going to spam on everything and then see what happens. But here's the thing. I also saw one thing that Rothschild stated is we need to try to change it from infamous to like a more positive side, right?
I'm in agreement.
And I think so. I think that's where Days is coming in. Like I think we talked about a treaty on King. We had a discussion about that, but the idea here was, what if I was just saying, you have so many ideas, so many things you want to speak about, but it's impossible for us to speak to you without having a platform like Discord, or without, like no one will know your story unless you join people's Discord and they want to talk to you, right? That's the premise of it. But what if you just created a channel, just stream like everybody else, and see what happens? Because everybody will know you. Yeah, they're going to come and give you shit, but that's where you start to build a solid community, a solid group of people who back what you are saying. So wouldn't that you'd still be infamous, but you would sort of try to be a better person to try to get your word out there?
Well, I do that. I mean, keep in mind, I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm streaming on Twitch. There are all of these other 33 platforms on which I can build a community. When it comes to Kick specifically, what I do is basically use it as a net and get people into my Discord, which is really where it's about. When I can have face-to-face or person-to-person contact with someone, that's where I can really make a huge difference with people in their lives and become friends, etc., etc. When it comes to Kick, I did stream on Kick at the beginning, and believe it or not, I actually don't think that I originally violated their terms of service. If you really want to know, this is what happened. I created like 10 accounts, and I was streaming from 10 different accounts like I do on all of the platforms, and I was not spamming anyone. And I wasn't getting that much attention, a little bit here or there. I did get over 1,000 followers, which was great, but it was just not like on my radar. Kick was just one of many different platforms on which I streamed. Well, then I realized, you know what I should do? I could potentially start spamming and see what happens. And that's when I started to create all of the accounts. And Kick came in and eventually not only banned the accounts with which I was spamming, but banned my original accounts. And the reason why they banned my original accounts, they said was ban evasion, which I think I have an argument to say that I wasn't technically evading the ban with the first accounts that I had made, so that they shouldn't have been banned. Nevertheless, I'm not mad at Kick. I understand why they would ban me. I'm the most annoying person perhaps they've ever had on the platform. But at this point, it's better for me to have 33 platforms on which I can live stream and one which I can basically spam than to have simply 34 platforms on which to stream.
I think, okay, hold on. I just want to say something. So I think, like, the message behind why you do what you do is, like, not a bad thing. But I do think you doing what you're doing is also boosting your ego to the sense that, like, you can say you've been banned. You can say that people can't stand you. Like, you actually go to sleep at night, probably wish, like, I'm happy that you're making the traction that you're making. And obviously, like, you being banned on Kick, I didn't know this till now. So, Kick staff, if you're watching, I didn't know he's banned. And now I'm in probably gonna like be in trouble.
No, you're not. People have just to settle any worries that you have. KCIP people have had me on their streams. It is not against the terms, at least I've been told, of KCIP nor the Kick platform to have someone who is banned on. They just can't have their own account. So you're fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's still kind of like I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
I'm just happy that we talked a little bit. You know, now I know the guy behind all the bots.
Absolutely.
Right? Is there a way you can put me on the list of not publishing my channel? I have you. I might as well ask that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm doing what I can to develop some kind of white. I'm doing what I can to develop perhaps some kind of whitelist. As of right now, the bots do spam indiscriminately, so it is nothing personal against you. It means you're a popular streamer. If you're getting a lot of spam, it means you're a popular streamer. So all I can tell you is that it's a good sign. You're getting bigger and bigger. But I completely understand where you're coming from too. Not knowing 100%, I definitely understand like where you're coming from, and I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know I'm still in your Discord. If you ever want to hop into mine, feel free to. Do you mind if I plug my Discord?
I think we put it in. Don't put it in my Discord.
No, I'm just gonna. Can I just say it? Can I just say it? Discord.me/Rabbi. Check it out. I'm alive 24/7, 365. Also, check out Daze's Discord. Check out Shakti G's Discord. Both of them have really nice Discords. They have very professional Discords. In fact, I would tell anyone out there, I really mean this, if you don't have a Discord and you want to know how to build your Discord, look at Daze, look at Shakti G's. Both of them are very professional. And again, thank you for the opportunity to be here. Shakti G, it's a pleasure to see you again. And I'm going to be hitting the high trail. But thank you so much for the opportunity, Daze. It's been a pleasure to meet you and to be able to interact with your audience. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Take care, everyone.
wants to do with the bots. And honestly, man, I don't know. It's just I don't know how to like say what's on my mind because I'm in awe of just someone who does what he does to the point that he does it. And like he said, he doesn't want to be famous. He just wants everyone to know about it. And what you said, Shaqity, the same thing I said in the sense of like, why don't you just like be a character for yourself? Why don't you just stream, build a community? You've already done what you did for so long already as it is. If you went live and actually just stayed on one platform, he might be able to grow and people will like him for who he is, not just the guy that people know him as, right? Because before today, I just know I thought he was a bot. I didn't know he was actually a human being. One of my moms had been wanting me to talk to him. I'm just like, I mean, I don't give a fuck about this guy. Why is this a bot? Like, I mean, I joined the call and we talked to him. But it's just like, he's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy because he's saying a lot of stuff that, like,
here's the thing. I had a chat with him, and we are trying to formulate a treaty between Rabbi Rothschild and King. So that is a huge work in progress. Like, so when I asked him, like, what would it take, right? So he has listed down. So it's not. So I asked him, so are you like, is this like sort of a means to get what you want? You know, is it a form of like blackmailing? Like, hey, you know what? If you give me this, I'll stop. But then he said, no, it's not blackmailing because I didn't ask for anything. You're asking me, what would it take? So he's got a fair point where it's not blackmailing, but it's because I asked what would it take for there to be a treaty where he stops attacking Kick. There is a few terms and conditions, but I think it's actually doable, but I don't think he could do it, right? Because then he would not put a purpose behind people who are grinding for what they're grinding for. I'll give you an example. First one is his username must be available again, which is Rabbi Rothschild, so he has to be unbanned in his main channel, right? That is the number one thing. Second one is he wants to be part of the KCIB program. So the reason why he wants to be part of the KCIB program is so that he will be able to earn even like I said I was very honest. I'm like, people who have even like 100 or 200 are not earning $60 an hour. You know, it depends on the engagement, it depends on the number of views. There's a whole like metric system that determines how much you earn. So he said, even if it's like $3 an hour or whatever, but he said that he wants like a fixed salary per hour, and then he'll stop attacking everybody on Kick. I'm like, bruh, I'm not even on KCIP.
He said this.
Sorry?
He said that the previous talk that you had with him.
Yeah, it's for a treaty, right? It's like, what would make you stop exclusively for Kick? What would it take? So I was curious. I'm like, there has to be a point where you're like, enough is enough. Okay, like where do I say, okay, at this point I'll stop? So where would it be? That's why I was curious, because at some point someone will come and approach him and be like, let's make a treaty. I thought I could be that person, but I don't have that kind of power to be like, yeah, unban him. Yeah, KCIP. Like,
yo, welcome. How are you?
Because I feel like
I'm glad you're here. Hey, welcome. What's good, man? Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
From hard work. And even I've told this to my chat that even if someone offered me today for KCIP, I would say no. Because I have not hit my targets. I've not hit my KCIP milestones. There's no way I would just take it freely because I want to feel that sense of achievement that I worked hard for this shit. You know? So that's why.
No, that's one thing that I mean, there's a lot of things I can say is admirable. What's going on, Biscuit? There's a lot of things that I would say that I look at you as very admirable. But when I was in the chat that night and you said that, someone was like, "Are you on KCIP?" You're like, "No." People were like, "Are you on a kick? Do you have a kick deal?" You said no, but you're trying to because that makes more sense for you than maybe a KCIP. But I'll be honest, you probably do hit the requirements for KCIP. You basically don't want it because you feel like you're not doing enough. And that is so crazy for you to say that. Because when I look at you, I'm like, oh man, like, this guy has all the, you hit the requirements. I look at you, like I said, what I said about you is how I think that you're doing a lot of good on Kick. And it takes a lot for someone to be able to say what you said about
I don't want it because I don't feel like I deserve it, is actually like, wow. It's crazy, but why? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't know. Have you hit the requirements?
To be honest, I haven't. At one point, I was close to hitting the requirements, right? But at some point, I said, I don't want to look at the metrics anymore. I don't want to see that green bar anymore. Because I feel like when you are so focused on trying to hit those green bars, those milestones, you lose sense of what you want to try and create, you know? Because let's be honest, I wouldn't be doing this 24-hour stream if I was trying to hit KCIP. The problem is how KCIP works and how the bar works and everything. The concept to try if you want to hit KCIP is short but engaging streams. You need short streams that can bring in over 100 viewers and just end it there, right? Because the moment you do 24-hour streams, there'll be times when you're sleeping on stream and you lose that viewership. All that will affect your overall CCV. So that's how I got my verification. I did short, quality, engaging streams, and I didn't do 24-hour streams. Why? Because I knew that these short streams would eventually let me hit my verification. So I don't want KCIP because I won't be able to do all this content that I'm doing now. 24-hour content, I won't be able to, spend hours just engaging, talking, doing what I want to do. So at some point, I'm like, okay, don't look at KCIP. Just create the kind of content that I want to, put out quality things, and naturally people will come, engagement will rise, and if I deserve it, then so be it, yeah. But as I think I said this before, I don't want, like even if I hit the KCIP, I'm not going to apply for it. I'm going to wait till I hit that, mark where I feel, okay, this is good, yeah.
I mean, I think I've seen, like Santa Maria mentioned, once you basically get it, and let's say your CCV does go down, you won't be affected to lose it. The only way you can really lose it is if, like, you break TOS, so, like, you're doing something that's, like, not allowed, then you lose it. Like, I've seen some people lose the stuff, like the verification or the KCIP. But I don't know, and I'm gonna talk to myself. I've done a 24-hour stream once on Kick, and I was on KCIP, and obviously, like you said, I didn't do a sleep stream. It was me just talking the whole entire time, and it's interesting because people who do 24-hour streams, a lot of the time, like sleep streams it's against TOS as far as KCIP goes. So you have to be able to talk, and I'll be honest, and I'm not gonna lie, man. There was been times within the 24 hours I would kind of kind of fall asleep a little bit, but I pick myself up. Yeah, he dozing off. That's what happens. And honestly, like, I wasn't sleeping, but it's one of those things where, like, it's not healthy, man. 24-hour streams should not just be a fun thing to do. It wasn't no subathon. It was nothing. It was just me just trying to see if I can do it. And but I like your strategy. Is like, long form content is not going to be good because it's long form content. What you've done, what you do, and what you've been doing about just getting content, making short term content, but also making that short content be the best. That's an echo. Hold on. Who's it? Is it my drone? I don't know what's going on.
I would actually like to get a reaction from Biscuit because did you see his dad is like a view to be in this call screen. I think we should give him like like you want to say anything or like just introduce us. I don't know who Biscuit. I don't know.
Do you have any questions for me?
Do you stream?
Yeah, I stream.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
This is my first time meeting Biscuit as well.
I'm on for a lot of streamers.
Oh, nice.
So I know about Biscuit because that's a giant echo. Whose mic is that?
I think it's are you running speakers or something?
Oh, I think maybe it was Shaqity. What I was saying about you, Biscuit, is I know you because I was here in chat, and you always try to help mods for everybody. And you're just someone who has time, and that's why you're on mods for a lot of good people.
Yeah.
And you're definitely someone in the community who It was funny, you know the joke about like, oh, Discord mod. People always talk about everyone has a look to be a Discord mod. People look at me and they think I'm fat. Well, obviously I'm fat, but people look at me and think, oh, you're a Discord mod. No, I'm not. Just stereotypes, and a lot of people don't show the face, and the fact that like you're a mod.
I'm not afraid to show my face, but despite people making fun of me, coming into my chat, calling me weird names and stuff, hey, you gotta have thick skin to be part of the internet. So it doesn't really bother me. I just block them and move on.
Yeah, man. I'll be honest. Every good community needs a good mod, or and the fact that you mod for a lot of people, that would be a stressful job. Like to get the mod, like a mod POV of what happens behind like the streamers. I mean, you stream too, like you said.
But most of my streams consist of me just mod viewing. Like what the moderator does, and like say for example, kick.com/a/moderator, that kind of view, and then you see what mods do behind the scenes, and I just like showing people that and modding, and then when I don't have anybody to mod for it, then I just try to react to stuff or play games like Fortnite, whatnot.
It's just like the day in the life of being a mod, and I feel like mods don't get enough credit. I wish I could pay my mods, but I don't. People always talk about when you make it big, like Cali, make it big like Fujitsu, make it big like Aiden. Those guys probably pay the mods, because at that point a mod becomes a job, and I don't know if you get paid by anybody who you mod for, but
not right now. But a mod for custom did reach out in a Discord call, but I missed it because I was at church, and then I came back home and he went live, and then he's been wanting to, I think, give me his phone number for some reason. Maybe he wants to put me on payroll, but he's busy right now, so it's hard to reach out to him. But also there's a streamer, Mia Huffman. Have you heard of her?
No.
She wants to pay me for modding, so opportunities are coming right now.
Well, that's good, man. I just feel like a lot of mods do just, it's basically free help. But, I mean, I think it's a goal for any streamer to be able to pay the mods because, like, and going back to, like, Shakity, right? I've seen the mods that he has, and, like, you can just tell that it's like a family over there, man. And that's one thing. And one thing I think he said, that I was in the stream just listening. He has mod meetings off the stream, and that's one thing I don't do. And because I watch, I don't do that, and that's one thing. And that's just him. I've watched other people talk about how they have like meetings with the mods, and I'm like, dude, I should do that. But I in the past I've had mods I've never spoken to a day in my life, but they mod my chat. And then my mods get racist.
It's kind of crazy that you say that, because did you watch Eddie's stream this morning?
I did. I was watching his stream today.
The experience from Orange LA, we actually met her first mod that eventually became her fiance. So she kind of met him, and then she also interacts with her mods, like, has the meeting and stuff like that. But kind of like family, like you said.
Yeah, man. I think it's one thing is like getting close to your chat, your community. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I kind of I'm too honest, and I tell people about my life too much. Like there's some things that's like TMI. Man, I say anything and everything, and then
I'm kind of like that.
Like,
I know how you feel, because I'm kind of like that too. I try not to overshare, but sometimes you tend to overshare things like how you're feeling, your health issues. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And then it bites you in the back. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Sorry, Shanti G. I don't mean to like.
So Quinn, also hey Quinn, also I love you. Is Rabbi Rothschild right now? So if you want to talk to him. He's in chat right now. That's the guy that.
Wait.
Yeah.
I Love You is the guy that you were talking to earlier?
The I Love You is Roddy Crouch right now.
Who's the Rothschild guy?
The guy that we were talking to, yeah, that's his account.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What's up?
But, yeah, man, I'm just saying, as far as, like, building community goes, I think, you know, like, just talking out loud, building a community involves being consistent and, like, getting people to come watch you and they know that when you go live is at this exact time. I kind of, like, it was pretty consistent for a while, then I stopped. And my channel took a hit, obviously. Like, people always talk about being consistent, but proof is in the pudding. And I've never been able to say I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. Yeah. Me not being consistent, me going with customers live at all kinds of crazy times. People don't know when days goes live. And that's a problem I want to fix. And try to get that going.
Always good to have a set schedule, but I understand, like, sometimes you kind of get, like, lazy or tired, like, things happen during the day that cause you to feel a certain way. It's happened to me before, because I've tried to do the consecutive stream. Aiden Ross kind of inspired me to do those daily streams. I'm now at day 367, today was, and then tomorrow's going to be 368. So I've been pretty consecutive. I've just missed about 7 to 10 days within that year span. But really, sometimes things have happened in my days that I haven't gone live. So I understand what it means. Yeah.
Wow, man! That's actually, like, that's awesome, man. That's awesome being consistent like that. Like, man, I just think it's quite interesting to see everyone's dynamic of how people do it. Like, I was talking to Shaq G. I think it's one of his mods. I forget his name because I don't talk to him one time. But, maybe you might be muted. I don't know if you know.
Yeah,
you might be muted. Like muted.
In Discord.
I think the guy's Mustafa is name.
Yeah. So he was asking me for advice, streaming advice, and I'm like, dude, I don't really know. He's like, I've been streaming for I think he said 8 months, and he's like, I built my community, but I feel like I don't really have a community no more. They don't really come that much. They come sometimes, and I'm just like, and he was like telling me about, like, how do I grow? How do I get people to actually stay in my stream? And I try to give my advice the best I could. But obviously, I'm dealing with the same kind of thing. It's like, okay, people come say what's up as soon as I go live. People leave. People keep you tapped up, and you're blessed to be tapped up. But also, it's like, have people watch you the whole duration. How do you keep them interested enough to continue watching? That's always been a big question.
I know what you mean, because sometimes I fluctuate between 5 viewers at most, and then it drops down to like 2 or 1. And most of my viewers are just kickbot or botchers, and then they have some mods that come in like Macri or Viewing Card. Some of Moises' viewers come to my channel, so it's good to, like, be in different communities so they know your name, and then when they find out that you stream, sometimes they make it. Maybe they won't be able to make all of your streams, but you get some viewership, and I feel like that's probably a way to grow on Kick. But I've heard that maybe doing some external uploading or going, like, expanding from Kick to other platforms like TikTok, Twitter, posting funny moments. That way that you feel like gain viewers from outside of Kick to come into your channel. I think Santa Maria told me that in one of his streams. I was in chat asking for, like, advice. I've been struggling with verification as well.
I think someone that does good advice is, I'm going to drop his name, Big E. I don't know if you guys know him. He has YouTube videos, and he talks about how to grow on Kick, how to grow on any social media. And I don't listen to this advice, but it's a true statement, is if you want to grow, you gotta do stuff on TikTok, you gotta do stuff on YouTube, you gotta do stuff on all these different platforms, you gotta get stuff out there. Then once you build random people in these other areas, you funnel them back into Kick. It's not that easy, but that's the way to grow. I did social media like on other platforms, but not very much. Clips, I'm looking for a clip guy. I've been saying this for months and months and months, and I never really found somebody. I don't actually look for any. It's my problem. But I'm like, I got to the point where I am today, strictly me going live and building the people that I built. Cake used to put me on the front page all the time. I know what Cake likes. Like, I'll be honest, I was Cake's badass. I'm just gonna say this right now. Not gonna drop a name, but I know there's a couple Cake staff who enjoy. Me dancing, and I was on the front page all the time.
It is entertaining, and I kind of like troll in your chat whenever you're with Oshers. Like they call you Patty, but it's all in good humor, and I feel like it's entertainment. It's not like something to take seriously, unless it like you have to like draw a line. You know, like tell your chat don't go over this line. If you start timing people out or you're vocal about it, then you kind of you could like limit that. But as long as you're okay with it, I feel like it's fine, and it's a good way to grow. Like, but I think it also depends on like what kind of community that you want for yourself in the future. Because Action Man kind of grew a toxic community because he allowed too much of that. But,
no, dude. I no, that's my problem. No, that's what I'm saying. When I was started streaming on Cake, I was like making a racist joke. I'll be honest, I make racist jokes. And I'm not racist at all, but stereotypes exist and dark humor is a thing. Yeah. So like I look at you and I can be like, oh, you're a Discord, you look like a Discord mod. And then like I can look at an Indian and be like, oh, he owns a 7-Eleven. You look at me and then you look at me and can say, oh, I'm some, like obviously I own a fast food joint. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, the stereotypes exist, and it's one of those things, you know. And I was always along the line, not going too much. I've never used racist slurs and stuff, and I'm always just like.
I don't own a 7-Eleven. I'm not that high end. I work in a call center. Especially the Mumbai. It's called Mumbai 271 call center. That's how I work. Okay. I still their pensions and their retirement funds. That's who I am. Let's get it right. Not a 7-Eleven.
That's so funny.
Apple is here.
Ben Tackle, yeah, he's a good guy.
I know. He's a good guy. Dude made me say recyclable.
Wait, what did he make you do?
Oh, okay, because I was saying kick, like, I'm not sure if you know, I said kick a million times, right? Yeah, he told me for, I think it was 50 subs, he said, say recyclable 1,000 times. So I was saying it recyclable, and then he was just taking time. But I did it, and man was true to his words. After I completed it, he actually gifted me 50 subs.
Yeah,
for charity.
Ben has always been a W guy in the community.
Oh, it's good to see you here. Holy shit! I didn't know he was a mod in yours. I know OG as well.
Dude, that guy helps me out a lot. Like when I set up my toolkit and when I go outside streaming, he's helped me out a bunch. And he's always been someone in chat who helps.
He's really good. I think we were talking about the kind of content that needs to be on Cake right now. I'm not sure if you know, but I'm part of the From Page testing program, where they give us certain days to come on From Page. And I sort of know what they want. And I think the person you were talking to about the 8 months is Bill CM, Billy Mohammed, the one who's trying to grow as the content creator. He was his stream.
Yeah.
Bill CM. So what I heard that Kick once it's episodic content, which means like an episodic arc, like there's episodes to it. For example, look at Vitaly right now. If you notice, he's doing Catching a Predator, and he's got episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Fuzi right now is doing some dating show.
Yeah.
Billy M is right now doing LCM Learn. So every day he's learning something new, like learn how to juggle, learn how to make beats, learn how to. So what I'm doing is the 94 show, which is episodes, which is I got episode 1 to 6 of living in a world's best airport, flawless lava episode. So I have different episodes. What Kick wants right now, and if you start to notice it popping up or front paging, is episodic content. So the moment you can start to think about what can I make into an episode, like even if it's a dating show or like, for example, I give Billy this idea, but obviously he can't do it. It's like, like Love Island. I was telling him this a month or 2 ago, and guess what happened? Fuzi's doing it already. He's doing something like Love Island, but it's eco. And it's not going to end there. He's going to have multiple, participants coming in, doing it like a live show. So I think if you want to explore that, we can hop off, like once you're off this, we could actually just have a chat on Discord, one-on-one, and we can brainstorm. Because Billy and I think they bring...
Filled in the biggest void I had in my heart. Nighttime. My wife leaves me at 9:30. The baby goes to bed at 9. I sit down here, got two options. Shoot heroin, fucking watch more fucking bad TV, or fucking, you know. So I started reading my books. I started fucking playing the guitar at night. It gives me exercises. I learned, ready for this one? Ready for this one? I learned the first 3 chords back in black, so I can play bang, 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 now the we'll save that for later. You know what I'm saying? That we'll save that for later. But the I can do. I'm not gonna play it for you because it sounds like fucking something different. But at least I'm halfway there. That's all that matters. You gotta stick with it, bitches. Nothing happens on the fucking couch. Nothing. Except you might find a nickel on there from time to time. And who needs a nickel? I got a check the other day for 25 cents from some movie I did 18 years ago. But I deposited, fuck yeah, you know I'm 3/4 Jewish. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to sit here, 25 cents, gas is going up.
Yo.
Fucking, this guy becomes pregnant.
How are you?
It's 202. $2.02.
Welcome. What's good? I love you. Yo, dog. Remember that time that I talked and you listened, and then you talked and I listened? Oh, it's Katamori. How are you, Katamori? Hope you're living like a pimp. I hope your life has never been better any day ever in your life except for this one. How you living? What's good? I missed you. His body missed you. His muscles missed you. How are you? Watching the Olympics? Do you like the Olympics? Do you know what the Olympics is? Dog, I'm the biggest fucking Olympics person ever.
Because I love him dearly. He's got the heart of
Because I'm
gold.
the athlete.
He's from my home. He's from one of my heroes' hometown. Pistol Pete Maravich, one of the baddest white motherfuckers
Baddest
that ever lived
motherfuckers of all time.
Rabbi
Rothschild.
Motherfuckers that I
West
love.
Side.
And I've always loved this kid. And last week we were talking, and we finally figured out what was eating away at us the last couple of years.
Needs just one set point to win the
Hold on,
gold,
let's listen
and
to it again.
that
100
is
times.
not what
Sounds
Dom
good.
wanted to see off her bow for the first arrow. She has to win this set to force a shoot-off. It's unfazed into the 10 again.
Welcome
This
to
is
Podcastville.
an incredible
The church was happening now, July 17th,
Look at this athleticism.
2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.
No question.
All your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you. You understand me? He goes deep in the jungle to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cacao. It's a head force protein.
You know, when she shot
It's delicious.
in the ranking round,
Alpha
then she
Brain,
shot a
100%
351
guaranteed.
out of 360.
Go to
Now you
Onnit.com right now. Press this church and get 10% off.
Gave an
Also, let me
opportunity
explain
for
something.
Dom,
You get home at 6
she
o'clock.
couldn't take
You
advantage.
worked all day. Who the hell are you?
And
You're not
ate
Chef
all that is
Luigi.
needed
You're no
for
bull to
gold.
put together
It
and
would
get
tie
it.
the set,
That's
win
a
the
boy
match,
company,
and
right? They're tremendous. It's
into
affordable.
the 10,
You get a
she
great variety.
is
They're
your
flexible.
gold medal
Find out
winner
why.
from South
Blue Apron
Korea.
is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous.
Damn, bitch.
Check out this week's menu. Get your first 3 meals for free. With free shipping.
Team Gold Mix Gold.
BlueApron.com/Joey. Again, BlueApron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with
Two
BlueApron.com.
South Korean
Kick that
teams
meal
and
in.
archers there facing off in this gold medal match. In the South Korean archer to take gold, Dom to take silver. They are the nation of domination for a reason when it comes to archery. And these Paris Games just adding to the legacy that the South Korean archers have created. They will celebrate, but in her Olympic debut is now a gold medalist.
Y'all pay one in the chat if the owner should make me a buck on mine.
Congratulations, 3 gold medals. Wow, that gets you over to tennis. China's 2 wins up. 21 years old with his daughter Beckett. Of course,
There's 2 other people.
Oh, I have to sing it.
Fuck, I got it recorded and everything. So, I mean, is producing or making music your talent then?
Yo, it's like years.
Alright, Joe, I know your track work, and this is ass, I swear to God.
You know this guy?
No, you're not. I'm never giving you a feature. Alright, play it. Hey! Okay, anyway. We might have to
With my main man, Justin, all around a great guy. And hilarious to me, my brother to be organic. My little fucking Jewish friend, the Jewish jingle bell, baby. St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the show.
I can jump right away from the bad life. We can't have another 5 minutes on. Yeah, it's not the fucking. It's just okay, I'll consider, but it was pre-recorded, so I might not consider it. I'll give it a solid 7.2. You might get 3rd place if nobody else shows a good talent. Fine with me. At least I'm on the Yeah, bro, we got the kid with the harmonica. We got the guy singing. I'm actually talented. Maybe start by not spamming that. No, actually, yes, the person in 1st place will be getting some sweet, succulent, beautiful, delicious nitro. Yeah. So you have $12 to earn here, guys. Don't fumble. Okay. We got. No, it's actually $9.99 a month, bro. $9.90 a month. Oh, for me, I'm Australian. 12 AUD, guys. Think about that as you come into the stage. We're gonna bring up G-Man.
Right.
What's your talent,
All right,
G-Man?
Perfect. All right. Is there? Hold on. Let me get out of the chat. Is there? Visual thing.
Visual. Okay.
Wait. Never mind. All right.
Oh. That's the guy off the Sonic movie. That's Dr.
If you know me, you know me. All right, guys. I have the fucking charge away. All right.
We're ready.
Time it now.
I'm getting ready to do this thing. What is this? Is this allowed? I don't know.
It don't matter. That's allowed, man.
Yeah, I was scared he was gonna smoke it. I was like, what? I'm ready. I wanted to see the. He started smoking it. He wasn't smoking it. Okay, change the subject. Praxis, get up here. No, it's not as bad as when somebody came in and busted down. Praxis, I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. Okay, there we go. What's your talent, Praxis?
Today, I will be.
Praxis, how old are you? I'm sorry.
It's a night, got me brutal. I let my guards down. I remember all the.
Okay, bro. That was nice and all, but we need to bring up somebody else to compensate for that. It was actually pretty good. Let's give her a round. It was pretty good, but everybody said it good. When the diamond bleeds, under mine fall. What's he some positive energy in the chat?
Give me some positive
Everybody
energy.
say ass, W, nah, that shit gas.
Yeah, somebody say that shit gas. That shit gas. Hold on, now we need to bring up Patty.
No,
Patty, what's up?
I got somebody.
Nah, patty cake, patty cake.
Nah, bruh. Maria. Where you damn nigga? What's up, my G?
What's up, my G? What's your talent?
It's not really a talent. It's a potty. It's a potty trick.
I mean, that can be considered a talent depending on how complex it is.
I mean, I ain't seen nobody do it before, but like,
I bet. Do you have a camera? Or
yeah, I got camera.
I bet. Well, he's an islander.
Oh, no. I didn't invite him to speak again.
No. Yo, we don't endorse gang violence in the server, okay? So if you come up gangbanging, you're gonna get put down. And yes, that's what it's called.
Oh my God.
Okay, now we're gonna bring up Jackie.
I got somebody.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
We need Jackie Chan, man.
Hello?
What's up, Jackie Chan, man? What's your talent?
Yo, if you turn on your camera and do some karate moves right now, we will applaud you and give you a ranking.
Well, dude, got my camera ready. Sure. Okay. Alright, anybody here have a real talent?
We need real cameras, rapping, like actual rapping that's not ass. Sing with all the lyrics.
Yeah. And if you're gonna sing something, please don't make. I mean, like that other guy that was up here, that Rast guy, he was lit. But like that was 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah. I have a good one. I think I have a good feeling about this one.
I bet. So who are we bringing up?
This person.
Stuab? Oh, Stuab.
Or shit, my bad. How y'all doing today?
I'm good, man. How you doing? Fantabulous.
That doing good. All right, look. I can sing a song called Rucka Rucka, or Emo Chicks by Rucka Ali. It's about emo chicks and emo dudes.
Okay, I know Rucka Ali. If anything crazy comes up,
PG-13.
Okay, PG-13.
Oh, what happened? I think he an accident. What the hell?
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Alright.
Wait, who's Ryan Gosling?
Yo, I was trying to say.
Who's Ryan Gosling?
This shit ass.
Alright, bro. Look at the tail. Hold on. Eeny, money, got you.
I can do impressions of. Okay, yeah. I can do impressions of Mickey Mouse, Goofy, or Sponge in Patrick if you want. Sponge Patrick.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, go crazy. I'll be right back.
I bet.
Do you want to give me a prompt to say anything?
Say Aquatic is my man.
Aquatic is my man, guys.
Was that Goofy?
Yeah, I can do Mickey Mouse too.
Alright, Mickey Mouse.
This is my boy, Aquatic.
Yeah, I.
Yes, overrated as fuck in my opinion.
I'm sorry, I just gotta be honest. I hate being honest, people.
Same. Honestly. Alright, who we bringing up next time?
We bringing Scream, whatever his name is.
Scream? Alright, where's he at? Alright, Valiant? Is that Valiant?
Bro, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he has.
Bro, it's gonna wait till we set that somewhere.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten it. Let's just bring somebody else up.
He right here.
Oh, he is. Okay. Hey, Valiant, you gotta unmute.
Hello?
What's good? What are you eating, Alcohol?
Well.
Valiant, what's your talent? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. What's your talent? Okay, bro. Let's
So I have a talent. My name is Quade. I'm good at rapping.
Okay, freestyle for me. I'll be the beat.
Yeah, I'm back in so July. Hitting that bitch in the back, girl, she about to die. Shot her in the head, shot her twice. Yo, little bitch, her name, my name, I'm about to roll the dice. Yeah. Hold on, I got the yo in the chat, the hell in the back. Yo, Lauren, you my nigga, now you about to hit it like a trap.
Okay, you know me, I can get out of here.
But that beat was ass, bro. I cannot, nobody can rap on that beat. This shit was ass.
No, that was absolutely amazing.
Bro, what?
Hey, Lawrence, do you have a talent, Lawrence? Lawrence, do you have a talent?
Bro. Alright, Lawrence, what's your talent?
I ain't got no talent, what? I don't know, you got a talent. Who has a talent, huh?
I don't know, what's your talent? Oh yeah, he has a talent of having every fucking roll in the surfer.
He's got a whole Bible verse in that bitch. Yo, everybody, L. Lawrence, guys. L. Lawrence.
Yeah, L. Lawrence is not getting us
L. Lawrence. Yeah. L. Lawrence. Chat, I'll let you up if you say L. Lawrence.
I love to hear it. Yeah, like if Bucko said that, not me. I'm not involved.
Everybody switch up. W. Lawrence. Switch up. W. Lawrence. Damn. Okay.
What?
It's called crowd control, Lawrence. That's why the best goes here.
Mob.
Bro, awkward. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit.
What?
It's all mod with you, gang. It's all mod with you, gang.
Bro, I've been just trying to get ready to the balls.
Your band. Okay, like, who are we bringing up next? Oh, wait, I need to bring him up. Awkward, where'd your perms go?
Oh my god, James Charles, girl song.
Pardon? Alright, we're gonna bring up IXA. Who's this IXA person? Yo, IXA? What's your talent, IXA?
I can sing.
Oh, alright, you can sing?
Crazy, I know I can't.
What are you gonna sing for us?
Crazy. I know, sorry. Anyway, I'm not that great actually. I'm gonna sing Only the Best, Creep by Radiohead.
Okay.
Lawrence, keep bad her, please.
Really quickly.
Yo, I'm a senior mod mode, bro, right now.
Really quickly, will you tell me, is this like a decent volume?
Everybody say
Yo, hurry the fuck up.
I'll give you a ranking.
You're glazing. Uncle, you're glazing Lawrence right now. I say turn off voice impression.
Okay, hold on.
Why are you munching, bro? What the hell? I say, re-raise your hand when you got voice impression off. Alright, Laura,
I will stop munching when you give me my senior mod.
Is this senior mod for after you get mod?
Wait, is it? Red.
Yeah, I think it's like the evolution too.
I should get Monday.
Let me in this shit.
1 hour tryout to see how good I do.
We got Seikyo just said if I send you a sure ass
wait. Alright, this event is not important at this moment. Alright, it's all about me. Alright, Lauren, what do you say? You said we can arrange that? Hold on. Everybody say W Lawrence in chat.
Yeah, W Lawrence.
Alright, back to the event. The event is irrelevant now. Okay.
Alright, let's bring up Stormy until I actually got the mic stood up. Oh wait, I accidentally did Darwizzy. No. Oh my god. Stormy. Hey Stormy, get up here. What's your talent, Stormy?
Oh, here.
Yo, her talent is sounding cute.
My talent?
Bro, you don't even know if she's 15 or bro, you didn't chill.
Hey, yo, Stormy, how old are you?
20. Anyways.
That's Riz guy.
Anyways, I can.
Are you a pedophile? Oh my god. Whoa! Yo! Aqua, chill! Hey, Stormy, what's your talent?
Okay, so my talent, I can do certain voice impressions. Like, I can do Timmy Turner, believe it or not.
Oh, that's you actually sounds unbelievable.
I can do Timmy Turner while singing, like, any song.
Hey, I got a song you can sing.
Hey, I hope I know it.
I want you to sing, what's it called? I want you to go into the Timmy Turner voice, and I want you to be like, oh, I forgot. Okay, you just sing it.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all should, like, definitely just start singing Timmy Turner.
Yeah,
sing it Timmy Turner. Do it.
Hold on, let me, okay. What song? Just give me, like, any suggestion.
Niggas in Paris.
I can't sing that.
No, play it. Uncle, play it. I bet. We're just getting one song.
Oh my god.
Sing it to me. Y'all should like. Let it do it. You gonna sing?
I can, yeah. Hold on, let me get a nice sip of water before I do this because it hurts my voice.
Lady, shut the fuck up.
Before you start,
Yes.
I wish you the very best of luck. Bro, Aqua, you a whole simp, bro. You know that? Bro, I am not a young boy. You need to stop that right now. You gotta chill, bro. Take a chill pill. Bro, I am not on any chill pills. I'm on drugs. Not really.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me look up the Timmy Turner theme song.
Yep. Okay. Bro, lagging is just. Nah, it's just. I thought my internet was like 1 FPS. I was like, what the?
No, I'm like, I'm on a really, really big.
Yo, bro, okay, Stormy.
Do a tiny part.
If she lags, I might have to take her down.
If I lag, okay. Take me down, and when I'm on my phone, I will raise my hand again.
We're gonna bring up IX, what's her name? Oh, bro, she just said, oh my god. No, I'll bring her up in a second. We're gonna bring up IX, she don't do that. I'm gonna bring back Stormy.
Okay, Frank, let me know if this is better.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay.
How about you?
Worst song ever. Come on. Yo, what's going on? How you living, pimp? Yo. Dog. So glad you're here. What's good? Can you hear me? Yo, dog. Now I can barely hear you. Can you say that again? What was that, dog? Bano from Roof? What was that? Yo, dog, how are you? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, pimp? Hell yeah, you're the man. Bless you. Well, fabulous. Excellent. Well, Wait, dog. Word, dog. Okay. So, let me ask, what is your kick channel? All right. So we're gonna. All right. All right. I'm gonna take a look at your stuff right now. I see your Discord. I'm gonna join it right now. Yeah, I would love to help you. So don't you worry. We're gonna get you that KCIP. How long have you been streaming? How long have you been streaming on Kick? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right. So you are in the perfect position to be KCIP. All right. Next question I have for you. Do you have a link tree? Do you have a link tree? Okay. So that's something I would get. Your major streamers are going to have that. Your social media on your profile is very nice. It's very nicely displayed. I'm going to also go through your social media. We'll make sure that you get this. Okay. So the next best thing that you can do is to network. So, and we'll talk about my bots. We'll get into all of that. So, are you in a bunch of different Discords? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So, first thing you want to be doing is networking. Second thing you want to do is be a consistent streamer. So, when do you stream? When do you stream? That's grind. Good on you, dog. All right, so you got 2,000 followers. All right, so to get KCIP, what do you need? What's still remaining for you? Oh, so you just need 300 unique chatters? Oh, dog, we can help you with that. All right. So, do you have a PC? Excellent. All right. I mean, I'm just going to tell you how to do it. There's a piece of software that you get that is called, I mean, there are a bunch of them, but they're macro recorders. What are these? They are things that record your mouse clicking on a computer. So, what you want to do is you download the program. It's called JitBit Macro Recorder. It's free to use for the first 45 days, and I'll help you program it. And what you want to do is, I'll walk you through it step by step. But what all you'll have to do is create an account. Well, you hit record, so this thing records your movements, and you create an account, and then I'll show you how to do it with a temporary email address and to be able to get the OTP, the one-time password, so that you're able to log in, and then we'll go have it go to your account, which will make sure it goes directly to DANOFRMNF. That's yours, right? Excellent. And then it's gonna put an emoji in your stream, or it'll put like a W, just enough so that it gives you that unique chatter, and then we'll have it create a new account, and the same thing, it'll get verified, and then we'll have it put a W in your chat, and that'll be 2. Then we'll have it create a new account, put a W in your chat, that'll be 3, and you'll get what you want within 24 hours. 100%. 100%. Yeah. And I can walk you through it. So whenever you want, if you're like, hey, I don't have time to do this now, that's fine. I'm in here. I'm always live 24/7. I'm all yours when you want to program. But if you're like, yeah, I got time. How long does it take, Rabbi? To download the software, take like 2 minutes, and then to show you at least how to start to program it, like 10 minutes. It's not a long deal. So what you want to do is on your other computer, you want to download a software called JitBit, JITBIT Macro Recorder, MACRO space RECORDER. Now, believe it or not, all my bots, I do it all for free. I don't pay for any software. So there's a way to get the software for free for like basically the lifetime of your subscription. The way that you do it is you change the clock on your PC to be within the 45-day window of whenever you installed it, and then it gets you past the evaluation page, and then you can change your clock back to whatever it needs to be, and you can use the software for as long as you need. But for the first 45 days, it's all evaluation, so you'll be good there. So once you install it, let me know. Excellent. Okay. So is there, well, you don't have to do this now. I can just walk you through it, but it's easiest if you're sharing your screen, but that's okay. Okay, so what you do once it's installed, the first page that comes up is like an evaluation page, like it says evaluate or purchase. You just press the evaluate button. Then I think the next box that comes up the first time you install it is something like a quick tips. Just close those. Excellent. And then you're going to see, like in the upper left corner of the software, it's going to say record. And then there's another button that says play. Okay. Those are going to be the two major buttons that you're going to use. Now, what you do, we're just going to practice with me not looking at your screen and not walking you through it. We're just going to practice so you see what the software can do. So what you're going to do is you're going to press the record button. Don't do it yet, but press the record button and then open up like a browser like Google Chrome and type into your browser address espn.com or just like any website, and then hit stop and watch what happens. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to the record button. You're going to press record. Then you're going to open a browser and go to any website you want. Just go to like whatever you want. You go to kick.com and then hit the stop button. That's okay. If you think it closed the app on you, it may just be up in the upper left corner. That's okay. You're going to make a lot of mistakes with this software, but there's no coding needed. So, like, I'd be able to teach you how to do, you could get your 300 people tonight if you wanted. Excellent. Okay. So now, hit play. Exactly. So that's a little bit of what you're going to do on a big scale. Now, if you want to do this, we can do it now, but I would advise you, if you can, share your screen. If you're like, Rabbi, I don't have time to do this now. I just want to come and see if you could help me. Yeah, I definitely can help you. The best way is, the reason why I say share your screen is because then I can tell you exactly where you're going to want to click and exactly how you're going to want to set up your browser. But again, I understand if you don't have time to do it now. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you say, can we do it in 10 or 15 minutes? Absolutely. Take your time. You do whatever you need to do. I'll be here. And then when you're ready, if you can be on the computer to be able to share your screen, and I'll walk you through every single step. And one other thing, do you happen to have a VPN? Oh, bad. Okay, perfect. Then we're going to want to use your VPN too. So take your time. I'll be here. And whenever you're ready, just come back in and we'll walk through it, okay?
told them on the phone, make your own hours. But you and I both know you got to be football season. You're with me from Thursday morning to Monday night until kickoff. That's the only way. The guy that dials the number a lot, that dials that phone, seriously, Thursday to Monday, like 4,000 a week.
Wow. A little bit of pressure here appears to get first serve in against Krychek because Krychek has done such a good job when it gets second serves. His first serve return, it's hit or miss. He goes for it, but has missed a lot.
And they bet on their own Thursday and they lose. Now you call them on Thursday.
Made that one, but again, it was another wonderful half-volley pickup from Pierce.
They play Saturday early college football.
Cushioning it. Whoa, beautiful.
College football late game.
Krychek couldn't believe he wasn't going to have a comfortable forehand to hit that good of a return. He was really on his horse getting around and rip a forehand, and the volley was so deep and in the corner, he couldn't really get to it.
To sling the credit card, you got to pay another $10 just to run.
Yeah, response from John Pierce there.
$40. Yeah. That's a big difference.
Still in the huts.
So what? Just from the, why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of like the doing being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it does. We're gonna make money with the bookmaking and wash it into the sports information.
Oh, so you're gonna do both?
Yeah, you can't have a. I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a fucking bank. Unless you're 25, have weapon, extensive knowledge, and you know how to mix in, go in there, do it real sly. People that listen to them, they live
yeah.
Across the country, switching cars. You can do it for about 3 years and pick up 7, 8, 10 grand.
What do you do? That's it, though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you're going for the gold. That's where you need to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites. We have those fucking things now floating around.
So,
as soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets. Then the helicopter comes and spilling hits. The cameras are always on. And I'm talking about the cameras that are floating above them. They watch
for these two pairs.
In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything out there. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for them. When was the last time you see me? I saw him walking down Compton. That's what it will be okay. Hit monitor number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors Compton. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street and getting into a colored van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world's going to be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old, like, imagine like the old days in the West, you could just see somebody who didn't like them, you know.
They've only lost one.
They're never probably going to find it. Like, there was no.
Yeah, they just have to hold 3 more times for a gold medal.
Every time.
Hard to believe they can continue serving this well right to the end, but we'll see.
I think all the people.
Opportunities in the opening 7, you're not going to get many against Krychek and Rothschild, so you've got to make the most of them when they do come your way. Slim pickings so far in the second set.
Good question. Why am I
Those
fat?
people got away with murder.
Dude,
They know how to do
I be eating like chips. I be eating good. And then I don't move out. That's how I got so big.
Take the body for so good.
You be so nice to me a few days.
Before you chop that motherfucker
Hey,
up.
man. I got you. But dude, if you can picture me, I'm being serious. Somehow.
Go in there at night and chop you up.
Like this around, like that in the village.
Dude, I'll be honest. I'll go live for like 2 hours, check the photos, I get a photo from you.
But it gives you a good idea.
I would say close on the next thing you know, when you walk into that land, every other actor, 2 guys come out with fucking
Underwear and what?
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something? Oh wow.
Okay, so what they would do is they come out with their fucking quotes. They killed the most people. Put it up. Put up murder machine. Well, the other video, just Yahoo.
This could should be mine. He's a genuine dude.
Just look at this answer. And once you read what you literally you can call me up for jokes. I don't understand. That those people are fucking savages. I mean, you start the month at zero.
Yeah.
And you made 400,000. They were robbing cars.
Oh yeah.
Sending them to Iran. 5,000 cars. They were shipping cars. These guys were savages. These guys were street gunners. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, this pop.
Don't see that very often. He was back beautifully. Tears for the
that guy overhead.
Bundled it
That
back.
guy,
At the name of the guy,
other
than the game he was broken, where
the
he's
fucking
just
boss
through
against
and those games has made so many first serves.
Paying so much
They're
money
low and skinny
every fucking
in the box.
that he
Both of
bought
them
himself
had trouble returning his first serve.
card. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you got to get rid of this guy. And they were like, we don't want nothing to do with
Wow, that guy was a straight killer.
Like, this
huh?
guy was a fucking savage. The more coke you started, the crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
The question, so that's
But the fucking boss was so big. He had a drug, he had a car, he had a fucking, it was just, one time he had a hit, but he was done. It was the attack. So that, he was very brilliant. The Cubans had
People are great at connecting with their audience.
I've been watching Twitch since I started watching the Kikus, and now when she wants to see me, she'll say, here's Shantae. Shantae does a great job of reporting where the topic is.
They know
He
the
was outside
information
selling
that I want,
backwards.
and they're pretty cool.
And the male thought he was a fucking Cuban. He shot him.
family.
Yeah, this was crazy. But how they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear, they stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel on your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silence. They own the bar. So there was no
Neighbors, bro.
Just no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors to do that? Bro?
I don't know.
You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's
I'm
not
thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right. Oh,
and they make the blood come out.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They get the blood out.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain it. Listen, while your body drains, they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue, make pasta.
No, they
would go, read the fucking book.
To take their mind off of it?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab in the neck and bleed them out. Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom, take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off with the garbage you trying to pick up. And they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces of you all over. And now they take you to different dumps. No body, no blood.
And they own the dumps, don't they?
They own the dumps. They're genius.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Oh,
dude, that's correct. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some moof just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
I want your death to be remembered. I want it to be something.
Yo, dog. You ready to play, boy? Yep. Yeah, take your. So I wish I did. It varies based on the size of your computer screen, and it's really, really sensitive. Like the yeah. If I could just give you it, I would. I wouldn't want you to have to do all this shit yourself. Absolutely. Take your time. I said that.
Cold out here. It's cold out here.
Brilliant.
I was here
Wonderful
with the
combination that was, and now all of a sudden,
There was
the commissioners that they were waiting so patiently for Love 30.
He was doing college, but he was raping chicks in the house.
4 years old.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always
not
at
even
the
at the
end.
service line.
Yeah,
Volley,
That's
it's
difficult
to
Vince.
get it away from the
Something, you're right. I don't know.
champion in the court.
Vince champion, you're right.
It's a couple of
I've never met him. I've heard about it.
He's still doing 20 a life, no problem. Well, he's probably getting ready to get out, but he's out. Because
You should have him on.
well, why you open up
They
so
do have that bailout serve that got over
That's
and
probably true.
over.
If he definitely did, it seems like he did.
He normally plays the half court.
See if he ever
Playing
got
the deuce court because both have
The story I heard was that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and that he stood up and said,
notwithstanding
like
the
me at
shakes,
15.
we saw the first point of the game has been a problem.
That was cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got
That's the
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes
ass.
along with it. You think he did?
What do you mean? Yeah, fucked in the ass. When you go to jail for rape,
No, he didn't. I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINTE champion?
Yeah, I think maybe they should make Krychek move and give
Jesus Christ, you found
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know.
I don't like that.
You're being the chef at the murder house. At least being the chef. So you ain't doing the killing.
No, he's not even like Google.
Not getting in.
The guy that
He's
was
been in jail since 2010.
the guy that was the chef at his house, the mayor house, his name was Jack.
Ramp, get a
He was
forehand
because he was good
from
for
that
getting
side.
when
He's
they
at
did
least
the
in
shot.
an even chance.
They got some horrible things they did. Like just like
Points
just to
here.
prove that cut the fuck with
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
His release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas.
Another backhand return to save one of them.
It
This is
doesn't
the
say.
second.
I guess.
Better make a first serve if you're
But he appealed in 01. So he's been there for a bit.
Can you imagine that?
He was arrested in 97.
Okay, as soon as I got in, maybe a couple of months in, I never met him. I just they said I remember the name.
Yeah.
And that was, listen, man, when I came out here, I was going to rip down these shit.
That time going up the line, and that's why it was so crucial for them to hold in the previous couple of service games to allow them the opportunity to get back on serve. They used the play I said, Poach lead the forehand for Ram, but he didn't track it down very quickly, didn't get over to that forehand that well, and it turned into another tough shot. Great returning from Ed. He did get 3 second serves.
Yeah, took care of all 3 of those points. 50 here, 50 there. I picked up 200 a week from selling coke. You do what you did. You know, you just put it all together with the boy and the comedy.
The opportunity to start building a little momentum. For the first time in the second set.
This guy was a legit agent. I had no friends with.
Legit agent?
Really helps. They know if they can just go well in the next 15 minutes, they can win the gold medal.
Black guy?
Tiebreak deciding matters at 1 set apiece.
Very, I mean, fucking GQ kind of guy.
Yeah, fancy.
What is he would contact, let's say.
Yeah, you're right. Mentally, that's not that easy for Krychek Ram from this point. They just hold serve 2 more times. And they've got to go back.
2 other agents from 2 other agencies.
When you're in that
They
position,
charge you each kid
10 minutes, I might
$250.
lose.
They get that, bro. They'd be 95.
But that could indeed be the case.
And they would read the kids until they had potential. And then they go, what we're going to do tomorrow is have a seminar on acting for children. We suggest you come for 3 hours. Listen to all the 25 hours. And there's also headshots tomorrow for $250. And they would raid a town. Plus, that dude would fuck young chicks.
Oh,
that was his bag. I did not know this. I didn't associate it. I would tell him what he ate his weed from. Unbelievable. And he would tell me I go to parties in his bag. We go to these fucking people, go to Florida and fuck man.
Moses left this. The deal was going along.
In Georgia.
It
all
did.
these places.
There wasn't much in it.
He wouldn't even go to.
I had to get down and get off his chair, take a closer look on Florida as much.
Yeah. He would just go, get there for anybody, get to a
That's
little
hard to believe. Well, what happened
Saturday
in the end?
start scamming people and so the acting class. And Sunday for the 3 hours. They'd be on a 7 o'clock plane with 10 grand a piece. And each of them would fuck some chick or a mom and their dick sucked by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency, and I would go there and talk to him. And one day he just started asking me, you know, weed. And they came from Padre, and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was the real big, one of those crazy white dudes. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And I got him, at that time, I got him like an ounce. And I saw another ounce. And I saw this one on for about 6 months. And he was good. He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And then a couple times he's like, "Oh, we're going down to Florida for a weekend. We don't want to fuck around. It's gonna be half a mile." I would jack up to my house and half a mile and take a half ounce out and spray water to make the weed fucking smell. Shit like that at the Florida. You realize I smoked 3 ounces of fuck this doesn't shit. No, you did like you Jimmy with that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. Fucking, I couldn't handle the stress, man. It was just too stressful. I thought everybody was going to turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in here. And I remember hiding in there. Thankfully, people I was living with came home and I heard them park. And I was banging on the trunk and they let me out. That's fucked up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah,
because it still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of space to
But
raise
that dude was
dog.
deep anyway, dude. And some families I've noticed, Joey, over time, I've noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yeah.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kids, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene, you know what I'm talking about?
I can control my
I lived
thoughts
it.
and start getting myself back.
I lived this not as bad as you would think, but I saw
I will
it.
give
I saw
myself
it.
back the freedom of shorts.
I
Dare to wear black
shit
again, from head to toe.
growing up that there was
Most
some
people got
families that really got
100%
together
clear
and wanted
skin.
to part less
Saw him after the first dose.
and there was some families
Serious
that
side effects,
walked in the house and said,
suicidal thoughts and behavior,
"What
infections,
the fuck?"
lowered ability to
I
fight them.
thought my family was fucking this is absurd.
Yeah.
Tell your doctor
And that's
if
what
these
teacher
happen or
about.
worse, or if you've had a vaccine or plans.
Because
Start
he's
to get
already
yourself
starting to
back
get
with
ready.
themselves.
Are you
Lead
Lee?
to more of the
I'm always over
podcast.
there.
One of the podcasts.
Okay.
It's July. Right. You know what your options are to get a job looking at it or whatever. You call me up, Joey, I don't do this shit no more. What do I do? I said, Lee, get yourself those food.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. It's kickoff
Get the
Thursday,
fucking
Ravens
Ravens
Chiefs.
Monday.
It's on Friday for Brazil. It's Packers Eagles. Only on Peacock.
Pass them up.
On
Tell
NBC
everybody
and
they need the
Peacock.
money by Thursday. And see what happens. Every week you pass up 200. You'll get 50 of them. And each one of them be paying $5 and then you make $250 every week. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you win $10,000. People gonna go 8 for 8. They go 8 for 8, you move them in. But my point is this, okay? I know that like what he just said was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
Additional extra year having to hold Woodburg.
To stay in this second set now. 4-5
days of weed.
Yeah.
It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton, and I played ball against them in the second grade. And now we're in high school, and they want to buy 10 hits of Mesco.
Right.
You're not going to jail.
Right.
You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, man. I sold to kids in high school. It's not like I was calling them. They are that. You don't know who the fuck is selling. You don't know who the fuck is selling.
Yeah, you sold the people you knew already and local.
Until the last service game for
fucking around.
This team, the American team, the second
Then I
set,
really
turned
turned
first serves.
really had an anti-drug movement out there.
They've now missed 7. Ram got broken by missing all of his first serves. Karchik just missed the first and the second, taking 115.
Selling undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of the cops were after this
I like it.
But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up,
Captain upset a little bit because he guessed right. He knew the serve was going.
A lot of people don't know how
wants
to
you to know it took a little bit of poor bounce.
You want to get mad. What's that shit? MDMA.
Molly.
Let's say you want Molly, and you go, yeah. You go, what do you got? I got 22 hits. What do you want? 20. I'll put you 400. Boom. You're under arrest. That's how quick it happens. And guess what? You're doing 15 fucking years for that type of drug. MDMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing fine.
No, I know the answer is yes. But
nice down the
like
second
legal
serve there.
are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
There's people that may not want a license.
Yeah.
For insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who will tell their son, "Hey, get a license and go buy me weed." Because that's the I still think there's weed dealers.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, they're just like, mail me weed, you know?
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it open.
Yeah.
But they pop it in. They pop you right here. I don't even get to where you go. These motherfuckers at the LIH were left. Down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven. Shit. You know, rob you at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers will rob you at gunpoint, Lee. Where's Tony back?
Vajipping, dude. That was a big thing when I was young. It was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it vajipping. So, yeah. Would it absorb through the vagina? Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this.
The service resumed just in the nick of time.
Hello. Now that you've heard the rest, you can hear the best. You can be with the S and have this on your chest.
Sleep joins the voice Monday, September 23rd on NBC and Peacock.
Everyone's favorite curly fries, one of my famous tacos, a drink, and your choice of sandwich, all for $5. Grab my big deal meal. Go see Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine.
I took a half of one Larry's Bills, stars, a fucking chocolate bar. Where did it go? Cooking, see? It's all about the monkey and that moose, like, congratulations. So back to this fucking acid, the chickens.
Yeah.
How old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996, maybe. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. So she wanted to stay in the small bedroom. We were all fucked up. We were going in there and like pouring like warm water on that and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at somebody's house. Dude. We made a medium pizza, had a pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had a cycle of probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I
You've got 14 times on the LPGA Tour. When is one enough for you? It's true. Get your head out of the sand trap, switch to T-Mobile, and get 4 active teams on them.
Yeah.
4 lines for just
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah,
8 hours of hell. 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Wait. Yeah. What about 8 hours of hell?
2 hours of confusion. So you're popping at 8.
Right.
2 hours of what is going to hit me? What's going to happen to me? Yeah. Is Joey going to watch me? And then that's 8. It should be old school. Would be 4 to 6 hours of hell. Yeah. Like music sound things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers.
Everything is
everything.
You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours where you're laughing and you think you're gonna die. Me and you were laughing shit.
Freaking out.
Second overhead. Routine overhead that we've seen Pierce miss. Heel over. And then we realize how high we stop this and it starts all over. And they start tripping. They start telling me what you see. Oh my God, the fucking face is moving, it's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face, he's blinking at me. It's fucking crazy. You slow down. I say goodnight, you say goodnight. Now you go home, you can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning, she's going to work, and you're sitting there thinking, what the fuck happened last night? Like it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now. Just with my life with it. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage mild.
Very not mild now.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you say to me, what happened last night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Do you remember we see the chick in the wheelchair? And she, I mean, it's every stop is laughing.
Yeah, that was the good thing about it.
That's what things happen. Things happen.
Everything's
that never happened before.
Yeah.
While you're massive, the universe knows you're next to you know things that never happened to you. What happened?
The swirl show up.
What
Just a little less time to think about that overhead because good volley here from Anton, by the way, and then that got up actually was a little lower than many lobs, so we want to think about it just fucking in the open court.
Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the Federal. We were talking about the Federal. Okay, so the Federal's on the Lincoln Shelf. Well, they shot some They got a good fucking blue cheese vinaigrette salad and rocks.
Yeah.
With little bacon. I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled it. They changed the menu. I haven't been in a year and a half, 2 years. So we would go in there and get salad. Okay, go to the corner. Order everything on the menu because the acid is telling you hungry. And once that food comes.
So we even sit down at the table? Or we
No, we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling. We don't make eye contact.
Yeah, just hide behind the
And
windows.
if she does a presentation, she goes, let me hear the specials of the day. Like one of those things, we will die of heart attack. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and
follow through.
That's my job. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait to shoot.
His face is on just edibles. So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird.
It's a good look at the cry check on return. It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
He's up pretty close up for serves.
Yeah,
pretty nice cut out.
Okay, and she sits down next to me and I go, I know who you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute and look at each other like shit in our pants. And she would go, you two guys are from the reality show on the basic show of Lobo. And she would bust out at the laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
You're supposed to even seen her ever again.
She took the ticket to the bar?
Yeah, and ended up being a hooker. And
Yeah. She took me to a bar and asked them for $50 at the bar. How much you want?
I don't do that. We didn't even
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was so weird. I had just met him. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left.
So I did stand in a pussy.
First serves important for Ed. He's got a lot of 3 points with good first serves. There's nothing
She had a bandage on her head, though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, she has a bandage on her head. She's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up.
Yeah.
You're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah.
Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party? Or just
wake up in the morning.
I was so fucking bad in '83. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing 6 nights a week. I was in the city 6 nights.
Huge holds for Australia.
And they lead 6-5 now. For me to get a couple extra bucks to have a good time.
In the labor room, every delivery is a treat.
What national sir?
One strawberry fruit, please.
I lost it. I was evil because I love the and being him. So I would cook up with him for $6 my body. You know, I'm ashamed to tell you the truth.
Double.
I get cut with you. And I did a lot of stuff for his family. And he kind of one day I realized, like, man, you like that, you got me. I heard you sold this for rolls instead of this. When we were young, we did some great things.
Yeah.
I heard they did a lot of money. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Right. Every time I made profit, I made good money at the age of 18. But once I found out I was held against, I know what happened. You can tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead. Okay, Bonehead was part of the Big Renzo crew. I grew up with. There were 3 brothers. 2 dogs. They were like good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll know Jesus Christ. He looked a little like good looking. I still got a picture of him in my wall. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy. Chrissy and Kurt were fucking good to us.
Yeah.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. Connect on a spirit level.
You like going to the city and doing all that. But nobody, everybody knew that you would, because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber, he owned his own company.
He was cruising, he's like to go home.
But some nights, he would be right out front. And the 2 brothers would talk. Now, I was in that house at that time at all times. Like, that's how open the house was. I could walk in there and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, I don't know when the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen like they were my family. Yeah. They were very good. I loved them there. They knew I was a passenger. Yeah. And I would never even take a dime out of that house because they were like fucking solid.
Yeah.
Those latter years, 81, 85, 86. Oh my God. Solid. So this is someone of the 82. I'm clearing up the store. I'm robbing the fucking forehands. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewels.
It's going to be a tight affair, so proved in the opening sets. The Americans break up in the seconds to go
most of the shit I
in their
don't
hands.
is on Chris or his family in some way.
Right.
They had a friend of the family who was also in church, and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, casing joints out for him. Like, go get a job at this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 a week and let them pay you $200. Everybody's in on it. I mean, they were fucking a real family when I was growing up. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people who made a living doing what they did. Yeah. So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know where they hid their coke, and I didn't know where their money was.
The family had coke?
Oh, there were 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. And the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after the Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write them into a TV show, no one would be Bonehead.
Finally, a good enough second serve for
Graham
Graham to end it. That was the side when Graham was broken in his last service game. He lost all 3 second serve points to end it. That time the second serve had more kick, more angle, and set up an easy
was
volley.
from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some Plums are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was, we were 18. He told us, you want to work tomorrow? He paid me $65 a day.
Wow.
Basically, go to a building, carry shit, and then he'd go take the van to go buy a 6-pack of beer.
The distance there, he got the green light because it was a wonderful return that time for Guinness.
And he'd leave me in there.
And Pierce
And he'd
didn't
go
think
to the
it
village
didn't
and
get
get
to
values
to really take off
He'd give me
to cover
$8
the
and he'd go be right back.
dink volley again from behind the service line. You're going to win that point in that situation. 1
I'd
out
drive
of
the
10.
van back, and he'd pay me for the day.
Wow.
I loved him. He always made me laugh. He had a girlfriend that he would fucking live with, and they'd be married and they'd pass out. So I'd see Vegas and I'd
This
wake up and
holds
they'd
a
all be
love,
passed out.
especially
I'd
given
sit
the circumstances.
and I would just take my dick out and
With
fuck
its
off like
weights,
a living
and the opening
I'm
service
sick, fuck.
decided.
I'm 18.
That's very tribal, really, if you think about it. It's probably very, it almost sounds super.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82. I'm still living since before September of 82. I'm living at the Wendy's. And I hear somebody knocking on my window. I look at the clock. It's 4 in the morning. I look up. He goes, Coco, get the fuck out here. It's Chris. I go, all right, hold on. Let me get dressed. I get dressed. I go, what's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? He goes, where's the fucking box? I go,
Really good smashes there. Suns coming in and out in the last half an hour or so. So that causes problems for players.
He goes, I had Coke in there. It's $40,000.
I think for the Aussies,
just give it
they
back.
need the sun out because Pierce seems to play better when the
If I had a
shades
box
are
of
on.
Coke
He
and
takes them
$40,000,
off when
you
the
think I'd
sun
be
went
sitting in the
away.
fucking basement right now
Man,
with $8 in my pocket?
Difficult for the
He
left-handers.
goes, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house.
The
He
far
walked back
end,
to his
I'd
house.
have to
I sat
adjust
in the
his
room,
toss
my whole family.
somewhat here.
I told them exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night. But yeah, about 7:30. And they said, so you were here at 11 o'clock? I go, no, I was home. I've been here for an hour. I stayed at that night.
Off the back of a really
We don't know. Please tell us the truth. Like, family, how many times do I come here a week to fucking eat and shit like that? They fucking grill, man. Oh, wow. We know you
A lot of ground to cover there. Did just enough with the volley.
again.
And
You
again,
would think if I
Krajicek
had 40 fucking
have to take
G's,
into
I would
account
be
the
in that
position of the
fucking
sun
house
here.
sleeping on the
Must
floor.
win points for the American, surely.
At that time, there was nothing I wanted was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there until about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally poked my way out of it. They believed
And a
me.
brilliant return too.
I went home.
All of a sudden,
Chris
it's the
fucking cried. He called
Aussies
me every day.
who are on fire at the start of this second
He said,
set
if you can
tiebreak.
get the money back in 3 days,
that is the
call
best
people
backhand
on
return we have seen in the
he
entire
was sick and
match
tired
from
of it.
Pierce.
Just
He's
a fucking
either
thief
chipped
and shit.
off
Seven,
or
2 or
missed
3 years
most of those backhand returns. That time it was a beauty.
Yeah. Well, fucking the next day again.
Really good
I
overheads.
go outside.
His partner too. 3
I
lovers the
let
lead
him
now
go.
with 2 serves to
If I
come.
took 40 grand, he was get in. Don't even say nothing. I get in the car. We go around the corner. I apologize.
Breathing room here now.
Because like I told you, so I always had that. Well, you brought a
That's the
bone.
beauty of this
Came in
scoring
11.
system.
Every
Set
set
the
we
break
hurt to
down.
the 11. I go, no,
Finish
it
line
was
is still well within sight.
They said, you sure? I'm telling you. They said, it sounded like it. I go, no. Bonehead went in there and said, Kurt, Chris, man went in there. He went in the room, but the Chris was sleeping. Kurt was sleeping. He didn't want to turn the light on. So he couldn't open up the tackle box and just take the cash.
Keeps the Americans in the hunt here.
The fucking tackle box. And he took it into the Bronx at 4 in the morning. They hit him on the car.
Suddenly 2 points on the serve, and it's a very different ball game.
Well, it's an interesting mental gymnastics that you go through. 4
shots
left,
from heroin.
up in a tiebreak to 7, you're feeling pretty good.
Yes.
You lose a serve point, 4-1, ooh, they make 2
So
good
you
serves,
can't clean.
4-3, now you're
Walked in,
thinking,
they told him what
how did I
happened.
let
They
this
had
slip
accused
away?
me and they were going to beat me up and shit. So I had told them the truth.
Problem is,
At
right,
least
you
he
have to
did
win a
that. So
second
for
serve
all
point
the
against
abusing
Epton, which is
I always
not
said to
easy
him,
for him.
I'll never forget those things you said to me.
Yeah.
So every Friday, it was on him. thousands. He respected
Such a
spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a gram of blood. I'll give you the money next week. He always go, yo, we're gonna give you the money next week. But he loved me. Really did.
Glowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4.
Responded wonderfully well for the second breakdown.
He would act well set and he would start making faces.
Very few points won up until that point. It's set number 2. A bit of a reprieve. He was 5 first serves.
We ended up at the weirdest place. One night I went out.
Momentum squarely with the Aussies.
About 4 o'clock, I started doing bumps. I think I took like a half a fucking pill or something. And next thing you know, dog, I wake up. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm in the back of his car, and I'm parked.
Made it.
I look out the thing. I hear music. It's like
The Eastern Province all of a sudden hears is making backhand returns. That's 2 backhand returns in the tie break.
It's like an elevator. They pull your car up to the 11th floor.
Eventually, that
drive
four down the middle, which
this was fucking crazy.
a number of times we're
And we stayed in there.
right
Like
check
10 o'clock.
came
Came out
out,
with
the other guy takes
sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amy. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chinsoon was in there. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was part of the experience.
What a wonderful set of tennis that was from the Australian pair, and everything now to play for in the deciding tiebreak.
That's the worst.
But I'd have a gram in my pocket for Saturday night. And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up.
You keep going again and that. Yeah, I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was one. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you? Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips. You know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away. And I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other. I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some kids, some local kids, getting some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know. It was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I can do LSD. I think some of the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it. You know,
you guys are still podcast. Summer of 70, I was a freshman. My life was basketball.
We're proud to give a
At
little
that
back
time,
to
I
the
was
journey
smoking
that
pot.
has pushed
I
Team
hung out
USA
with people who did basketball. They were a little older than I was. One night, this dude got me 14 and had this party.
and often.
And he was experimenting with doctors. He's a teacher now at a school. He did some
While we
rounds
may
at a
be the
party.
airline these
And he
athletes choose to
invited
get to
really
Paris,
cool people. Like it wasn't like the show where he in those days they called you that and come along.
Yeah.
Ratslab uses concrete to keep you safe from toxic mold and radon gas. And Ratslab keeps the rats, rodents, and other creatures out. Visit Ratslab.com to schedule your free in-home review. Ratslab.com.
I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid. They used to call him Gonzo. We were all at lefties. We were all kids, young kids. And every 15 people a night, we used to half of us took microdot. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci, tripped. But he was a savage. I don't do it.
So there is a little more room to maneuver off the back of a sluggish start.
I'm a
We've seen
professional.
plenty of those throughout the week that have provided us with so much drama and excitement to fit in really good off the back of a wonderful week of tennis here at Roland Garros.
Joe Lucci,
This
Gonzo.
gold medal
And it was me
decided
and
in such an exciting manner.
We were walking maybe 30 yards behind it. I was a young kid. It was maybe 11:30 at night. And we were walking in front of the high school. Timmy and I were, here's the story. He's going to shit. Joe Lucci was like an anti-establishment guy. Great kid. His father had a bar in town. I always loved him. His birthday. We shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. the Board of Education, that glass window. He ran up to a guy and fucking punched it. And he pulled his arm out. It just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. Till this night, I remember him giggling, the blood pouring off his arm. And me, I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see what I was. Yeah.
Very important for the American team to get off to a nice start in this match tie break because of the way the second set ended. They had just needed to hold serve twice, and they had the gold medal in their hand.
Those are the things I saw on acid.
And then the tie break of the second set, it was one-way traffic after years with all kinds of momentum. You got to want that right now.
I can look you guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on acid. After my mother died, I did it every night. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I eat it. Lord. I would need 3 hits of mescaline to get along because we were partying really Saturday. So every time I caught top, every time I topped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high. Wow. We do it. So it means so much to all of them. I got to test them on biology. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah,
there's a reason they can every ball appears in that rally. He has been the one up at the net that has usually bungled a volley under pressure. Will to come with pressure that time.
Dude,
we pop another one.
Was won silver previously in 2016 in the mixed doubles.
2 inches.
He has won bronze in the mixed doubles in 2020.
Hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
yeah.
It's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair. Like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like.
I don't want scissors anywhere near me on that.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really.
So many ejaculate for the Americans and
feel so much joy from it, you know.
Really needs a first serve.
I've never been a big mushroom guy and all that stuff.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do.
Yo,
that happened on ass.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love.
Yo, pimp, how you living?
Because of the quality of the return.
Just playing this button game. What about you?
Do a little more on the second.
Dominated when he's in second serve.
All right, well, that happens.
His toes every time he didn't want to do it.
How you doing?
So big with the second serve. It also shows you both teams are a little
What year was that?
Pardon me?
The team lost service points for both teams.
81 cocaine.
You're shilling? Living like a pimp. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. I know the term shilling, as in like advertising. You're shilling right now?
Am I retarded? What's happening?
No, you're good. How you doing? How was your day?
Gaming.
We're just gaming? Hold on 1 second.
Meet. What's happening in the chat? Why is Skillspecs here?
Are you a kick streamer?
No.
Have you ever thought about becoming a kick streamer?
Not really. You?
I'm a former kick streamer. Recovering.
Oh shit. When are you gonna relapse?
Whenever they let me back on.
Wait, you got banned from Kick?
Oh yeah, I'm the most infamous spammer in the history of the internet.
Wow, how is that even possible?
I have 1,069 plus TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Kick accounts, to name a few. You're live right now on 8 different YouTube accounts.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dog.
How?
I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365, like the Truman Show, for more than 3 years. It's the most amount of data than any person has on the internet.
What the fuck?
Word, dog. Data is Earth's #1 resource. The Economist magazine stated that in 2018, and I have more data online than any person ever. So when people start to realize how much data I have online, it's going to take over the world.
Wait, you're scaring me. Why do you have like 10 laptops?
I've got a bunch of robots.
No, I thought you were capping, but you're actually like,
Tell the truth, dog.
for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the biggest deal in global history. So let me tell you what I do. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years, and I don't want war anymore. Just for a moment, let me exit out of this game so I can tell you what I do. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. So if you really want to see some shit, go to TikTok and type viral rabbi, VIRAL RABBI in the search, and you'll see I have just thousands of accounts. It's incredible. Okay, so why do I do this? Why would I dedicate myself to annoying so many different people? I do so because I want world peace. I want to re-inject the discussion of world peace into the global language, the global zeitgeist, the global discussion, the global conversation. It used to be world peace used to be discussed, and it's no longer discussed. And I want to reinvigorate its discussion in the global conversation. I want to help, in addition to stopping war, I want to help world hunger through some really amazing technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding, just to name a few. I want to help world thirst through digging of wells, through smart straws, and through desalination plants where we take salt water and make it potable for people on land. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in general society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, life extension technology through stem cells, through human growth hormone, through perhaps cryonics. These are things that are just not normally discussed, and they're something that I discuss on a daily basis on my stream.
What the freak?
Yeah, dog, it's a big deal.
Wait, do you watch Odom Look?
Yeah, sometimes.
I feel like this is like a we not moment. Do you know what that is?
Who?
I feel like this is a we not moment.
Who's,
do you know what that is?
What's a we not movement moment?
It's like, I don't know. Like, you kind of just have to understand it.
Well, that's a very difficult concept. Describe it to me, please.
Wait, where are you streaming right now? I can't find it.
Oh, I'm live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. The key is filtering by live. You could also type in Viral Rabbi and filter by live. I'm live on 33 different platforms, including Twitter. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Bilibili. I'm live on Billy Bong. I'm live on Nomo. I'm live on Nemo. I'm live on Africa TV, Trovo. I'm live on DLive. I'm live on 8 different YouTube streams in 360 degrees. I have a ceiling cam. I mean, you can see my entire desktop. It's wild.
That's crazy.
It's the biggest event in global
How
history.
is this gonna solve, like, world peace?
Well, we're talking about it, so that's a good thing. And the ability.
Like, I'm just an idiot online.
No, you're a thinking individual, and so pretend that you, instead of being who you are, say that you were the head of a technology company, or perhaps the head of an energy company, or perhaps a politician. And I could ask you, why aren't we investing in agricultural drones? Why aren't we investing in floating greenhouses and why do we even say that there's a thing known as a drought when we have a technology known as desalination? Why aren't we utilizing safe nuclear options? Why aren't we utilizing tidal power? Why aren't we utilizing geothermal power? Why aren't we utilizing fission power, where we take an atom and essentially split it in two, or fusion power, where we take two atoms and slam them together? Why are we utilizing these things? Why? These are just good questions, and I have a platform with that essentially on so many different platforms that I become somewhat uncancelable. The moment that the world finds out about me, they're going to recognize that if we shut him down on any one of his platforms, all of his other platforms are just going to become more popular. I have redundant streams. So if ever any one time, like I get a copyright strike against an account, or for any reason, and it could be maybe the app crashes or whatever, everything is recorded. Additionally, I've created robots on Instagram that automatically upload my life 24/7 to Instagram. And so you can watch literally my life like in a perfect timeline for years on Instagram. Every hour that goes by is uploaded to Instagram automatically from at least 3 different devices. I have 33 different devices or so going at any given time.
What happens if you leave your room? Like, then I'm not gonna see you.
Yeah, I mean, I do IRL streams, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed Santa Monica, Beverly Hills, Disneyland. So I do IRL streaming. It's more difficult, it's more expensive to do, and especially just because I've been doing this for so long, I prefer doing the desktop streams, or at least the IRL streams within my room, simply from the fact that I don't have the finances to be able to pay for 4 phone lines like I once did.
So this is your like full-time job, is streaming?
Well, I've been doing it 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. I'm additionally a rabbi. I'm additionally a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts, 6-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. So I'm an accomplished professional in addition to being a full-time streamer. It's wild shit, man. Go to Instagram and just type in Rabbi Rothschild, and you'll see more accounts for one individual than you've ever seen your entire life. Look at how many posts are on each account. It's not like, 6 posts, 8 posts. No, it's like 5,723. It's like 4,287. Like, look at a person like Kim Kardashian. Her entire account history on Instagram doesn't have as many posts as just a single one of mine. I have so much content that it will take the world years to dissect it. Entire university courses will be, or perhaps university majors will be essentially created because of this. There's so much on marketing. There's so much on human behavior. There's so much on biology. People will be able to study just a human's every action when they go to the bathroom, their behaviors, their eating habits, their drinking habits, their circadian rhythm, their dreaming perhaps in the future. Never before have we had so much content on an individual, particularly in 360 degrees for 365 days out of the year for more than 3 years. It's an incredible amount of data.
I don't know what to say. I feel like scared.
You don't have to be scared. I'm going to take care of you. So no need to worry. And what does that mean? I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with perhaps in the future if data really does turn out to be as valuable as the economist stated in 2018. If that's true, everybody who has helped me along the way, it's all being recorded, and we're going to make sure that you're rewarded, that all your friends are rewarded, your family's rewarded for generations. I want to make sure that you eventually get to a point someday where you don't ever have to work, the people in your family don't ever have to work, and you're able to help the friends and the people who've been influential in your life. I want you to be able to provide for charities and other philanthropic organizations. I want you to be able to give back. That's my dream. just one man's mission to help save the world. So with that, I'm not going to take up any more of your time, but I do want you to know that I sent you a friend request, and if you want to continue to be friends, feel free. And yeah, shout out to Odeblock from Rabbi Rothschild. Please let Odeblock know that Rabbi apologizes for the bots that occasionally spam Odeblock's channel. I do it because I want people to know about this project. I don't do it to be annoying. So with that, take care, everybody. Pleasure to meet you. Yo, dog. Play this.
All right, okay. Rabbi, what are you doing? Rothschild? Rabbi, you fan. What the fan, buddy?
Hello, Howard. Hello.
Rabbi, I love the shit you're doing. What's going on, dude? We love you.
You guys are amazing. Well, thank you so much. What a warm welcome.
Speaking of Rabbi Rothschild, motherfucker.
I hope you're all well.
Rabbi Rothschild AMA. Nice, bro. W.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate that. You guys are so kind. Thank you. If you
the shit out of your ass.
good. You and your moderators have better been putting in some overtime, because I definitely have been annoying as fuck. I know that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Then
hey, Rabbi.
Yeah.
There's a new guy on Kick. I don't know if you've seen him yet. Let me find his name. I followed him recently because I thought he was related to you. Let me find his name real quick. He's a new guy on Kick. He streams. His name is. Let me find it. I don't follow many people, so I should be able to find it pretty quick.
Rabbi, I love your videos, bro.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Yeah, Rabbi, I'm looking for a shout. Any one of those videos.
Oh,
his
excellent.
name is. Bro, where is he? What the fuck? Come on, you can do it, CJ. Dude, I'm going down to two that haven't streamed in fucking ages. Where is he? I don't follow these many people, bro. What's going on? His name is like Lurking Rabbi or something like that. A High Jewish Rabbi is his name. A High Jewish Rabbi.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of who that is. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I'm sure we're related at some point, but I don't know the direct relation. But yeah, shout out to a High Jewish Rabbi. Seems like a really nice individual.
Okay, W. Yeah, because I rated him one stream, and he was saying that a lot of people, every time he goes into people's chats and types, they ban him because those people think that he's you.
I understand completely. That's life in the big city. Rabbi's a powerful term.
Rabbi's in the Discord. You fucking hate him, right?
Yeah. What?
Sorry, my bad. I was talking to my mom.
Yo, what the fuck?
That's okay. So if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I am the infamous spammer, but let me explain why I do it. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. And I want the world to know that I have a platform to be able to discuss world peace. I think this is a valiant gesture to the world, and I've dedicated my life to it. So even though it is annoying and I understand it, please know that there are good intentions behind my actions.
Hell yeah. Dude, you made like a 10-minute long video about me, bro. I loved it.
Excellent. Well,
it was great. I reposted it and everything, dude.
I want a 10-minute long video? The fuck?
excellent. Well, I just want you guys to know, in addition to the spamming that I do, some of the things that we discuss that are really great ideas are ending world hunger through the use of technology, perhaps using agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, perhaps cloud seeding, vertical farming, and even hydroponics, ending world thirst through desalination plants, pumping water from the Earth's oceans onto the land to make it drinkable. Additionally, perhaps through life straws and digging of wells. These are some really great ideas that I want to interject into the world conversation, in addition to some really big ideas such as antimatter, anti-gravity, alien disclosure, life extension technology. Pardon me?
Who's paying for all this shit, dude? That sounds like a lot of money.
Well, it would be possible to pay for a lot of it if we just taxed the microtransactions of Wall Street. Perhaps we'd all be able to retire, so to speak, and never have to work again if all we did was tax the microtransactions of Wall Street.
How do you plan on doing that, dude? That sounds like a really big feat.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, we would have to sit with the major hedge fund investors, and say essentially that you guys win, and in exchange for perhaps some type of bargaining, I don't know exactly what this is. Could be real estate, could be some type of natural resources. In exchange for that, perhaps we would be able to change the law on Wall Street to be able to create to be able to tax microtransactions.
How are you going to meet with the head leader, like, for free? That's
He's Rabbi Rothschild.
Well, that's the thing. I have more data online than any person in global history, and no other leader can say that. So essentially, once enough people know about me, I can just go to them, go and do an IRL at the BlackRock headquarters, at the Goldman Sachs headquarters, at the Millennium Group headquarters, at Berkshire Hathaway, whatever I need to do. But I can sit down with world leaders. I could certainly sit down with politicians. I could sit down with the moguls of every industry and be able to perhaps come to better terms. Look, it's just, I'm just one person. I'm just one person. I'm just one person. I'm just a regular person. I am. Hey, how are you? Why do I keep making alts? So, I mean this for everyone in this room, and so please listen to me. If you're Hi, I just would like to. I'd like to talk. Excellent. I'd like to talk about a very important subject.
Can you just time him out, somebody?
Okay, so here's the subject I'd like to discuss for a moment. It is known as mind uploading technology, and I really mean this when I say this. So it's known as mind uploading technology, and what does it mean? It means that I of the belief that either a majority or perhaps everyone in this room might not die. And so what do I mean that you're not going to die? I mean that you will all be influential enough at a certain point in your lives in the future, and technology will be advanced enough at a certain point in the future where we'll be able to scan your brain into a computer. That upload would be available for later download into a robot, into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, into an avatar, into a clone of yourself, whatever you may want. But what I'm saying to you is that this may mean that you may have the ability to experience digital immortality in the future. And if no one's ever told you that, I want you to start thinking about it.
Rabbi, who's your fucking plug, dude? I need to kind of. I've already done that.
Hell yeah. Well, I don't want to take.
You know how a cyborg wiener? Yeah, you would
Yeah.
have. There would be no sex. I don't think. If you're a cyborg.
One other thing I'd like to say, I'm an advocate for women, particularly on the internet. I think that it is unfair that the technocracy, that the corporatocracy essentially has different rules for women than they do men. A man can show their nipple, for example, on Instagram without an issue, but a woman cannot. She can lose her entire account. She could lose her account on Kick for showing a nipple, but a man cannot. This is de facto discrimination, and I want to stop it. I don't feel that we should discriminate based on the color of someone's skin nor the content of someone's skin. And with that, I want to thank everybody for the opportunity to be here. Again, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This has been an absolute pleasure. Take care, everyone. Blessings. That's how we do, baby. Drink this fucking yoo-hoo. No, gotta wait. Wow, Rabbi Rothschild's amazing. I love that guy. Same. Absy.
قيم الصوت بأذن الأذان أولا طيب أنا بخلص هسه انتبهت أصور السيارة بعدهم كريستيانو هذا لا احنا ايش عنها صح؟
Hey everybody, I don't think you're gonna die. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Dog. We got them Olympics.
Yeah, I finally get to see my family at the team finals. My girlfriend gave me a big
My foot looks like a projection
You
now.
looked at your phone yet? And I was like, what? She goes, you're number 5 trending on
This
Twitter.
shit
And
looks
I was
like Doppler radar. Alright, where'd your pimp go? No, I'm my own pimp, bitch. Where's the dude go? I don't know.
The flag tucked in very cape-like. Leaning into this whole superhero thing.
I guess I am. My coach came to me and said, Steven, you don't get a flag, you get a cape. And it was legitimately a whole cape. It was awesome.
At the Olympics, there are the athletes who come in famous. What may be even more fun are those who get here, nail the moment, and turn into instant sensations. Stephanie Gosk, NBC News,
And I got
Paris.
an advance of $200. I figured
We'll have more from the Olympics in just a few minutes. And of course, tonight on NBC, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central.
Those days was a lunch.
To the other big
Which
news
is a
today,
Subway
the
veggie
updated
cheese.
forecast out late this afternoon. Tropical
Bag
storm
of chips
Debbie now
combo
on
is a
track to
fucking
hit
big
Florida
bag. You got a
as
combo for
hurricane.
it.
Let's get
Sometimes
back
I have to
NBC
get the
News
12 inch
meteorologist
and
Angie
eat the one
Glassman
for
the
lunch and
latest.
the other one for
Angie,
dinner.
what's it looking like?
So if I had
It looks
Guinness,
like we'll see a
one
Category 1
12 inch for
hurricane
lunch,
impacting the
please.
state of Florida here in
Those
the
are
next
big
couple of
time
days.
days
Some of
right
those
there. I
outer
was living
bands
big.
of rain already impacting the
I got a
state.
12
This
inch
system
and
has
shit
winds
like
up to
that.
40 miles per hour right now, sitting just to the north of Havana, Cuba.
Think about
As they
those
spend
days
some
and
time
how
over
I
those warm
lived.
Gulf waters,
And she
likely
kept
intensifying,
drinking
making a landfall in the Big Bend area late Monday morning into early Monday afternoon. Then it kind of spends some time over the southeastern United States and just offshore. This is going to be problematic for rainfall amounts as the system sticks around. We could see anywhere from 5 to 10 inches of rain for the big picture. Along that coastal Carolina Air region, we're going to see anywhere from 15 to 20 inches. On top of that, the potential for 47 feet of storm surge in the Big Bend area. Lester?
I had to give her $100.
All right, Angie, thank you. To politics and the high-stakes decision for Vice President Kamala Harris meeting with potential running mates this weekend as former President Trump tries to upend Hillary's schedule. Asha Burns is on the campaign trail in Atlanta, Georgia.
I love you, Jeff. Thank you. Theo Vaughn, when are you going to be, what's your date? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're going to be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I want to thank your fans that have come.
We have a big Canadian following.
Oh, good.
I want to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal. And come see you. What shows are you doing as part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues in San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. Don't see eye to eye. So what do you know?
The room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love you like Lee. Tell these people about your experience.
I'm learning how to cook, and I got my dad helping cooking too. He's doing family plans for himself. He loves it.
That's what he's doing every day.
And he does it every day. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch.
This beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. You understand that? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportionate ingredients to make delicious home cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! We love to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated for the year, so you'll never, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preference. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want it. Bing bang boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy to follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or don't make it correctly. That's what we say, like the bucket the most. Check out this week's menu.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. Spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And then they have a seared chicken and tomato salsa with sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home cooking meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of it. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if it's single. You know what I'm saying? I have all that stuff. This is your budget. BlueApron.com.
Still ahead tonight.
Listen,
the shocking video and fallout from the death of a man at a Milwaukee
I take my
hotel.
protein. I
Also
take my
bringing
heavy
pedal to the
protein.
metal. A Team
The
USA
alpha brain is
cyclist
tremendous
wild
for you,
ride
especially
to
when you want to think
success.
outside the box. And the shroom type sport, you can need a little boost when you work out the gym. This is what you do. You know what? But you gotta go to the hospital. Always gonna have something like this. They got the brands, they got the kettlebell, all the great stuff. I can only tell you a little 10% discount for something. So do me a favor. Go down to Uptown, look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They're doing releases day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance. Don't miss it. You're at the gym on your back in jiu-jitsu, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those suicide sports, you're fucking breathing like a stop. Go to Hunter.com right now. Press it. Sure. Boom. CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order. Delivered to your house. All right. That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate my ES. I want to congratulate the Montreal Comedy Festival. If one day, please go to one of the shows, come over and shake his hand and talk to him about the church. It basically take fun.
Did you know that you shave 1/3 what you remove is skin?
Switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to sell some American thick, old school Louisiana cotton. Theo Vaughn coming to a town full
Replenish your skin after every shave.
Amen. I don't, man. Organized cocktails.
Single, mingle, and ready to get committed.
Yeah. Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episodes, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always have superb guests. This is a great fun 500 episodes. You took me up doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night at the Ice House. Stay black.
Bless you.
God bless you.
My waiver.
Something minty?
Of course, it's large.
A double. Lucky.
Right there, every style, every home. For moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Control of Crohn's means everything to me. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
We're back with another story. Newly released video showing the violence that led to this summer's
Deep passion that I do recycling. So how quickly did it happen to you? Where you're like, I love this. Yeah, right away.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, Cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortillas. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to BlueApron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to BlueApron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. The best thing is you get to cook in front of your family like the chef of the future. Go to BlueApron.com right now. Take that mule, Lee.
Inspiring us all.
I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabbath Hajj album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath. I'm going to walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Take this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. Leo Juan is here tonight.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save. Qulipta. Don't forget you get migraine medicine. Did you know that if you shave, 1/3 of what you remove is skin? New Dove helps repair it. So if you shave it, Dove it. New Dove. Replenish your skin after every shave.
Pod's biggest sale of the summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like...
Is he?
Claritin Clear? Yeah, fast relief of allergies with nasal congestion so you can breathe better. Claritin plus decongestant. Live Claritin Clear.
Lumify?
It's kind of amazing. Wow. Lumify eye drops dramatically reduce redness.
In 1 minute.
And look at the difference. My eyes look brighter and whiter for up to 8 hours. Lumify really works. See for yourself. Lumify.
Life, diabetes, there's no slowing down. Each day is a unique blend of people to see and things to do. That's why you choose Glucerna to help manage blood sugar response. Uniquely designed with Carb Steady. Glucerna, bring on the day.
You might be used to living with your albuterol asthma rescue inhaler, but it's a bit of a dinosaur because it only treats your symptoms, not inflammation. Treating both symptoms and inflammation with rescue is supported by asthma experts. Finally, there's a modern way to treat symptoms.
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now, my little brother. Theo Vaughn and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You ready to fucking score? No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good. I'm in the materials on fire.
Dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend.
Syed?
He's ready to go on the benches.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning the George Foreman Grill.
Oh, no. He's off done. He's off
done. Oh, he's done?
Boxing with the Pug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser.
You get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costumes.
I didn't know for the Halloween costume.
Oh, man. Yeah,
I tried.
To be the straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people in People magazine.
Yeah.
Lee Syed's a bad motherfucker.
One of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for it.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. You die by the age of 50. Through classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That's what helped me in more ways than one.
Telemarketing.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell. Yeah, selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, you want
5th generation on the cube. Yeah.
That's what a good fucking salesman does.
Yeah.
So weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You know that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking Louisiana, kind of certain areas, you know. Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high in the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees you did? So, that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building. But it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if I come to this club and get to see me, they like dessert.
How long is this Holly dancing?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years, bro.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything. You know, she could stretch out. You know.
Did you get married? Set with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, actually, you know
older
what?
than you or younger than me?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah. So you were upset.
I mean, I was. Well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit. You know? And they were like, do I know you? Yeah, she got a fucking goatee too. But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, you know, she was missing some elements growing up, and you know, I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and you know, because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? You know, if you're at that doorstep where you are, you know, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. You know.
I hear music.
Yeah, this is Joey's ringtone. It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of? Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I've been over there before, but I didn't. You know, I always go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, you know, I don't know what their long-term business model was. You know, I mean, I'll say that, but they. You know, it was good. It was a small town place, you know, and people were enjoying themselves. And but yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best. You know, I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. You know, she's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
What were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that she ever go to a big city and dance and she keeps like stream for it.
I mean, I think she, you know, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that time. No, she's not married. Still single. Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids?
No kids.
Together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's how it is. Listen, you're 22. After 22, you got nothing going on. I mean, what are you fucking up? You're going to go work at a vet?
Yeah.
Or a daycare for $8,000 or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "I'm going to fucking college"? I got an answer. I'm going to strip for 5 years, 4 years. For 4 years, I could have been to college. I'm going to strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls that go into that. And I'm not talking about lying here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know,
It's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With what you know now,
The King County
yeah,
Sheriff's
the
Office
knowledge
says
you
no
got now. You're a fucking
deputies
18-year-old chick. The tits were hot. You got a nice little ass. All these guys are torturing you all the time. They're fucking broke. You know, as a woman, you know what? I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
It was 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the subway and be surrounded by sticks or some second
dudes jerking off over there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So
They caught 2 dudes jerking off by our subway, at least. Yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just. just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. Literally, the subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in there.
I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always believe that the fucking my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22? There's one guy that's 50 with a polo top. Goes, you? He's got an earring and he's still cool. Like, he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in the apartment with 8 dudes and whatever. He got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung. Doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago. Right. This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other party. Like, you're looking at Latin. When life moves fucking fast. And you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
Everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentage. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy.
Yeah.
I'm home when it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house. It's fucking 10:15. So I go, let me go get them donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand away from
By yourself. I got a lot of homo trends dressed like that.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left in the strip club. And I went in there, and I made you just sit there looking at pussy and tits. And it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like it or it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry, like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water. Because it's new.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of the people that were in there earlier in the day. That's how fucking empty it is.
4 people.
There he is.
And you talk to different girls.
How you living, pimp? No, you're good. All right. You ready to do this thing? Excellent. All right. So the first thing you're going to want to do is share your screen. Do you like games? All right. Well, programming this macro recorder is a little bit like a game. All right, just 1 moment. Let me see your screen. I'm going to pull it up on my phone. And then we're going to walk you through the steps. And this is something that you'll be able to use in the future too. All right. Excellent. Oops, wrong one. Okay. First thing you're going to want to do is you're going to have like a main home screen. So what do I mean by a main? Like a main home screen? So what do I mean by that? Basically, like your home base. I'm talking like your desktop. So can you go to your desktop? Excellent. Perfect desktop. Okay, so there's nothing on your desktop when it comes to icons, right? You don't have any icons on your desktop, right? You don't have any icons? Okay. So the first thing you might want to do is put an icon just for Google Chrome in the upper left corner, if that's possible. Yep. You're fine. You're just gonna create a shortcut for Google Chrome. Um, no, you're gonna wanna just you should be able, if you have a Google Chrome in your taskbar, pull it to the corner there. But basically, you just want to have a shortcut on your desktop to Google Chrome. Okay. So if you can put it, yeah, perfect. Okay. Put it all the way in the corner. Yeah, you're good. Is it there? Okay. Okay. So now what you want to do is we're just going to walk through the process. So we're not going to record. But what you're going to do, actually, we're going to set up everything. Now you're going to open up Google Chrome in incognito, and you want to get used to opening it in incognito. So you can just right click on it, and it says open in incognito. Oh, interesting. Okay. Um, in the bottom, if you put it on the taskbar, if you put the Google Chrome on the taskbar, does it? Okay, excellent. Let's just use that one then. But before you do anything, well, that's fine. You want to pull that that icon all the way to the left. So it's basically the one furthest to the left. Okay. And you can delete the one in the corner of your desktop then. All right. So the home base basically is going to be that Google Chrome icon. So what you want to do is right click and open new incognito window. Okay, the other thing you want to do, make this full size. Let's maximize the window, and then press down Control, and then the close button so that it will open it as a maximized screen in the future. Apologies. You're good. Okay, apologies. Can you hear me? Excellent. Hold down Control, and then press the close box in the upper right corner of Chrome. Okay, now reopen Chrome. Oh, interesting. Okay, maximize the screen again. Yep. Okay, now right click on Chrome and press close. Yeah, on the icon. Yeah. Now reopen it. Interesting. Okay. We wanted to open fully maximized but not like a window form. So right there, make sure you're holding down Control, and then while holding down Control, press the close X. Okay, reopen it. There's another way to do it. You can right click. Uh, so what you're going to want to do is look in the properties of Google Chrome, and they don't show up there. The way you can do that is just create a shortcut for Google Chrome, or I don't know if you can just do it by creating a shortcut. But let's see here. How could we do this? Just type in Chrome into. You should be able to do this. Make another shortcut for Chrome on your desktop, like you just did when you dragged it, and then right click on it and go to Properties. Yeah. Now, do you see where it says like open in full screen, windowed, minimize, maximize? Okay. Now hit OK. What does it say? Okay. Let's try it again. Uh, if anything, open the shortcut on the desktop. Just open the desktop shortcut. The shortcut that you open on the desktop, just open that one. Oh, perfect. Okay. How did you open this? On your desktop or on the taskbar? Okay, so we will have to use that. All right. So then, what you want to do is, um, there should be another way to do this. Okay, what you want to do is go to your start button. Just press the start button in the lower left corner and type Chrome, Chrome. Yeah, and then right click on it. And does it say like open file and close location or something? Open file. Yeah, that one. Click that. Okay, now right click on the icon for Chrome and go to properties and make sure it says open maximize. Is it set as maximized? Okay, excellent. Okay. You can press OK. And now try the bottom taskbar Chrome again. Now try to open the bottom taskbar Chrome. There you go. That's what we want. Okay. Um. Okay. So we'll say you can delete the desktop shortcut, and we're just going to use this one. All right. Do you know what uBlock Origin is? Okay, it's an extension that I want you to download. Before you download it, I want you're gonna see the before and after. So just go to like open a non-incognito menu, just a regular menu, and this is a game changer right here. And I never taught you how it's uBlock Origin. It's an extension for Google Chrome. If I never taught you how to make this macro, that's one thing. This is worth the time you're going to spend right now. It's really fast. So, you want to download uBlock Origin from the Google Play Store. Did it download? Yep. And you're using Chrome, right? Yeah, excellent. Okay, go to ESPN in this window, ESPN.com. And then I also want you to go to ESPN.com in an incognito menu. Or incognito window, I should say. Okay. Now, just let it load. I don't know if it's going to show or not, but yeah. Okay, do you see this T-Mobile bullshit? And just keep scrolling down. On the right side, you see all these advertisements? Okay, keep scrolling. Okay, so you got advertisements all on the right side. Okay. Now, go look at ESPN in the other window that has uBlock Origin. It's very, very clean. And you won't get any more advertisements on the internet anymore. That's why this is such a game changer. This alone is a fucking huge game changer. What does this mean? You won't have to watch any YouTube advertisements. You won't get any pop-up windows. You won't get any side windows. You won't get any banner ads. So just go to ESPN.com and they're all gone now. Now the reason why your time is valuable and I don't want you wasting your time with advertisements, but also when we're doing this project, you want things to be very predictable and you don't want fucking random advertisements jumping out in front of you and like changing the orientation of the screen. Does that make sense? 100%. Okay. So one other thing you want to do with uBlock Origin is right click on it as an extension and look at the properties or options. And you want to allow it in incognito mode. There should be just right click on the icon and it should say properties. So there's a uBlock Origin icon in the upper right corner of your screen. It's like maroon. Yeah, right click on it. And where does it say like properties? Center options. Okay. You're good. Okay, scroll down. Okay, go to permissions. Okay, do you see something that says allow in incognito mode? You're sure this is the uBlock Origin permissions? Okay, you don't see anything that says allow in. Control F and type incognito. You're fine. Press Control F as in find. Control F. Yeah, and just type incognito. INCON or INCOGNITO. We aren't looking in the right spot. Okay, so let me see if I can scroll in a little bit better. Okay, I can. Okay, do you see you have a uBlock Origin icon? Right click on it. Yep. Okay, you want to go to options. Yep. And then Control F and look up the word incognito. No result. Hold on, because you're only looking up IN. You want INCOG.
With the most Emmy nominations this year, Shogun on FX on Hulu. That's followed by My Lady Jane and Fantasy Romance on Amazon Prime Video.
Can you scroll down a little bit on this page? Yeah, just okay. Filter this. Keep scrolling down. And this is a normal. This is a normal Windows 10 or Windows 11, correct? Computer. Okay. Right click on uBlock Origin again on the icon. Let's see what else. Go to manage extension. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Apologies. Okay, there's a button. There it is. Allow an incognito. Yeah, there you go. Okay, perfect. Now you can close this. All right. You won't ever see any advertisements anymore. Why this is key, especially on YouTube and shit, is your time is important. And for what we're doing right now, we need everything to avoid the misclicks. Okay. The other thing that we have to set up before we start this, do you have a bookmarks bar? It's okay if you don't. So you might go to bookmarks, and there's like a little selection that says show bookmarks bar. It should be at the top. There you go. Okay. So in the upper left corner of where your bookmarks are, like it says like YouTube and watch cartoons, that kind of stuff. That's going to be where you're going to put your main icons. So just know you're going to put stuff in to the left of that YouTube, and yeah, exactly. So the first icon that we're going to want, or the first website we're going to want, you can use any one that you wish, but the one that I recommend that you use is called. You want to go to EN, like English, EN dot temp, TEMP, the letter M as in male. So it's en.tempm.com. So it's en.tempm.com. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be your first. This is going to be your first shortcut. So you want to just take it and pull it next to YouTube, to the left of the YouTube link. You can just pull the, like, with the, yeah, okay. There you go. Okay, so this is your first one. The second one that you're going to do is your Kick channel. So go to kick.com/whatever your channel is.
Love it. And LA City Council is considering guaranteed income for foster children. That is right.
Excellent. And you're going to make this you're going to make this a bookmark as well. Okay, excellent. Is there a bookmark to the left of that temporary mail one? Excellent. So these are your two main bookmarks that you're going to use. You also said that you had a VPN, right? Oh, perfect. Okay. So I've used Nord in the past, but it's been a few years. Can you show me what it looks like to connect to it? Excellent. Okay. But it's just like a one button to connect. I understand. Okay. So we just want whatever, like, do they have like a choose best location or something? That's okay. So what we want to do is just go to that one that has the button that will change the VPN for you. Yeah, that one. Okay, so that's gonna like almost be our step one. So what you want to do is minimize this. Yep. Okay, and let me think. We're gonna minimize this, or actually, you're gonna close this. You're gonna close this one. All right. So you can close Chrome. Okay. So I know that we want to get this so that you get unique chatters. I think we might be able to do it without you streaming. Maybe. Let's open up Chrome again and go to your page that we just made, for which we just made a shortcut. Yeah, and you see in the oh yeah, it does have it. Do you see that there's a chat? Yeah, exactly. So I think we can just type in there once we have an account created. Is there a box to chat? Yes. Okay, can you show me it? Okay, so when you click chat, it forces you to do that. That's okay. No big deal for right now. The first thing I'm going to show you is just how to create an account. So close Chrome. Okay. So the first thing you're going to be making like 300 accounts, and it's not going to always go that smoothly. So I'm going to tell you before we even start that there's going to be some heartache. And why is there going to be heartache, Rabbi? Sometimes when you log in, you'll do everything right to log into Kick, and for some reason Kick won't let you in. So you'll have to just press the button again. Eventually it'll let you in. But it's nothing you're doing wrong. It's just sometimes they're able to block you. Okay. First thing you're gonna want to do is get your robot, that little thing that I had you download, Jitbit macro recorder. And it's a good idea to put that on your desk, on your taskbar, or on your start bar, your taskbar. And then you're going to go to evaluate. Okay. First thing you're going to do is press record. Okay. Then what you're going to want to do is open up your VPN and turn on your VPN. Filed criminal charges against 34 alleged gang members who have reportedly been terrorizing the borough for years. Are you connected? Excellent. Now you're going to open a new incognito window. And you're going to press the shortcut for your mail, the temp mail. And then you're going to right click on the one for Kick and open a new tab. Exactly. Did you open a new tab or a new window? That's great. Good. Okay. One thing. Is it new tab? Was it new tab? Okay. Okay. Now what you're gonna want to do is there's a button that says generate new email. You're gonna press that, and then once it generates, press copy. Excellent. Then you're gonna go to the Kick tab, and you're gonna go to the very bottom and press accept. It's fine for the cookies. Yeah. Then in the upper right corner, you're gonna do sign up. Yep. And then you're gonna Control V to paste. And then you're gonna pick a birth date that's more than 18. So pick whatever you want. January 1st. Okay. Now you may run into some issues with the selection of the date, but we'll learn that when we test it. Okay, now your username. You're gonna paste whatever the email is. Whatever your email was, just hit paste. Yeah. And then delete, hit the backspace 14 times. and then press Control V again, and hit the backspace 14 times again. Excellent. And press Control V again. And press the backspace button 14 times again. That's fine. Put in a password, whatever you want it to be. And confirm the password. And then once you you can press sign up. Now, do you see how it says send again? Press send again. All right. Now go to the original tab. You're going to have to kind of, sneak in there. Get it? Yeah, good job. And then you're going to see a refresh button next to the generate new email. Yeah, okay. Now you're going to press on the top email. You're going to click it. Yes, now hold on. In the upper left corner of this email, you're going to see the word subject and then the number. It says sign up verification code. It says subject : 282742. Yeah. Double click on the number. Just double click right over the number. Yep. And then Control C. That's fine. Copy it. Yep. And then what you want to do is go back to Kick. Don't put the password in yet. What you want to do in the browser is in the browser bar, you want to left click in the browser bar. Left click. Control A. Control V. Paste. Control A. Control C. And then click on the furthest left text box. Yep. And press Control V. Okay. Now where it says terms of service, press the accept button. Okay. See how it says? Now hit stop. Okay. So this was really good as a first run. Now, I know it said invalid email or something like that. It's going to say that. Remember when I said it's just sometimes that you get it? Kick's getting better and better at detecting temporary email addresses, but at least on this website, it's the best one I can find. So what you're going to want to do now is close your browser, the Chrome, and you may, if you can, or if you need to, you may disconnect from the VPN. And then minimize this. You can minimize the VPN. Excellent. Now you're going to hit play. And not everything's going to have gone perfectly, but we're going to see how well you did and what you may have to adjust a little bit. So the play button is next to the record button. That one. Yeah. You want to hit play? So all it did was just record your movements, and we'll just give it time to see how accurate it was. I think you're going to be very accurate up until the point where you have to put in the birth date. There's a kind of a tricky thing with the birth date. I don't know if we're going to have to do a special thing with your computer or not. It's not very hard, so don't worry. But we're just going to see now. So you get what we're doing, basically, is we're automating the creation of an account. Once that's done, we're going to have that account type in your chat, and then we're going to create a new account. We're going to do it 300 times, and then you'll have that requirement fulfilled for Kick. That's what you need, right? Cool. That's okay. Well, where did that click go wrong? That's okay. So we just want to do it again. You're going to do the exact same thing where you do the VPN and you do the login. And then once you get to that accept button, if it lets you in, great. If not, hit the stop button anyway. And then we're going to run it again, okay? Excellent. One second before you run it, let me just save you some hassle. Go to the part where you have to log in to the browser, or in the browser where you have to log in to Kick. And yeah, go to sign up. In the drop down, the easiest birth date to do is January 1st. And then where you have the drop down, don't do the scroll. If you see on the right side, there's a little scroll bar of the number. Yeah, exactly. So what you want to do, scroll the scroll bar all the way to the top. Okay, yeah. Okay, now don't pull on the scroll bar. What you want to do is at the very bottom of where the scroll bar will be, yeah, you want to click like 5 times. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then click your number. Yeah, at the top there is great. Perfect. That's how you want to do it. Then you don't have to fuck around with the scrolling, okay? Oh, apologies. Then you don't have to worry about the scrolling because for some reason this program doesn't always do the scrolling correctly. But if you just click on that side scroller, you're going to be good. All right. One other thing, sometimes Kick, if it suspects you're using a VPN or something, it'll have a human verification check that you'll have to press. If it does that, that's fine. I'll walk you through how to do that, but we won't do that part yet. One thing, yeah, you might want to shut off that notification. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Al? A writer. Hey, what's up? I've got my friend here. His name is Bano. He's on Kick. He learned about me from my bots, and now I'm teaching him how to program his own bots. Well, I'm giving a master class in it now. I'm giving a master class in it right now. So check out his stream right now because you can learn everything in 5 minutes. JitBit macro recorder. JitBit, JITBIT macro recorder. Yeah. Absolutely. So you're doing very good, very well. Bano, keep it up. Yep. Make sure to hit the send again button. No. Hit the send again button. Yeah, there you go. It's Control V, Control A, Control C, and then paste it in there. Control V, and then accept, and then hit stop. Excellent. Okay. Close everything and log off the VPN and hit the play button again, and you'll get it. Is it saying invalid email or server error? Apologies. Is it saying invalid email or server error? Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So that's actually an okay thing that it's saying server error. It's a weird thing. For the past 3 days only has Kick had that server error issue. I think it might be because Kick has launched Kick 2.0 or whatever it's called. If you go to new.kick.com or whatever, perhaps that may have something to do with it. Don't sweat the server error too much. It's just annoying that you have to press this button, but once you get it, it's really, really convenient. So, and the way that you'll be able to do it is you won't even have to hit the button. We'll have it so you just really have to hit the button one time and it'll be all done. But for right now, you're doing exactly right. Just testing it to see how it works. So L, if you're or Riser, if you're seeing right now, uh, if you have a chance to see Bono's stream, he's just recording himself creating an account, and we did like a soft walkthrough, and he has a very good memory of just remembering where everything was that he had to do. And now we're just watching it to make sure it recorded correctly. And we did it one other time, and there wasn't something perfect about it. So this time is looking really good. Um, and then once he's got it, we're going to make it so that it's automated, so that he basically just has to press maybe one button and it just works for a long period of time. He might have to press it every hour or so, but no big deal there. We just make it create a unique username and password through other means. Yeah, I mean, we're not coding here. The only thing, I mean, yeah, I guess you could consider it coding. There is some coding a little bit when we have to do some really. Oh, did it work or no? Okay, no big deal. You're doing really well. You got to think about this. Once this one works, you're like 75% of the way home already. So you're in good shape. In answer to your question, though, El, there are some advanced features of this that are like run. It can run other commands and it can run other applications. So yeah, it could run a Python script if you wanted it to run to create whatever username you wanted it to create. I just have him creating random usernames using just basically copying a random email address that he's getting and using the letters from that to basically make a unique username. The password is he's just creating the same password each time, probably for simplicity. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but I imagine so. So he's got the same password, and for simplicity purposes, and so he's not creating passwords, just unique usernames. Yep. Yeah, it only makes sense to me. I mean, unless you want to get into like the security of your accounts, but like the way that I did it is I just used a an e a password that I don't use for anything else for all of these bots. It's completely unique to these bots, and um, that way, if somebody ever breaks into them, that's fine. I don't really care because it's not my email. It's not my password to all my other stuff. But they all do generate the same password. Right. I've just calculated it at least like 14, usually like 13 or 14 spaces backwards is sufficient. And if you do like copy and paste, delete 14 characters, copy and paste, delete 14 characters, copy and paste, delete 14 characters, copy and paste, delete 14 characters. If you do it like 3 or 4 times, you'll get a long enough username that's unique that allows you to move on to the next section. That's okay. Do it again. That's nothing that you're doing wrong. Keep in mind, anyone who is trying to sign up for Kick would be running into the issues that you're running into. So that's nothing that you're doing wrong or any. It's like we're doing it during a time when Kick is having their own server issues. Even though that thing comes up with server errors, though, Bono, once we get this programmed, you'll just have to hit the play button one time, and it will do everything we need it to do to create the account. Even if it gets a server error, we're going to program it so that it'll just start from the beginning once it's done and create a new account anyway. So no worries there. So you want to just go through and hit play button again?
At about 9 a.m. on August 3rd. And she starts telling this same information. She tells him that she was
Apologies, what did you say?
Female.
Yeah, it would. I think probably the best way to be able to do that is by like natively using the ChatGPT API, but you're going to pay some money for that because of all the calls. So if you don't want to do that, I think there are ways to do just using their free ChatGPT. You don't even need to log in anymore, and just basically use this clicker to go to ChatGPT and put in the prompt every time that you want, create a unique YouTube description, and then whatever it computes, have it copy that and then paste it, and it's automated. Yeah. That works.
Kind of set the stage. Whatever happened to Gloria, she's that makes some investigative work.
1,500 words. It's not 4,000. Nope.
Yes, that's I think I said it. We know for a fact that there are people in the Lancaster, Lake LA, Little Rock area have information for his death, for his worship.
Hey, Riser. Guess who's back? Back in again. Dude, then just change your name on here because nobody knows who I'm referencing. All right. So, Riser, guess who's back? Back again. life. Son of a bitch. I mean, I know you're going to be like, Rabbi, what the fuck is up with this server error? It's something that's come about the last 3 days. Again, just keep trying to get through. Once you get through, we'll be able to program it so that you don't have to do anything else. But we just have to get you through one time. And if you're like, does it have to do with me being on a VPN or something like that? No. It just has to do with the past 3 days. Kick has been given server errors a lot more often. For unknown reasons.
Sell drugs, sell guns.
Riser, I asked you a question and you didn't answer it. That's not what I said. I said, guess who's back? Back again. Word. Yeah. He surprised me at like 4 o'clock in the morning or something. 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. He called me and I got these like text messages and I couldn't believe it. And he didn't know anything about like he didn't know Donald Trump had an assassination attempt. He didn't know that Biden had dropped out. He didn't know Kamala Harris was going to be the nominee of the Democratic Party. He didn't know any of this stuff. He didn't know that. He didn't know anything. Right. And so he was in really good spirits. And he has really, really good friends. They have his stuff. So he was able to get his computer and stuff. And I think he's going to start streaming, I would say tonight, but perhaps till tomorrow or so. Yeah, he was in very good spirits. Oh, like 4 hours?
Keeps you on top of pop culture. Celebrities.
Dude, because you kept me up to like 6 in the morning every day. All right, come on. Let's work, Bono. Son of a bitch, man. That one says, did that one say server error or invalid email? That's good. That's good. That's fine. You're going to get invalid email every once in a while. No big deal. That tells us that it's working, though. So try it again. We'll get something new this time, hopefully. So once he gets in, then we just have to program the second half of it, and he's done. All he has to do is hit the play button one time, and the thing's going to fucking do everything that he needs it to do in a perfect loop. Kinda. He just has to go to his own stream and put like the letter W or an emoji or something. What he's trying to do is to create 300 unique accounts that each put at least one character in his chat. You need 300 unique chatters in order to be Kick verified or Kick Creator Incentive Program. And so for him to be able to get that, he wants to make sure that he has 300 unique accounts that each are putting a character in. I mean, they can type as many as characters as you want, but you need 300 unique chatters. No, that's a different thing. When it comes to this, they don't know that they're bots, so they'll accept them. Yeah, I just have to reset that computer probably. He just basically has to ensure that it works one time. He can program the he needs 300 unique chatters. So in order to get 300 unique chatters, he's got to create 300 unique accounts and have 300 people type at least something into his chat. It's just one of the things that the Kit Creator Incentive Program requires. Okay, so you did get it to go all the way through, but it doesn't have you get signed in. It needs to sign you in. If anything, I don't know if this is going to make a difference, but choose a VPN in a different country. Pardon me, can you repeat that? Oh, you're okay. If you can, try to choose a VPN from like a different country. Ideally, like Germany. Germany has probably some of the best privacy laws in the world.
Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov. Have your vote now. Hi, this is Jessica Pelosa, running for State Assembly District 50.
Excellent. All right, try again.
Is to have your voice be heard. Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov.
KFI AM 640, the news, what it means, why it matters. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Steve Gregory, and this is Unsolved. To reach the Unsolved team to the iHeartRadio app, press the red microphone and leave us a story idea, tip, or comment. Or press pound 250 on your cell phone and say the keyword Unsolved. Headquarters of the LA County.
Perhaps I would hope AI at a certain point could just automate all of that. You wouldn't even have to program it; it would know what to do.
Sergeant, before the break, we were talking about the fact that 20 years old that she was.
Like, you're talking like a humanoid. Well, we're getting there. Look at Boston Dynamics.
She was in a travel trailer on this property where there was also an illegal hot road going on. You suppose with Gloria, obviously she was aware of her surroundings. She knew there was an illegal hot road, I'm sure. Do you know anything about the relationship between her and the land? We don't. There are plenty of rumors. I don't want to go into any of the rumors. They may, yeah, they're a factor in
how we investigate it, but it's not something that I want to put out there for the general public. The people that play here that we've talked to, we're going to talk to, they know who our landlord is, they know what that relationship was. And my hope is that eventually someone will come forward and be honest, and tell us what they know, what they've heard, what they've seen with regards to that relationship. Okay, that sounds a little cryptic. So are we to take from that there might have been a romantic relationship between the landlord and Gloria? There may have been, and again, that's based on rumors. And as I indicated a little while ago, we do get a lot of rumors in this case from a lot of different people.
All right, here we go. Come on and work. Son of a bitch. Do it again.
I would call it a rumor. That's one thing. I hear that rumor from the second person. I start to kind of get a little credence. If I hear it from a third or fourth person, and it may be something I want to look into. So I wouldn't classify that rumor as something I want to look more definitively into just yet. But I know there's a lot of people out there that we haven't spoken to that may be able to provide us some information on that. In a case like this, Sergeant, based on your
Riser, how is yellow?
sort of a circle with this illegal lot. Something good at that. Awesome. And all that. Away from what really happened. And it doesn't take much at this point because this is so weird. That lead is sending us that we're going to follow the lead. Just possibility.
She's a golden retriever. Wow, you really love this fucking river.
But they all have that.
Easy there, Biden. That sounds like quite the adventure. All right, I have a question for you. Can you drink the river water? So why aren't you selling that water?
Like I said about the rumors, not only did she was stabbed, but now heard her in Rome. She was that. We've served several areas based on leads we've gotten either from them.
No, here's what you do. No, Doug, I'm already full of fucking ideas here. I already have the best goddamn business plan for this fucking water company. You ready? We get some of those students from fucking the University of Vancouver and we say to them, look, we're going to take a field trip. Everybody get your fucking permission slip signed ASAP. They go forge a bunch of signatures, fit in. Oh, fuck yeah. They climb into some fucking clown car vehicle. We get to whatever fucking waterfall you're referencing. They all pull out their little Nalgene bottles and their little Fiji bottles. We fill up these things to the brim and we take off the old labels and put on new labels that simply say Canadian piss. And we market it as Canadian piss. Exactly. Yeah, but hold on. It needs a really good motto. And I wasn't going to come up with it on the fly. So let's come up with the motto right now. Canadian piss. Tastes like piss. I like that. Actually, I like that a lot. How about this? Canadian piss. So Canadian, it tastes like piss. Or Canadian piss. Not only is it Canadian, it tastes like piss. Dude, it would be the liquid death of the 2030s. Yeah. You gotta admit, it's pretty catchy. You remembered the name. I think so too. Come on to work. Damn it. What did it say that time, Bono? Poor Bono. You're good. What did it say that time? That's okay. Keep it up. We'll get it one of these times. You would think that they would want people to join their platform, so they would make sure that their sign up process was very smooth. But apparently, at least over the past 3 days, they have just not cared. Uh, Pardon me. When you press the exclamation point and get watch time, what do you mean? Yeah, we can walk you through that too. Yes. Right. But what they won't do is what Bondo wants. You can get people to spam your chat, but that's a more unique feature that not a lot of places offer. Actually, Banno mentioned that. I would in a heartbeat. I wouldn't want him to have to go through all this. But because every screen, well, not it's not necessarily every screen is different. Exactly. So it's all really, really specific to your computer. And also, like, if my bookmarks aren't exactly the same as his, then it's going to click in the wrong spot. If my computer's a little bit slower than his is, then its timing is going to be off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's very easy. That's very easy. And I tried to do that. I had two um, Lenovo ThinkPads that were supposed to be like exactly the same computer. And while they varied a little, just slightly, it seemed as if their dimensions were the same. And even still, while I could transfer the the script, it just was better for me to just do a new one. It doesn't take that long, and instead of just copying the old one, but um, that is an option. And if you were doing this en masse with a bunch of different devices, oh, that's what you want to do. Well, it's like, how many devices do you have to do? If you have 20 different devices, if they're all the same size devices, then, like, if it's a computer lab, then it's really easy to just load the macro onto each one of them. But if they're all different size monitors and have different programs on them, then chances are you're going to have to custom build each bot. Though once you get it once, it doesn't take that long, because it's almost like riding a bike, where, like, mentally, once you do it, it's like, oh, okay, that's all I had to do. And then you're like excited to do it again, like, okay, I can do it this time. Like, for Bono just figured it out, and if not for this server error, he would have been done by now easily. This thing would have already been created, probably 40 accounts for him. But we keep running into the server error because Kick, for some reason, is having some kind of technical issues, and because of that, we are just trying to get it so that he gets one account that works. Once one account works, then we'll be able to program everything else for him. And I'm going to tell him what we're going to have him do. If it doesn't work this time, Bono, I know what we can do, and hopefully, I want your time to be not wasted by having to hit this. I just want it to work for you. So we'll see if this one works. If it works, great. If not, I'll show you what to do. And once we do what I say we have to do, then you should have this whole. It's like we'll be able to automate the whole thing for you. And L will be able to see it. It'll be pretty genius. Hopefully. If not, it is what it is. That could be too. That absolutely could be too.
Best way to put it would be destroyed by a wrecking ball. I mean, it was literally pieces of broken sheet metal, wood, and insulation. Luckily enough, the sheet metal was still painted, still showed the color of the paint. There was also a bunch of personal property left at the scene, and after documenting those by photograph, we were able to.
Hey, it worked! Okay, hit stop. Okay, it stopped. Okay, excellent. Isn't that something? Okay. All right. So now what we're gonna have it do is press save. Okay, so you got it stopped. Press stop again. Yeah. There you go. Now in the upper left corner where it says file, press save and call this one Name this one create new account macro. Save as, yeah, that's fine. Create new account macro. All right, did it save? Excellent. Okay, then what you're going to want to do is there's a scroll bar on the right side of this robot. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Okay, excellent. Then you want to click on the very last selection. I think so, yeah. Just press it. No. Click somewhere else. Just click. Yeah, that's fine. Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay. Go to Insert, which is at the top near File. Yep. Insert and then mouse delay or delay command. Where you just were. Yep. And then delay command, the first one. Yep. And you're just gonna put in 1 second. So it's like the third section down. That's gonna be milliseconds. So the third section, you just want to make 1. There you go. And press OK. Excellent. Okay. Now what you want to do is, do you see where the record button is? You're not going to click record yet. You're going to click that. You're going to click that button. And it's going to be, I think it says record at cursor. Okay. Now before we do this, we're going to walk through it. Okay. So click on your browser. Yep. Okay, now click on your name, like the shortcut we made for your name. Okay, now let's go to that chat. Yeah, and where's the box to type in your chat? Let's see here. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, there it is. Okay, great. Okay, so you see how you have this little warning on? Or chat rules? So you just want to pay attention. You have to click the chat box, then you're going to press I agree. Then you're going to press the chat box again. And you're going to press W. Oh, actually, don't press W. You're going to press one of those little emojis. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Or like a happy one. Yeah. Perfect. And then you're going to, don't do this yet, but when you're done, then you're just going to close this browser. Notice I want you to know, once you close the browser, it's going to log you out because you're in incognito mode. And, but that's fine. And then what we're going to have it do, once it closes the browser, is we're going to go to your VPN. We're going to shut off your VPN and we're going to hit stop. We're actually going to shut off your VPN and minimize it so that everything starts like it would at the very beginning, where everything's minimized. So again, what we're going to do is we're going to do that record from the cursor. We're going to click on your name. We're going to do the correct amount of clicking. Now, since you already did the clicking, like for the I agree, you have to remember where you would have clicked, and it shouldn't be that difficult. You click the text box, and then like a little below the text box, you would click where the I agree button would be. Then you click back in the text box and you press the emoji, and then you press send, and then that's it. And then you're going to close the browser. You're going to turn off the VPN and you're going to minimize the VPN, and that's it. Make sense? Excellent. All right. I'm going to let you do it. So what you want to do is let me just make sure that you can just, the first thing that you can do is open your shortcut, and I believe so. So you're going to do record at cursor, and then the first thing you're going to do is go to your shortcut and take it from there.
Tell what those tire marks tell us. There's a lot of vehicular traffic in and around this property. There's a lot of dirt roads in this area of Lake LA. So that's not going to give us any information. There's none that lead to the debris field we found. How far was that? I would say within a 5-mile radius. And was that private property, public property that you found? To be honest, I don't know.
And stop.
It appeared as if it was public property.
Okay, man. So it should actually be a perfect loop now that even if it doesn't log you in, it's gonna go through all those other clicks and then close it and start a new one. So I really mean this. You should be able, if everything goes according to plan, you should be able to just hit play and then it's gonna just do exactly. Oh shit. Do you have enough followers? Okay, cool. Then you're totally fine on that. Okay, so then just hit play and you should be good to go, man. So we want the computer to run the robot exactly the same start every single time. And in order to make sure that it has exactly the same start every single time, he wants to close everything correctly so that when the robot plays the start, everything is in the correct position. Does that make sense? Yes. Yeah. Well, it's at least connecting to the VPN. I don't think he's changing nations. But yeah, every time from the start, the first thing that he does is connect to the VPN, and the very last thing he does is disconnect from the VPN. Correct. That's right. Yep. Exactly. It's basically like, how do I want to describe it? It's as if we're setting a table, and every single time we need all of the silverware in the correct position to set the table. So, like for instance, when we need to set the table, we go to the cabinet and we expect all of the silverware to be in the right spots to be able to set the table. When we're done with the meal, we need to make sure all of the silverware is clean and then put exactly right back into the drawers exactly. If it's not put back into the drawers exactly, the next time we set the table, something will be off. The forks will be with the knives will be with the spoons. We need everything to be set exactly the way it was when it started. Exactly. But the good news for our man Bono is, I really mean this. I think even though it's probably going to have some issues where it says server error or invalid email, that doesn't matter. He doesn't even have to hit the button anymore because we have a program, I think, to automatic. Yeah, okay, cool. So it didn't log him in that time, but that's okay. It's just a perfect loop, or it should be. Okay, so go to where it says stop, or hit the stop button, and go to settings, And you should see a third tab that says playback settings. Do you see where it says replay one time? You want it to be 0. Exactly. Okay. Now, yeah, we want to save as, and this will be like chat macro or whatever you want to call it. Create account spam chat macro. Perfect. So now that you've made that thing 0, now I'm thinking you should be able to hit the play button and it'll work every time for you. So long as it logs you in. If it doesn't log you in, that's okay. It's still programmed to work exactly the way that we want. So I think you can just hit play. Yeah.
It's blocking the carpool lane and the left lane if traffic is stopped from Diamond Bar Boulevard. In Long Beach on the 405 and Lakewood Boulevard, an accident has moved over to the right shoulder, but there is a cone that's blocking the right lane, so be on the lookout for that. In Castaic on the 5 northbound and Hasley Canyon, a multi-vehicle wreck is clear to the right shoulder, but the damage is done and traffic is stop and go. In Hollywood on the 101 northbound off-ramp to Vermont, another multi-vehicle crash and moved over to the right shoulder, but the off-ramp is partially blocked. In Chino on the East 60 at Reservoir, some good news, that accident has moved over to the right shoulder and all lanes are open. And out to the Cajon Pass on the 138 eastbound after the 15, that crash is clearing and all lanes are now open. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander. Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated text messages consent not required to purchase. Message data rates may apply. Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while. Yeah, I've really fallen off since I turned 40. I just don't get the results I used to get. We need lower testosterone. Lower T. Yeah, I went through it a while back. And once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me. I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real? Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Testosterone, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean. And it's made a difference for you. And I feel like I'm in my 20s again, working in the gym and in the bedroom. Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try for themselves? Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text SERVE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and you'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermal, our most powerful fat incinerator ever to help you get back in shape fast. Absolutely free. Text SERVE to 42424. That's SERVE to 42424.
Top line weather from KFI tonight. Skies are pretty clear out there. Lows are going to be in the mid to upper 60s to 70s. Sunday is just as hot as today, though. We're going to see highs in the 80s at the beaches, not too bad, but low 90s inland for Metro LAOC, around 100 in the valleys, triple digits as high as 107 in the Inland Empire and Antelope Valley. Right now, though, Anaheim 82, Dana Point 71, Lancaster 93, and Whittier 80 degrees. We lead local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Whoa, did something get messed up with that one? That's right. Okay.
KFI AM 640 live. This is Unsolved.
That definitely could have been the issue. Where, yeah, I think you're right. Riser, where it didn't ever give the opportunity to send the code because it didn't have a valid username. There you go. Quite unique. Well, Bono should know. As I create my accounts, I'm getting server error as well. So you're not the only one who's getting server error. And again, this has just been an issue of theirs for the last 3 days or so. Not exactly sure why, but that's okay because we got this bad boy so that it could say server error all day long, so long as it works, once every few times. It won't take too long to get 300 people to comment in this chat.
We go back to August 2nd when there was a fight on that property between play.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Definitely.
Sort of some distress. Something she got a jailhouse phone call.
Potentially.
Someone on the inside. The last words she spoke were, "If I'm alive by then," indicating that she felt threatened. And then the final phone call was an individual that says a phone number that was not recognized, but voices on the other end were believed to be Gloria, indicating she'd been stabbed, and other voices asking her if she was okay. Does that about sum it up? Yeah. Okay. Now it's taking you to an area up in North LA County, the Lancaster area, where the trailer, as you said, appeared to have been completely obliterated by something like a wrecking ball or something like that. You got pieces of it. You ran DNA. Unfortunately, because the weather and the conditions, it deteriorated badly enough to where you couldn't get a hit. Where are you at now? So you got the trailer pieces. They're not much help.
All right, that's okay that it says that.
There's still plenty of people that we would like to talk to. The trailer, again, like I had said, we believe there's people out there that knew Gloria's trailer well enough to look at some photos we have and say whether or not this is her, definitively whether or not this is her trailer. In terms of the people that we would like to talk to, it's
All right, well, it's a perfect loop. I trained a few people at this, and Bono, you by far the easiest person. You were stress-free. You did it better than I could do it. So excellent job. And now you just have to let this thing go. And theoretically, you shouldn't have to hit any more buttons on it. It's all programmed. The one thing that you do want to do, Bono, is check your streamer account and make sure that these are recording as unique chatters. There's no reason why they shouldn't be, but you just want to make sure that that's causing you to go up. Does that make sense?
There's a couple theories on that, but I believe that the conspiracy to cover up that part of the investigation.
So basically, Bono, you want to see how many unique chatters you need. How many more unique chatters do you need to be at 300? Do you know? Oh, dude, you'll have this thing within 24 hours. So just play the little bot and you're good to go. Absolutely. Honestly, there's nothing else that you need from me. You've got the thing programmed. If you run into issues, you can certainly let me know. Feel free to just stay in here for the rest of your life if you want to. Stay as long as you want. But I just want you to know that you've got it all.
Either dismembered or discarded in a way where it's going to be very difficult to find her remains without some help. The drug work up there in Lancaster.
I understand.
And that's what we're dealing with. Because when we think about traditional gangs, I think people have this image of activity and individuals from South LA, and they think of gangs the way they see them in the movies and glorified. We're talking about a completely different type of organization, aren't we? Absolutely. I've never worked in is a different beast in and of itself. Part of this investigation has led us to what's known as taps, which are illegal gambling establishments up there. And there's a whole crowd of people that partake in these illegal gambling places that use drugs, that sell drugs. And that whole community, unfortunately, is also very paranoid. And their level of cooperation is sometimes hindered by their paranoia. They think that just by talking to us, they're going to be targeted. That's not the case.
All right, Riser. Do you know how to play poker?
Either reside or do their business. Detail. Those establishments are not just involved.
Can I call you Riser?
In this case, there's other investigations going on that I don't have on.
All right. Is there any way I can call you Riser L?
So it kind of opens up the drug community or that itself. Or the drug community.
Do you know how to play poker?
With some of the individuals in the case that we've uncovered, don't know that gang.
Okay, yeah, but let's play putting. Do you know what mini golf is? It's amazing. You have to select one.
Is facing complaints about the safety of contestants for the preliminary round of his ambitious Beast Games game show. Some contestants allege that they lacked regular access to food, water, and medication during early production at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Taking a look at the 5 after this.
Yo, Riser L, what are you doing?
Notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio leads the audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. The free iHeartRadio app is one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
In the mountains of California, there was a program that promised to fix kids using a controversial form of therapy. Kids would come to this school because parents were absolutely desperate for some kind of help, some kind of
Yo, Riser L, what the fuck are you doing?
Ago, I began investigating the story of a 16-year-old boy who went missing from a so-called tough love residential program. What I discovered was that parents were sending their kids to this expensive therapeutic boarding school, not knowing that it was linked to what some experts call America's most dangerous home.
Are you ready to play? Are you ready to smell your? Are you ready to play? Are you ready to smell your laundry? All right, you want to play casual, Colin? choose wherever you want. You have to pick it. So, all right, here we go. That sucked. They're like little weapons you get to use too. Oh shit. Yo. Then we're on the next hole. No. You just no. I'm on the next. Like I'm on the hole that you're on. When I say they're like weapons, you'll get like random shit happen to you. Like, oh damn. So you did really well. But like there's like they'll make the ball big or it'll make it like the floor is ice. They're just oh man, I almost had a hole in one. Oh damn, you're crazy. I played with somebody earlier today. You can look in the corner and it says scorecard. You're doing really. Parenthesis L, you're doing really well. That rhymes. Parenthesis L. You got fucking rim jobbed on that one. There are only 6 holes per round. Yeah. Hole in one. Oh shit. Almost. I put something on you. All right, Charlie Brown, get it in there. There you go. Get in the hole. I have. Did you? I came very close. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hello. Pleasure to meet you. Shout out to Pedro Sold. Pedro Sold, you're amazing. Feel free to talk if you want, Pedro Sold. Feel free not to talk if you don't want to. The choice is yours. Choose wisely. All right. Boostington's in the books. Here we go. Casual. Choose one. Teletown? All right. Ready? No, it's way harder on my phone. What the fuck? What did you do? Did you turn some kind of special thing on my ball? Because it like didn't operate normally. What's got me? Oh, yes, you did get me. Oh, you got to put it in the hole. You're welcome.
It's not that I don't believe it. I have no evidence to say that it was. And when we're talking drug trade, we're
Oh, fuckers.
talking very local level.
Get in that hole.
But it could have. I'm not going to rule it out.
Hey-o.
The activity up there, I know it's kind of a close-knit community up there, even though it's kind of spread out. That drug activity.
Put the ball in the hole. There you go.
What other boots on the ground operations did you do other than the trailer dig? Have you found any other physical evidence or anything else?
What in the fuck was that?
Or is that about it? You said you had cadaver dogs. We've used cadaver dogs at a couple of different locations, again, based on citizen information. Those dogs.
Dude, it keeps sending me in this netherworld.
Never found human remains.
Oh, horse shit.
Stuff, without going into details.
Did you make it?
There's more that we'd like to do. Lecture corroboration.
Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked up, dog. Oh, what the fuck? No, I was on. I fucked it up. Oh man, I'm doing so badly. Oh.
Most of our cases, a majority of our cases, we don't even have a body. We don't have, the forensic
Son of a bitch.
to tell us what may have happened. And that big step in the right direction. The biggest step in the right direction would be the people that have information on this case will come forward and be honest. Sergeant Chris Marizzi, Los Angeles County Homicide Detective, thank you for your time. Thank you for having me. Coming up, we head to the San Fernando Valley for a disturbing fatal home invasion. But first, this is Unsolved with Steve Gregory on KFI. Coming to Caravella live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The new jobs report has made some experts fearful of another recession. ABC's Rebecca Jarvis says employers added 114,000 jobs in July, which is below the 185,000 forecast. The unemployment. But it shows joblessness since January, something that just doesn't happen in a healthy economy. She says the uneasiness could be felt in the stock market yesterday with some of the. iHeartRadio is live from Paris. Record books, more than decades. U.S. female Olympian of all time.
You did good job, Riser, parentheses, out, close parentheses. Yeah, I agree. There's this one level, it's called like Invisible Utopia or something. It's so hard. Dude, did you put the ball in the hole yet? Yeah, you did. I don't know why it didn't just select one course. Okay. It is none of these, though. Choose one. No. Perhaps. I'm not sure. But I do know that the game starts in 3, 2, 1. Maxington. All right, dog. Oh, this one's really hard. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. I've been...
Based on the Chinese novel series Remembrance of Earth's Past, which documents humanity's first meeting with an alien civilization. The show has had a bumpy ride making it to the screen. Began production in late 2021 for a planned 2023 release. Later.
What the fuck was that? What? Welcome, welcome. What up? Yep. How you living, pimp? Hell yeah, tell all the bitches I love them. Hell yeah. What's good, Og? So you're a DJ as well? Oh, I gotcha. How's that? Can't beat that. I gotcha. Well, what'd you say? I worked a bartender for as a just very briefly, and what else have I done? That's about it. Oh yeah, no, 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 no. I worked the third shift for 3 years. I was a manager of uh, an organization that worked overnight. That's what you call people who work overnight. The first shift is usually people who work like 6 a.m. Exactly. Yeah, we brought in some new people today, including someone who just was here. I showed them how to program their own bot, and I've been in some people's discords and did some AMAs, and then a friend of mine who should be in it pretty soon. He's going to be streaming in here 24/7. I found out about that. Is my friend? His name's Caspian C. Caspian C on here. So that means I'll have, yeah. So that's cool. Uh, Aside from that, same old, same old. I would. Yeah, I'd feel accepting them. Uh, yeah, through Bitcoin. Um, yeah, yeah. Really, no one has really asked over the past 3 years. If anybody's wanted to give anything, they just have given me Bitcoin, and but well, I do have my PayPal set up. If you go in my Discord, just click my Discord for the account that's currently um let's see here. The one that's playing the game. If you go to it, you'll see my PayPal is linked. Yeah, yeah. So I have all of that on one of my computers. So I have overlays, I have chat, I have like shit that's moving in the corner. I got all of that on one of my streams. And does it get any more attention? Um, if you go to in the upper left corner of this Discord and press the 24/7 streams, look for the one that has a um, a thumbnail that I believe. Okay. You do you. I'm over here just getting fucked over by L and his fucking terrible plans to destroy humanity. Perhaps. That's what he said. Heyo. Very, very difficult.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming. My name is Detective Sharon Kim. I'm the lead investigator in the hours of 81-year-old was murdered in a
I'm in agreement with you.
robbery in our Woodland Hills home on Martha Street. I've worked many years in homicide and even more than that, investigating violent crime. And I can honestly say that in my entire career, I don't think I've ever seen such a senseless and brutal act.
What in the fuck happened to this one?
You need to feel safe in your own home, and your home is your castle. And just to know that some criminal came in and brutally murdered this 81-year-old woman is beyond thought for me. It hits home for me as well. You know, the victim was Korean American. I'm Korean American. I grew up here, and a lot of the background.
Did we switch colors or something?
Despite our tireless investigation, we've worked extremely hard at this. We're asking for the public's help in developing leads in this case. Just to speak a little.
No, I hate it.
First, we'd like to thank Councilwoman Bloomingfield for support.
What up?
Spouses to ask your help in finding the
I don't know, dog.
responsible strangling.
Rise your parentheses help. Yeah, Rabbi wasn't paying attention. Rabbi was distracted by Og. He lies. It's like miniature golf. Yeah, you can see. We're playing it.
We need your help. This was monstrous. This was disgusting. This needs to be stopped. Thank you.
Yes, sir. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Well, good. So easy. So there you go. Ab- Absolutely. He's studying. He is a Why would you say that? Dude, I'm not schizo. I'm the most rational person any of you have ever met. What I do is that I have a hat that has a Faraday cage in it. I have a hat that has a Faraday cage in it. It prevents any kind of transmission of wireless technology through it. I'm telling you, I already have clothing that has that. Not like that at all. You can't tell that's what this is. You can't tell the difference between it and a normal hat. I don't have it with me right now. It's in storage, but I do have one. Yeah, that's all I ordered. But other clothing too, like wallets and jeans, some other things too. People can't steal your credit card information wirelessly. Ex- Exactly.
I don't think this is one of those that kind of fits into that category. A lot of those follow-up robberies are committed by gangs working in concert together. Seems a little bit more, I guess, unusual. Not just
No, I eat other things. I would say my favorite. Like right now, right next to me, I have Alfredo pasta. I would say my favorite beverage is most likely Yoo-hoo. Yeah, there's that. It should be. Wouldn't you drink it? That's what I'm saying. Like, what was that? What you guys had? Canada Dry Ginger Ale? So you could have Canadian Piss. Oh, I know why this sounds so familiar. Because Pepsi used to have that drink called Sierra Mist. So you'd have Canadian Piss. Exactly. It's almost indistinguishable. You know, Rabbi Rothschild? You looking to get stuffed, girl? I was just asking if that girl was ready to get stuffed. So, Elle, tell them how you learned about me. Please don't use that word. That's not what any of us are. He's a member of cryptocurrency. Yep. Word. All right, Don. Take care, Hog. Hog met me through Instagram. Did you quit? Are you excited to speak with SBNC? Are you excited to speak with SBNC? Hey, can I do my Elmo impression? No, 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 no. Elmo's World. Elmo loves El. Elmo loves Rabbi. Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 for world peace. No, 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 no. Elmo's World. I think it's fucking amazing. No, I did Elmo. That's the one impression I can do is Elmo. No, I can't do anybody else but Elmo. Well, I can do a southern impression and a little bit of the East Coast. That's about it. That's true. That's absolutely true. Let's see if we can do it. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. right? But how are you gonna enforce that? How are you gonna enforce all that? Yeah, but then what if I just publish it in China? Yeah, but I mean, I could just say, "Hey, I'm gonna publish this in China, and your American laws or your Canadian laws obviously don't have any effect on me."
People on Maui seeking damages over the wildfires have reached a $4 billion settlement nearly a year later. Court filing yesterday shows the parties involved in hundreds of lawsuits finally reached a global settlement to resolve all claims that came from the disaster. The motion also asked the judge to order that insurers can go after defendants separately to recoup any money paid out. More than 600 suits have been filed over the destruction caused by the fire.
Can you do an impression of Elmo?
The U.S. has revamped up its, or rather, has BBC's Michelle Fry. The U.S. military is moving additional fighter jets.
Give me your Batman.
As tensions build between Israel and Iran.
Who the fuck is Rachel? Dude, I haven't seen the fucking Batman since like Val Kilmer was Batman. Because there's a reason for this. They are about to hit 100 years of Batman being a property, and so they have to, like, in order to like keep their holdings on that property in the future, they have to launch other bad guys. So they had to do like Joker. Joker's gonna be 100 years. Oh, here's what it is. I remember what it is. Okay, so like the Joker's coming up to be in public domain in the next like 10 years. So they had to put out a Joker movie because in 10 years it'll be public domain. Batman's the same way. Batman's coming into public domain, and thus they should be putting out a Batman pretty soon. And if they don't, then it'll go into public domain, and you'll be able to make a Batman movie. What the fuck are you saying? Marvel doesn't own Batman. DC, dog. Which is owned by Warner Brothers. So, no, it's. I saw this poster that explains it really well. Just one moment. I mean, I could sit here and tell you what I think that I know what the law is. I just don't have all the individual examples of the right years. So I know Batman's coming up. Mickey Mouse just became public domain. Winnie the Pooh just became public domain, but not all Mickey Mouse, just like the Steamboat Willie version of him. So it's called public domain poster. and copyright law. All right. And then timeline. It was in Cool Guides. Actually, I probably should be able to just find it there. Let me see if I can find it in Cool Guides. Do you know what Cool Guides is? It's in Reddit. Do you use Reddit? Okay, so Cool Guides, and then copyright. What in the fuck was that? I want to know what in the fuck was that. All right, simple guide to copyright. A cool guide to characters. Oh, I found it. Okay. Public domain. You ready? When creative works enter the public domain, anyone can enjoy and interact with them without legal repercussions. Copyright durations may vary, but generally last 70 years after the author's death or 95 years after publication. So Winnie the Pooh just went into public domain. And Steamboat Mickey and Minnie, or Steamboat Willie and Mickey and Minnie Mouse, they went into public domain. Popeye is next year. Betty Boop and Pluto from Mickey Mouse are in 2026. Goofy is 2028. Donald Duck and King Kong are 2029. So you'll probably see another King Kong movie before 2029, while they can still make money off of it. Then you've got Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, that's 2032. Oh, it doesn't seem like Batman goes into public until 2035. So you'll probably get a couple Batman movies before 2035. Superman is 2034. So you get a couple of Superman movies before then. 2035 is also Bugs Bunny. Then 2036 is the Joker and Captain America. That's why they made the Joker, and they're making Joker 2. Because after 2036, they might make Joker 3. Because after 2036, they can't make any money off of this anymore. 2037 is Wonder Woman. 2038 is Bambi. And then the modern Mickey Mouse will be in about 15 years. The modern version with his signature gloves and eyes with pupils will enter the public domain. Does this now make sense to you? Yeah, they did this a few times. It was called the Mickey Mouse Act, at least in the United States, where they kept extending it. Originally, it was like 50 years, and then they made it 70 years, and then they extended it to some works as 95 years. Nope, it's merchandise as well. It's merchandise as well. It's not weird. It just basically says that the creator should have essentially made all the money that they should be able to make over the course of the last 95 years. And now it's become something that the public can enjoy, like the works of Shakespeare or much symphony music. These are now things that anybody can utilize. No, because then the same argument could be made that Mozart's family should be able to sue every single symphony that ever played his work. At a certain point, your family doesn't have rights over your creativity anymore. And it's not as if it happens immediately. They get 90 years to make money off of you. If they can't make enough money off of you in 90 years, they need to get off their lazy asses and get their own jobs. Definitely. But they're not going to make as much money when they have competition. So imagine this. Batman goes into public domain in like 2036. So they'll put out a bunch of Batman movies before then, because after 2036, anybody can put out a Batman movie. In fact, there's already a very popular movie that was made. The first major movie of which I'm aware that took advantage of this policy was a Chinese movie that features Winnie the Pooh in like a horror movie. And Disney couldn't sue because Winnie the Pooh went into public domain. There's something weird about this movie, though. It never aired or it never got theater time in the United States. And I think it has something to do with Disney putting pressure on any theater that basically says this: look, other people can create movies with our characters in it, but that doesn't mean you have to show them in your theaters. So what does that mean? Somebody can come out and make a Winnie the Pooh movie in China. That's great. But if you're at theater in the United States, you better not show it, because if you show that movie, then you'll never show another Disney movie again. So even though this stuff is perhaps in the public domain, it doesn't have the same reach as some of the other parts of the it doesn't have the same reach as some other pieces of media, because the companies can still dictate where this information can be seen. Like I just told you, hey, did you know that there's a Winnie the Pooh movie out there that Disney didn't make? And you're like, okay, well, fine. But it's like you couldn't watch it in your local theater. It's not on Netflix. Why? Because Disney has said to Netflix, if you show anybody this fucking movie, then we're done. I mean, essentially, they've already said that with Disney Plus. But basically, all they have to do is threaten people. Hey, you'll never get to show another Disney property if you endorse these non-Disney properties. When you think history will look back and have a formal ranking on the biggest pimps of all time, do you think I will be ranked number one on everybody's list or just most people's list? Go. Let me rephrase this. At the end of when there is a formal list on who the biggest pimps are in world history, do you think I'll be ranked number one unanimously, or just the far majority of people will nominate me as the greatest pimp in the history of mankind? Go. Okay, I think we can agree that it's just about impossible to get a unanimous decision for people on anything. But can we agree on this? If the people were going to unanimously agree on anything, on any topic, the first topic in which they would perhaps all agree would be that Rabbi Rothschild is the greatest pimp in the history of mankind. Can we agree on that? Excellent. And I'm proud of that. I want everyone to know how proud I am of my efforts that I've made to the pimp culture. I I think that I'm a trailblazer for everyone in the seduction community and every pickup artist everywhere. I want young potential pickup artists to look at Rabbi Rothschild someday and say, that's who I want to be. The biggest pimp in the history of mankind. Look, let's just let's call a spade a spade. I'm the greatest pimp in the history of mankind. Generations of future pimps will study my actions as the greatest pimp in the history of mankind and mold their behaviors based on my actions of the past. I just want everybody to know how big of a pimp I am. And if anybody's interested in becoming as big a pimp as Rabbi Rothschild, well, you got your work cut out for you, bucko. It could be any one of those. Here's why I've chosen pimp. A pimp is one syllable, so it's easy. If I say renegade, that's three syllables. That's a lot. If I say hero, that's two syllables. I just want to be able to say pimp, and everybody knows what the fuck I'm saying. Additionally, the term pimp begins with the letter P, and the letter P phonetically is the most forward sound that the mouth makes. Like the most forward sound is a P, and the most like it's like guttural sound is the and so or like gut is really guttural, and so you use different parts of your mouth to make different sounds. Well, the word P is the very forward sound, and the letter P is the most forward sound in linguistics, and there is something very attractive of the letter P from a subconscious standpoint, and thus I have settled on the term pimp as my phrase of distinction for the time being. I could also be known as sex machine, huge cocked one, best sex ever, and absolutely, and just a line of many other amazing nicknames. But I just go with pimp because it's easy. Exactly. So it makes chicks twice as wet. Yes, it is. I'm really good at that. If I could go pro for pulling out belly button lint, I think I could. And then sell it to bitches to masturbate to. Yo, dog. Did your brother subscribe to my channel yet? Dog, Don't give him the channel. Give him the 24/7 link. Dog, I can do that on my own. All I have to do is program YouTube to create shorts for me. My whole life is one massive piece of content. So I would just have it keep creating shorts every 15 seconds. I've already done that. I did that years ago on YouTube. I have some accounts with 1,500 YouTube shorts on them. I know what you're saying. Well, but they're not perfectly cut. And I'm making you aware that nobody cares about Rabbi's shorts. Rabbi is not based about shorts. Rabbi is based on long form content. Absolutely. Let me think of what dream job I would give you. Well, it truthfully would just be like, I'd be like, dude, get a fucking bunch of. No, it would be like, I would say provost of the University of Vancouver. So I would say work on that. And when you're bored at that, you got to work on Bear Scare. And when you're bored at that, you can maybe think about delving into the celebrity stock exchange. Dog, do you know how my calendar works? No. Go down low and look. It says Rabbi's calendar proposal. Rabbi's new calendar proposal. Click it, read it. Let me know any questions that you have. I really want you to know when you're going to read it's fucking genius and it's going to change the world. So read it and take it in, and I'll be waiting for your questions because I know you'll have a lot of them. Yeah, it was. Well, let me say this. They're all my ideas, but I just put it into ChatGPT so that it would be organized. But it's not like I went to ChatGPT and said, give me a new idea for a calendar. No, I came up with this idea. The calendar actually came to me in a dream. Correct.
Well, somehow tapped into that. Also was taking pictures of a highly classified drone project that was being based back in the 1980s. Drones. What they did. And they were to control.
No, I don't want lunar. I don't want solar. I want it having to do with neither of them. This is a calendar that you can use in deep space, and it does not rely on celestial being. That is the key of this calendar. We don't want a calendar where we have to rely on the sun anymore because we're going to be doing space tourism and traveling interstellarly, and that has to be accurate, and we can't rely on a star tens of thousands of miles away. That's true. That's 100% true. Okay, so let me pivot that conversation and say the reason why we need this calendar is specifically when we're traveling long distance. Yeah, I have to leave and come back. No, if anything, I'll have to just restart this computer. Just for a moment. Can you hear me? All right. Well, do you hear a glitch at the beginning of this one? No, I just logged out and logged back in. All right. So here's why. So you're right. This calendar does rely on a celestial planetary body, which is true. It's the sun. However, this calendar, what differentiates this calendar is that it doesn't require leap years. Why is that important? The leap year is actually very, very confusing. A lot of people think it's every 4 years, but it's not. It's every 4 years unless the year is divisible by 100, but not 400. So, like, or something like that. So, what does that mean? The year 2000 was a leap year, but the year 2100 is not a leap year. 2200 is not a leap year. 2300 is not a leap year, but 2400 is. 2500 is not. 2600 is not. 2700 is not, but 2800 is. So, well, it's like, well, that doesn't happen that often. Like, what's the big deal? When you're calculating distances very far in the future and giant lengths, you want to make sure that when you're talking about a year, everybody knows what you're referencing, and it's not like, well, is it a leap year or is it a regular year, or is it the mishmash of both of them of like 365.25 blah 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 blah. No, I mean, at least the Jewish calendar is a lunar calendar, and it has a leap year. And I believe the Muslim calendar is also a lunar calendar, and it has some kind of leap year. Don't quote me on that Muslim one. I'm not Muslim. I gotta look that up. But I know Jewish one. So it looks like traditional Islamic does not have leap years, but some Muslim countries have one. Okay, so all that is really fucking confusing, and so why not just get rid of it? No. Because it's not exactly 365 days for the Earth to go around the sun. It's more like 365.25 days, but it's not even exactly 0.25 days. It's 0.25 and a little bit more. So we have to make slight adjustments. And the way that we do it is through leap years. but we even have to make other slight adjustments, like a leap second every so often, because the timing is off. So in order to avoid this in the future, instead of doing slight changes to the clock every so often, you just do any change that you need every single year, and that way you don't need a leap year. It should be 5.25 and a little bit more. ChatGPT didn't explain that. I know what you're saying, but I don't think it works that way. It would just be like at midnight on December 31st or whatever we would call it. Normally that day is 24 hours. For the celebration, it would be like 24 hours and a little bit. I understand what you're saying with the sun. Here's another thing that I have proposed as well, which kind of doesn't matter too much right now, but I also think we get rid of the time zones. In the future, I don't think people will use time zones. So what does that mean? Midnight might be bright where you are. It's like that in a lot of places in like northern hemisphere, like in northern Canada. Sometimes during the year, midnight is light. And that doesn't affect them any differently. Do you want to know why daylight savings time is a thing? Yo, dog. You ready for this one? Do you do daylight savings time in Canada? Okay, so explain to me what you do in Canada, just so I just so it's the same here. It's basically 6 months out of the year. Equinox. Equinox. Right. And why do they tell you have to do this? Okay, do you believe that? That doesn't make any sense. Do you want to know why they really do it? Because okay, so in the wintertime, you lose an hour of sun. Does that make sense? And in the summertime, well, I'm talking about in Canada and the United States. So in Canada and the United States, when you are in the winter, you lose an hour of sun. Does this make sense? Okay, exactly. Just so you know that. Okay. Look, I'll just put it into you for one sentence why this is the way it is. At least in the United States, they say that the farmers want it this way. But if you ever ask any farmers, the farmers say, we That doesn't have anything to do with us. We get up when the sun rises, and we're done when the sun sets. Whether the sun sets at 5 in the morning or 7 in the morning, it doesn't matter to us. We get up when the sun gets up. So anybody who says it's because of the farmers is full of shit. The reason why this is I've spent a lot of time researching this, and you won't find this really, I don't think, published many places, and especially not many years ago would you find it published. You ready for it? It has to do, in my opinion, with the power companies. Why the power companies? If you require everyone in the United States and everyone in Canada to essentially lose 1 hour of light every single day for 6 months out of the year, that means everybody has to use electricity for 1 more hour every single day for 6 months. Does that make sense? So basically, it's a huge way to make an extra hour of profit on users every single day for 6 months out of the year. And now that I tell you that, it was like the 1920s, right around when power companies started being consolidated. No, there's the Latin phrase "qui bono," who benefits, and so whenever there's any kind of event, I look at who benefits the most from a certain situation, and it's clear to me that power companies benefit in a major way, and thus perhaps influenced people at the creation of the daylight savings time period. And if you look at different influence on like General Electric and Westinghouse, these major power companies of the United States, their leadership could easily be influenced. And while I can't find anyone who specifically says why this is done, the best conclusion of which I have been able to surmise is that this is done to generate additional power for huge countries for an extra hour per day for 6 months out of the year. No, that's in the summer. That's in the summer. In the winter, you make it shorter. And keep in mind, okay, so you fall back in winter, so things are darker, and then you spring forward in summer, and things are lighter. So basically, your winter is a little bit darker, and your summer is a little bit lighter. Yes, they fall back 1 hour. Spring forward. Look, I could be wrong on this theory. I've been wrong in the past, but I've been dead ass fucking right on some things too. And this one to me is seemingly dead nuts. Nothing. Yeah. Well, okay. So I've heard another theory, and I could be wrong on this one. Because let's say you actually look at the power and it's exact. I still think that they're making more money due to the power, but the changing of the clocks causes some major issues with people's circadian rhythms, and also the day after this happens, the amount of car accidents spikes. The oh, what was I saying about this? The one moment. Okay, so that it is controlled by the power companies that fuck. Oh, I knew it was. I know what it was. If anything, I can tell you that it causes major issues with people's circadian rhythms, and also the prevalence of car accidents the day following a time change is incredibly high, much higher. That's why they do it on the weekend and not on a weekday. Exactly. Does um, daylight savings time? Yes, it does. Well, let me say this: we, from a secular standpoint, go by what the day is. So, essentially, it affects us in our calendar because when the time changes, it means that the the sun going down, the sunset, is sooner relative to when it would have set previously. So what do I mean? Like in the summer, I can tell you that the sun sets, at least in Irvine, the latest it'll set is like 8:20, and the earliest it will set is like in that's 8:20s in the summer. The earliest it sets in the winter is like well, it's a little after this, but at least when we have to count it, it's about 4:18 in the afternoon. Okay, so why does this make any difference with us as religious Jews? Well, when the time change occurs, which is usually around the time of the equinox, generally the sunset in a day, let's say when it goes from winter to spring to summer, the sunset will 1 week be extended an extra hour. So normally what happens every year in the spring is when it's going to be sundown, it will be sundown at like 5 o'clock in the spring, and then the time change occurs, and then sundown is at 6 o'clock. Even though the time didn't really change relative of where the sun was, how everyone on Earth interprets it is different, so it affects us differently. How does it affect us differently? Well, normally, if you had to leave work at say 4 o'clock, when there was the sun setting earlier, then when it sets later, maybe you only have to leave at 6 o'clock, just because there's more sunlight before the sunset occurs. Long story short, it isn't necessarily like planned in within traditional Orthodox Judaism, but all Orthodox Jews observe it because we have to know what time it is to meet for Shabbat. We know we know to meet for Shabbat at sundown, but we don't know what to call that in terms of a time. So the way that we reference this is using secular time. I mean, yeah, there are Jews who use Orthodox time, but no one's going to know what they mean, even within their own communities. No, we do use observation of when the sun is. That's the actual time. And it gets into all kinds of rules too. I mean, if you really don't get into specifics, we believe that, let's say the sun sets at 4:30 your time, we have an extra 18 minutes because it hasn't fully gone past the horizon of the Earth. So there's an extra little bit of time that you get if you're running late or if you need to start a service late. There's some little there are some little what's the word for which I'm looking? There are some there's a specific word that for which I'm searching that I'm unable to capture right now. But essentially just leniencies, and it's the opposite of a prohibition. A yeah. Anyway, there are some leniencies that can be taken, particularly when it comes to when Shabbat's going to start, right around sunset. But overall, you can't go more than 18 minutes past that. No, it's not prohibitions. Let me just look up synonyms or antonyms.
CEOs you should know.
It was during COVID. I went 100 weeks in a row, and I also went to shul 660 days in a row. So I've been very, very ardent, and things changed during COVID. A lot of things religiously changed. We weren't allowed to meet in person. We were meeting virtually for like a year. We even on Shabbat, so like normally there are major prohibitions on using electronic devices on Shabbat, but there were some synagogues that were even allowing like live streaming of Shabbat on Shabbat, which is normally never allowed. But because we weren't allowed to meet in person, these leniencies were allowed. Just for a moment, I want to find this word because it's a word that I'm going to use again. Anyway, and I've just got to say, like once COVID occurred, going back to synagogue just wasn't the same. It's like it lost its tradition to me in a lot of ways, because here I've been coming for years, every single day, not missing. I'd been coming every single week to Shabbat services, and then all of a sudden we weren't meeting, and we were changing all of the rules, and it just was like an eye opener that like, oh, these are just man-made laws. These don't come from God. And I had my own, I would say, time of questioning many of these topics, like when does Shabbat really occur? How do we know when God really said Shabbat was? If we're celebrating Shabbat on the wrong day, isn't that punishable by death? All of these are valid questions. And especially having studied with rabbis, I've been in classes for 4 years, and I'd never missed a class. I was very, very dedicated, and I had been recommended for the rabbinate by some people in my synagogue and my rabbi. And I studied with a rabbi during COVID virtually. He moved from the United States to Israel during that time. And I could just see that the best rabbis in the world were just plain old men, just like I was, or what I would be. They didn't have the answers. Like, these were the best rabbis in the world who I could find. They were lawyers. Some of them were doctors. And yet, when I say to them, how do we know when Shabbat is? Like a very simple question, they don't know. And so it just made me realize that they were going through the motions, just like a lot of people are. And I recognize this. Look, we need an alignment as a people. There are a lot of internal debates that occur within Judaism, not necessarily get into now, but even like some aspects of Jews don't even think that Shabbat is on the day that we celebrate it. So, or perhaps if it is, then there are some prohibitions that we can have more lenient, where we can find more leniencies. Long story short, we need some leadership as a people, and I'm willing to provide what I can as someone who's younger, who is interested in answering these questions, who's interested in attaining more unity amongst the religion and amongst its interfaith dialogues with other religions. That I basically said that I'm going to go my own way from a spiritual standpoint, and gonna live stream my life. And until we can answer the questions that I have for the rabbis, which are just a perfect example, when is Shabbat, then I'm not gonna just go through the motions. There are a lot of people who go through the motions their entire lives and refuse to ask the difficult questions. And I was put in a place where I could have been that kind of a person, or I was put in a place where I could try to find the answers to these things. And I decided to try to find the answers to these things. I can tell you, after COVID and synagogue went back to normal, not a single person there was the same as they were beforehand. They had all been disenchanted, I would say, or quite a few of them had been disenchanted. The traditions that we had for all of a sudden change. And I know that's like this with a lot of religions, where they would be meeting on their given day, and all of a sudden these protocols came in and changed everything. And I personally am someone who just felt that we didn't necessarily need to have some of the old traditions like we've had them. And I can say, though, at least with my synagogue, nothing negative happened. It's not as if we had a blow up or anything like that. And I can say as well, I bet you if the rabbi, so I have several rabbis, but the rabbi of one of my, so actually two of the synagogues, if I really could sit them down, if they were of the age that they were going to retire, and ask them, I bet they would probably tell me that they're secular deeply in their heart, and they're just doing this because this has been the tradition in which we've been raised. I saw in an AMA recently, somebody did another AMA of another rabbi, a very Orthodox rabbi. They did an AMA on Reddit within the last 2 weeks, and their AMA Reddit was something like this: I'm an Orthodox rabbi with a large rabbinical dynasty and a large family, and I have given up my belief in traditional faith and consider myself a secret atheist. Ask me anything. And I would say that that kind of mentality is probably much more common within all religions, but particularly within Judaism. And I personally am starting to see rabbis more and more move towards that. And so overall, I didn't think I necessarily needed to go to synagogue every single day anymore after seeing the change that I saw in the people and in the congregation. Have you? I don't know. Are you a religious person? Okay, maybe. Okay. Have you been to? I mean, I don't know. Maybe things aren't the same where you are, but have you noticed a change in society since COVID? Right. And I don't know, just something about, I mean, imagine, I don't know, if you've like gone to a job every single day or school every single day. I'm going to synagogue every single day before work. This is supposed to be this really important thing that we're supposed to be doing, to the point where I've got to get up an hour and a half earlier than any other motherfucker out there. And I'm here at synagogue at 6 o'clock in the morning to be able to pray and ensure that I'm with the rest of the congregation. But then all of a sudden, because of a like hidden virus, we can't do this anymore. It just broke my, it broke me of like, how important is it that what we were doing? Like, it was so fucking important until like somebody said something on the news, and all of a sudden we had to change everything. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. It's very, it's very, and it's like, wait a second. We basically changed our entire lives, including our religion, including our social life, everything because of this. So, does that now mean that this medical emergency is more important than our religion? And at a certain point, it became that, where, and that's why there was all of the, I don't know, I'm sure you probably heard about the tunnels in Brooklyn, because we Jews wanted to continue to meet like we were had normally been meeting. And in order to be able to do so, we sometimes took action into our own hands. Now, I can tell you, uh, the precautions that we had during COVID were we were still meeting in person, but not as much like normal, and we were live streaming everything, and it got to the point where it's like I am someone who had been doing something so consistently that once that consistency was broken for some kind of arbitrary rules, that it just made me realize that this stuff we were doing wasn't as important as it had been made out to be. Well, I agree. And you said it pretty well when you said, you had all this consistency beforehand, and then all of a sudden this pandemic thing happens. Yeah, I almost feel like in my own way, I I got more religious than almost was healthy, because like I know that like I would really contemplate going to synagogue when I was like a little under the weather, and I just, you usually probably should take care of yourself a little bit better. I know in the 100 or so weeks in a row that I went to synagogue just right before, um, and I know this just because I know when I had moved there, and I know that I just went every single week and I went to every single class. I mean, it's why I was recommended for the rabbinate. And when you're just really, really heartfelt in something like that, I think I was expecting it to be like people, like you were saying, almost becoming stronger in their faith. And I saw people who became much weaker and were letting protocols dictate their religion, our religion, and how they felt about their own personal beliefs within our religion. And I didn't like that. I didn't like a lot of things that went on during that period. And then when the period ended, it was like, well, I'm already a year into like 6 months into streaming my life. What happened was we were streaming all of our services online, and so I was streaming those alongside of me streaming, and I then we started to do in person and also streaming at the same time, and so the um, I would stream the stream of it, and I got to the point where, and I think this is where I stand, I feel what I'm doing is more important now than anything I ever did in synagogue. Yeah, it was important when I was doing in synagogue, the learning that I was doing, and the camaraderie, the fraternity, those, the society we're building. But I know that no one sees that. There's no archive of that. People have been doing that for thousands of years, and it hasn't really changed anything. And having had streamed my life already or begun streaming, I felt that, you know what, it's more important for me to stream my life. And so in order to essentially avoid any kind of controversy by going back into shul and being like, hey, do you know I stream my life on Shabbat? Which is, and like, you know, kind of definitely a prohibition. And then going in and raising all kinds of questions. Hey, how do we know what day Shabbat is? And how do we know perhaps like whether when we think something is kosher, whether it's really kosher, all these other questions that are raised that basically come down to we don't know. Instead of getting into all these fights, I'm going to stream my life, see what happens. If for one reason or another I fail at it, that's fine. I'll go back to shul. I'll go back to synagogue just like I had. I'll go back to my black hat. I'll go back to my black suit. I'll go back to all of my seat. I'll go back to my payas. I'll go back to all of the things that traditionally have the look of an Orthodox Jew that people would more easily be able to identify me. I can go back to all of that. But in the meantime, I think what I'm doing is very important for society, and I don't want to give that up. And I feel as if I go back to being religious, I'm not going to have the same amount of time to be able to make sure that the streams are going. I'll have to only stream 6 days out of the week. That's an incomplete timeline. And you know how important a complete timeline is to me. So I would say at this point in my life, I'm okay with not going back to shul for the time being for a few reasons. One, I don't want to cause any kind of issues with my streaming. And two, I think that I'll be able to return, or well, should I choose to return after all of this, let's say I fail at it, it'll be like any other Jew going back to shul. It'll be like, hey, how have you been? Glad to see you. And we'll go back. I mean, that's just how it is in the community. It wouldn't be something like, it wouldn't be a huge deal. People leave and come back all the time. I just wouldn't necessarily. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thank you so much for saying that. You're absolutely right. That's right. And you know, I think it's one thing if I ask the community all at once, what do you think of this? I think that they would fall in line with what traditional orthodoxy would say, which is generally we don't do this, we don't open our lives like this. However, if you were to ask the people individually, they would say, finally, someone is out there asking the good questions, and instead of just going through the motions like the rest of us are, they're trying to do what they can to change society and in a positive fashion. And if anything, that's more beneficial to the world than anything that we're doing in shul or in synagogue. And I know that's how they feel deep down. And so I find that it's rewarding to me, this stream, but I always know if I want to, I can go back to that other life and just pick up right where I left off, going to class twice a week at least, going to shul on Saturday, going to shul on Friday, going to shul every single day. I can go right back to that, but I don't want to yet. I really, I hate to say it, but I got to the point where I feel like I beat my own religion once 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 uh once the pandemic hit. Like I had been consistent going to synagogue before, but I hit this like this rhythm where I was healthy and everything was going well in my life, and I just was able to go for 2 whole years well, for 3 years I didn't miss a class for like 5 years, but I didn't miss synagogue for like ever until the pandemic. It was to the point I was so consistent that I was more consistent than my own rabbis, and I would start to ask them why they weren't showing up at shul on at synagogue on time. Like I was like when you're getting to the point where you're beating the leaders, it's like kind of embarrassing to them. Though I hold them with in the highest regards, and they're my friends and colleagues. But even they know that I would be there at 6:15 every single morning, and shul starts at 6:30, and they would be coming in at 6:25, 6:26, 6:27, and they needed to be there a little bit earlier to make sure everything started exactly on time. When you're basically like graduating to the point where you're starting to see they aren't perfect and that they're human just like you are. And yeah, I think that if given the opportunity, most people, probably of any religion, would probably say that they are just going through the motions. Do you think you've ever gone through the motions religiously? Well, one of the things that I studied during pandemic, particularly in addition to a lot of Orthodox Judaism, was a philosophy known as monism, monism. And when I started to learn about this, it made a lot more sense to me than a lot of things. And it's the idea that all religions, given enough time, will eventually unify into one world religion known as monism. Have you ever heard of monism? You may not have heard of it. We'll talk about we'll talk about this. I have an emergency. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
but you can go check out the book as well. We're going to be talking about those things, but you can check it out and get all of the collections of the true ghost stories that she has in there. It's called Abnormal in Kentucky. She also happens to be a Kentuckian. Yeah. Abnormal. You can just go to Amazon and you can find that. You can also go to Coast to Coast AM website and you can look up, tonight's show. You can look up her and you can find that the link will be there too. If for some reason you can't find that, and if you don't remember it, with Amazon, Abnormal in Kentucky, a collection of true ghost stories. First time guests, everybody welcome Diane Satterfield. Hey there, Diane, how are you tonight?
Oh, hey, Connie. I'm good, and thank you for inviting me on.
Absolutely. Now, are you still in Kentucky?
Yes, I am.
Go Big Blue?
Well, well, that is an argument in itself because I'm neither, and so that stirs up a lot of feelings.
Oh, you're neutral. What good are you? Okay, well, we'll see you later, Diane. Thanks anyway. Yeah, you guys, if you're not sure, in Kentucky, it's college basketball, it's college football, but, big basketball fans, and you're either blue for, in Lexington, Kentucky, the University of Kentucky, or you're red because of the...
Can you hear me?
And it's just a big, huge rivalry across the states.
Yo, dog. Apologies. I had to go to the bathroom. The word. No, I never said that. I think I said. Yeah, no, that's not what I was doing. Yeah, but not that often. The word for which I was looking as an antonym to prohibition was just permission. So religion is a topic that is of interest to me because I'm sick of so many fuckers fighting, and I don't think that we disagree that much religiously. So monism attributes oneness or singleness to a concept. So if I want to look for religious monism, just a moment. This is a theological belief that postulates since there is only one thing, there's only one God, not multiple gods, and also gods in all things. Okay. So monistic theism, which includes the concept of a personal God as universal, omnipotent, supreme being who is both immanent and transcendent. No, that's not really what I mean. I mean, like, let me see if I can find it in religion. Here it is. Okay. Not pantheism, not pandeism, not Indian, not Hindu, not Buddhist, not Sikh, Abrahamic faith. Okay. So Jewish thought considers God as separate from all physical created things and as existing outside of time. According to Maimonides, God is an incorporeal being that caused all other existence. According to Maimonides, to admit corporality of God, if you know what corporality is, it's the idea that God has a body. To God is tantamount to admitting complexity to God, which is a contradiction to God as the first cause, which constitutes heresy. While Hasidic mystics considered the existence of the physical world a contradiction to God's simpleness, Maimonides sought no contradiction. According to Hasidic thought, particularly of the 18th century, early 19th century founder of Chabad, Shmuel Zalman of Leydig, God is to be immanent within creation for two interrelated reasons. A very strong Jewish belief is the divine life force which brings the universe into existence must constantly be present, where this life force to forsake the universe for even one brief moment, it will revert to a state of utter nothingness as before the creation. Simultaneously, Judaism holds as axiomatic that God is absolute unity and He is perfectly simple. Thus, if His sustaining power is within nature, then His essence is also within nature. The Vilna Gaon was also very much against this philosophy, as he felt that it would lead to some pantheism and heresy. Accordingly to some, this is the main reason for the Gaon's ban on Hasidism. So to get into that, into like both of these, this is like major disagreements within the Hasidic world, but it's just like even more orthodox than mainstream orthodoxy. Within Christianity, I don't really mean it in any of these. I mean that religions are, at least the main three, the the Abrahamic religions, essentially Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, all started from Abraham, or they all can trace their roots to Abraham, and I think they're all coming together in the future as well. Did I show you this? And you kept asking me for a better version of it. Can you Google? Let's see here. It's called. Which kind of Jew are you? Do you remember this? Google. Just Google the phrase. What kind of Jew are you? Chart. It's just, what kind of Jew are you? It's a what kind of Jew are you chart. It's the first thing that, and then press images. At the very top of the chart, it should say the website's Reddit. Pardon me? Just type in Google, what kind of Jew are you chart? And then look at images. No, it should say at the very top, what kind of Jew are you? Type, what kind of Jew are you chart Reddit. It says, what kind of Jew are you? It's not a flowchart, not traditionally. Type in to Google, what kind of Jew are you chart Reddit. And then go to images. And it should be the first image. Yep. If it has a star, it means that it considers itself to have a prophet. So that's Christian, Muslim, and Mormon, which Mormon being a subset of Christianity. So basically what I'm trying to say is this is the world's major religions, and they all basically come from the same point. And not to say that Judaism is superior to any of them, because even Judaism comes from like Cananistic proto-religions and Egyptian mystery schools. So it's like we all came from somewhere, and that I think that there's the opportunity perhaps to put them all together. Yes, we have different traditions. I understand that. Please celebrate your individual traditions as much as you want, but know that at the end of the day, in conclusion, we all came from the same group of people. Yeah, but don't believe that, because if you really want to know what the oldest monotheistic religion is, technically, it's more likely. Just one moment. Oh my God, how am I forgetting this word right now? Just one moment. The person who owns this house is this religion, and I can't think of it. Zoroastrian. I think they count. I think everybody counts. Right. Oh, I just think that they can all be unified somehow. That's my goal. And I mean, well, first I want to unify Judaism, but if I'm able to unify Judaism, then I want to unify everybody. It's worth the shot. I mean, if it works, great. If it doesn't, I tried. Yo, what up, Og? How you living, pimp? Hell yeah. Very cool. Are you into the Olympics? Well, that it's taking place in Paris. That's about it. What's your favorite Olympic sport? Dog, why do you call it football? Why the fuck do you call it football?